Today is April 1st, 2021. And ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to thank you for coming back to the MashingJoys podcast. Now, some of you may be wondering, Cody, Jason, where have you guys been? And we understand you guys are looking for an answer to that question. It's been 6 months since the last episode. And, we've been kind of hyping up this announcement for a while, for, about a week now. And we just want to get it out there. We're done having it sit on us. We're ready to, let the world know. It's over.
It's been a pleasure.
Fucking with you, man. Roll that
Lego!
Case in Point Network presents.
Couldn't be a better day for us to do a podcast, except for maybe like yesterday.
The one and only podcast for the nerds, the weirdos, the psychos, the masses. MashingJoys starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MashingJoys. We're coming back on April Fool's Day. We had to get you just a little bit. You kind of should have saw it coming. It's really on you at this point. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back, and we've got a mega episode, supersized, if you will. Got tons of people we're talking to.
Lizzo-sized.
Lizzo, 100%.
Yep.
Like, we've got so many people talking to about streaming, gaming, all sorts of different creative things. But most importantly, you will get your answers about those goddamn cereals. We've got a lot of cereal to go through, and we're going to. But first, let's catch up. Faithful viewers. It's been 6 months, and if you've decided to come back, well, God damn it, we appreciate the hell out of you. And we're gonna make this episode special. So, Mr. Jason Kaysen.
Yes, sir.
Boss man. How are you doing, friend?
No, I'm good. We had a tough, we went through a lot this last 6 months. Started streaming.
Yes, sir, you did.
Yeah. You can blame me for part of the hiatus. I will take 100% blame on that one. Then my Mac crashed. I almost lost everything that I had been working for and with. Luckily saved it. So good redemption story there. Might pull an arrogant Steven Spielberg and make a movie about it. And yeah, just been gaming, watching some videos and some movies and getting caught up. And it's been I'll tell you what, when we looked back and we saw that it was 6 months, I was shocked. I can't believe that it's been 6 months. This is long overdue. However, this project has been a hell of a project. I would like everyone listening right now to know it was not 6 months of us just saying, go fuck yourself. We were putting work in, getting this together. It is not easy to get 9 content creators to do interviews with us and talk about some cool things. So we were very proud that we were able to get this done. We're very thankful for everyone that was a part of this. And we are ecstatic to be back.
Absolutely. Like we said, as he pointed out, Mr. Jason Kaysen now streaming live to the Twitch sphere, twitch.tv/MashingJoys. The official MashingJoys Twitch channel is where you will find Mr. Kaysen here hitting the sticks, hitting it wild. So with him getting that started and making affiliate in fucking record time, a round of applause, a very cheesy round of applause for Mr. Point on reaching affiliate.
Thank you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
Yes, sir. And this fucking episode took like 2 months for us to fucking get
Easily.
everything like together for it.
Easily. I like legit. I actually have like our first stuff put together. I could tell you our first interview that we did for this episode was on January 13th.
Jesus.
Was the first interview we did for this episode. So
Yes,
it has been 3 months in the making for sure. And that obviously the interviews are booked after this has already been a discussion. So we could call it a 6-month hiatus, but it was more like a 1.5 to 2 month hiatus.
Yeah, it was a lot of time in the lab putting together, getting, curating a bunch of new content for everyone to digest and enjoy.
Jesus Christ, Panda found big words over 6 months.
Dude, I am so fucking smart now.
Smart.
I read a
smart.
fucking book, dude. It was lit.
Oh, that's awesome. I read a book.
Dude. Oh man, I couldn't tell you the last book I read.
Great Gatsby by F. Scott Fitzgerald.
Dude, why are you saying F. Scott Fitzgerald?
His name's Fuck. His name is definitely Fuck.
Yeah, he's hiding something. I think the last book I read was in like high school, and it was The Perks of Being a Wallflower.
Oh,
because I had just seen the movie and I thought it was wonderful. And so I was probably like 17, 18 at the time. I'm about to turn 24. Like I have not read a book in a hot minute.
Yeah, at least 10 years for me.
Yeah, that's why I have Audible. So like reach out if you guys want to, help out the show. Audible.
Yeah.
I have a subscription. I have so many books that I have not listened to, but I just keep paying for it because maybe I'll read them.
Shout out to the marketing.
Dude, hell yeah. So what have you been up to? Tell me, what have you been playing? What have you been watching? What are you excited for? Like give me the beats.
Well, I'm literally all of this dead time has been me waiting for Far Cry. We both got our PS5s, which is fucking awesome.
Yep.
You got it way earlier than me, which was devastating, but hey,
yeah, I mean,
we're here.
I feel better about it now that you have yours. I did get mine day one. So
yeah, and I definitely didn't. But yeah, I've been playing. We actually, ever since we started streaming, shout out to some of the boys that are on this episode. We started when we started doing the stream Sphere, obviously, a lot of the people that we've had on this channel previously were big helps. Special shout out to the DavisBros. But we have some more streamers that are coming on that we've met as we've started streaming, which this community has been awesome. But we started a little Chell community, and this is like what I'm super proud about. We have about 4 to 6 dudes in this Chell community that are legit. Like when we're ready to play, we're all playing together, and it's been really cool. So I've been grinding NHL, getting super cracked to the point where I actually almost signed up for the EA Sports international tournament thing that they're dropping.
Oh damn!
In like mid-April. I was thinking about doing it. I haven't pulled the trigger yet, but I'm getting there.
I think you should fucking do it.
I just might. Then we introduced Fall Guy Friday, which Zay's been part of that, and he's ecstatic. I mean, this kid every day will wake up and be like, Dad, how many more days till Fall Guy Friday? It's like, bud, it's Saturday. You have 6 days. Like, we did it yesterday. You need to relax. He's in love with it, so we're super stoked about that. But yeah, just the community that we've started, and I've been diving into Disney Plus more. Obviously watched WandaVision, started the Falcon and Winter Soldier. I completely binge watched a series, and I can't remember what it was. I went back and watched all of Community because I was bored. And then I watched the new Kevin James Netflix, the Pit Crew one.
Okay.
Whatever.
Yeah. I remember seeing the trailers for it.
I watched that one. It was all right. It was nothing crazy, but it was only like 8 episodes and they were like 30 minutes long. So it was a quick 4 hours. I had a brief stint with like murder mysteries.
Yeah.
Got into some like gnarly, like every Monday for like a month and a half, I was watching murder mysteries. Some messed up ones on Netflix that I don't recommend watching if you're a parent, because you'll just be paranoid of everything now.
Mhm.
But yeah, just dove into those. But ultimately, we are legit in this waiting period. The show comes out soon, which I'm kind of excited for, but I'm still super stoked for Fall Cry. Almost said Fall Guys. I said Fall Cry. Far Cry.
Far Cry 6, the Ubisoft game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not to be confused with the most anticipated mashup of Fall Guys and Far Cry. Fall Cry.
Someone make it, please.
Please.
Modding community, we need you. It's
Please.
the call to action, bro. Oh my God.
Please don't.
Now, obviously, we'll hop into a lot of this stuff. We're planning on another episode very, very soon where we'll start talking in depth about a lot of the stuff we've been playing and watching and like all the new things that have been coming out. Because I mean, shit, a lot's happened in 6 months.
Yeah, it has. It definitely has.
I'm kind of in the same boat. You and I were talking earlier about WandaVision. We talking about that and like the MCU and how they keep fucking delaying Black Widow and how like at this point I don't really care if it comes out.
It's the cyberpunk of Marvel movies.
Yeah. Hey, that game's out. Oh man, I was so happy for that game, and then it just shit on my dreams.
Then it started with random dicks hanging out of pants by accident, and then it turned into, hey, this game's actually not ready, so
Yeah.
let's shut her down and refund everybody.
Yep.
Brutal.
But yep, haven't played that game in a while, but I was a pretty decent way in, I'd say. I was, I was approaching 20 hours into that game.
Yeah, Jesus
Like,
Christ.
I was really hitting that game hard when it first released, and then like just powering through any of the technical bugs of this like stuff being up on my screen or the game just fucking crashing and shit like that. But like I powered through it for like 20 hours, and then other games started coming out and I just kind of didn't care anymore. I got Watch Dogs Legion, which I haven't even really started, but like I finished Spider-Man Miles Morales in like 8 hours. I powered through that fucking game.
You did. Yeah, you did.
Powered through Cold War's campaign in like 6 hours. Just recently, like in the past, week, I powered through the Hitman 3 campaign. Overall game time probably took me like 6 hours. Like I've just been hitting single player games hard. I started Control today. See how that's going to be. I still need to finish like, I start all these fucking single player games, but then I get hooked on like Rocket League, or lately it's been Black Ops League play. I've been hitting that fucking grind hard, watching a bunch of CDL, trying to get better at the game. But yeah, it's just me starting single player games and moving on to the next thing.
Yeah.
But now I'm in that kind of period where I'm waiting for, like we were talking about earlier, Resident Evil 8's coming out next month.
Yep.
Deathloop's coming out next month towards the end. And then we're going to get like Ratchet and Clank immediately.
Yep.
And like, I've got a few games written down. The show's coming out this month, like you said, just in a couple of weeks. So, there's things coming out to be excited for,
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of just the point we're in, where like nothing's really coming out. Everyone's waiting until like the beginning of summer to start getting out their all their main franchises. Shit, all the sports games are going to start coming out. We're starting to get into that new cycle. They've already started talking about this year's Call of Duty, which if rumors are to be heard, I don't think I'm going to enjoy it that much.
What are the rumors?
So apparently what we've heard is that Call of Duty 2021 will be called Vanguard, and back to World War II we go.
Fuck, man.
And apparently just heard today in the rumors that's going to run on the Modern Warfare engine, which I'm not really too thrilled with. Like after spending some time in Call of Duty Cold War, like I really like the way Black Ops feels.
Yeah.
Like it's really jarring for me to go from like, 3-hour sessions playing like pubs or playing league play or whatever to hopping in Warzone, and I'm like, what are we doing? Okay.
Yep.
And like, yeah, I don't know. I'm waiting for Warzone to fucking get integrated.
Yeah.
If that
That
is
should
a
happen
thing
here
they're still
shortly.
doing. Yeah, I mean, we're looking at, new maps soon. So
Yeah. We shall see.
yeah, we shall see. We're just in that waiting period where everything's kind of in a lull right now. Obviously with the pandemic and everything, we haven't had any like really big releases. I mean, we both saw Tenet since we last
That's
recorded.
true. You did come
And
over and watch Tenet.
yeah, and I still need to rewatch it because I was still fucking dead
It was
when we
good.
watched it.
It was good.
Yeah, I still remember the major beats of it and everything, and I remember like seeing it, and like it was a good movie, but I just want to understand it more because like with a lot of Christopher Nolan's work, you have to watch the shit more than once to
Yep.
kind of like really get it.
Yep.
So
Exactly.
that's something I've been looking at doing, just rewatching a bunch of like shit that I haven't seen in a while. When you're talking about, I want to watch Rise of Skywalker again because I haven't seen that in a while. Maybe Solo. I haven't seen Solo since we saw it in theaters.
Yeah. Me either now, actually, that I think about it.
Yeah. And I kind of want to, watch some more MCU stuff because now that I've finished WandaVision, it's like, I just want more of it, man. Like,
Yeah. I thought about that too, but I really don't want to watch Vision die twice
yeah.
or 3 times, technically.
There's still a few MCU movies I haven't seen that I could
Really?
watch. Yeah. I still haven't seen, if we want to count Hulk, even though it's a Universal film. I've not seen Hulk, but I get it.
We don't.
Edward Norton.
Edward Norton.
And then I've still never seen Age of Ultron. I need to see Age of Ultron.
Really?
And, yeah. Like I know what happens in it. Like,
Wow.
I get it, but I never saw Age of Ultron.
Wow.
I didn't start seeing the movies in theaters. So like I saw Iron Man in theaters. And then I think the next MCU movie I saw in theaters was probably like Civil War.
Oh, wow.
Like I was still super hard on like, oh man, DC's gonna do great things. Still living off the golden era of the fucking Nolan trilogy. Like trying to live on to my hopes and dreams. Flashpoint's gonna come out at some point, right?
Yeah, so is Black Adam.
Apparently someone just got added to that cast.
No, Jesus Christ.
I can't remember who, but someone just got added.
Good God.
Yeah. Suicide Squad looks fucking terrible.
Oh, so bad.
It looks like I should say
So
the
bad.
story and the character work's gonna be fucking horrible. Probably.
So
It's
bad.
gonna be very like forced humor, but it's gonna be a spectacle. Like it'll be
so bad though.
dumb violence to watch.
When fucking King Shark just rips that dude in half.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay.
Hand.
Yeah,
Yes,
this is gonna
that's
be
your
brutal.
hand.
This is gonna be brutal.
Poor Sly, man. Just let him make another Expendables.
Yeah, no shit. Or a fucking prison breakout movie.
Oh yeah, dude. That's Sly shit. Dude, just fucking let him keep doing Expendables and Rambo for the rest of his life.
Fucking Rocky. Rocky 30. Rocky 2021.
Well,
Rocky's in a pandemic. Does he die in Creed 2?
I remember. I've
He
never
goes
seen
to the
Creed
hospital,
2.
but I don't remember if he lives or not.
Yeah, I've
We might
actually,
be talking about a dead Sylvester Stallone in the Rocky trilogy or series saga. Or the fuck
yeah,
you wanna call
the
it.
Rocky universe,
Yeah,
the Rocky cinematic universe.
Jesus Christ! Do you see they're coming out with another Transformers? They're coming out with another Transformers, and it's not gonna take on the story of the previous ones. It's gonna be its own story.
Why?
I don't know.
Dude,
I
the last
know.
Transformers movie I saw was Revenge of the Fallen. I don't fucking care about that series.
Yeah, when Shia LaBeouf left, I left.
Yeah, pretty much. Like they got
Also, when I left high
Mock.
school, I left.
Yeah,
Pretty sure. Crazy.
yeah.
I saw that the other day and I was like, how credible is this source? And then I saw it was fucking Fandango and I was like, ah, shit. Fuck. Well, another Transformers incoming.
Yeah. I mean, there are two constants in the cinematic universe. Marvel movies getting delayed and Transformers and Fast and Furious movies will be made until the end of time.
No shit. What are they on, like Fast and Furious 9 or something?
Something like that. That's the one that's supposed to come out that has John Cena in it.
And that's not including like the spin-offs that they've made.
Yeah, not like Hobbs and Shaw and shit like that.
Good God.
Yeah, yeah. I actually felt the urge to rewatch some of the later movies in that series when they just start getting over the top, like Fast 5 and later, when they're just absolutely insane.
Oh, that's right. That's what I read. So the title of it was Transformers is back, new Transformers movie with some Marvel talent. So I was like, okay, we'll see. This is credit to Cinema Blend. Marco Ramirez, who co-created Netflix's The Defenders. That's your Marvel talent? The shittiest series on Netflix of Marvel? Cool.
Be reasonable. Iron Fist was just fucking worst.
Yep. Iron Fist. Yep. Tied for second to last with fucking Luke Cage. Awful. This is fucking brutal. That's your Marvel talent? Come on, dude.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ. This is Paramount made a blind script commitment.
That's not good.
That's not good. No plot details were revealed. The feature is reportedly being developed apart from the main Transformer film series. In addition to his Marvel work, Marco Ramirez, other notable writing credits include Sons of Anarchy, Da Vinci's Demons, and the most recent version of The Twilight Zone. So this Transformers movie will be Ramirez's first time penning a feature-length film. Ouch. As for Angel Manuel Soto, this is the second blockbuster project he's now attached to, as it was announced last month that he'll direct the Blue Beetle movie for Warner Brothers and DC Comics, which will star Jaime Reyes version of the superhero. Because this particular Transformer movie is in the earliest stages of development, it will likely be a while until we learn anything about this story, but it will be a standalone film.
One thing I took out of that was they're making a Blue fucking Beetle movie.
But I like how they say this is now Manuel Soto's second blockbuster project he's attached to. The first one being a movie that's not made yet.
Yeah.
Wow. You're doing so great at promoting this Transformers movie. Give me two guys that haven't made shit. First guy, first feature film. Second guy, still technically his first feature film because his first one's not out yet.
Yeah.
Good God.
Yeah, they just, I don't know, man. Like it's just becoming more and more apparent that the only people who are really putting out like really solid films are fucking Disney and Christopher Nolan. Like that's it.
Yep. Exactly.
And Nolan, you get a new movie every like 3 years, so it's not like really turning out the product.
Yeah. Surprising good movie though. Tom and Jerry.
Was it?
It was actually kind of good.
All right.
It was actually kind of good. Colin Jost gets his first acting star in a movie. He's one of the main characters. Yeah, it's really good. I was very impressed with how good it was.
It's good. I still need to there's a lot of those types of movies I still haven't seen yet. I still haven't seen Detective Pikachu. I still haven't seen Sonic.
Oh, you got to see that one. That one's good.
Yeah, I know I need to see Sonic. I don't know, bro. Ever since theaters have been closed and shit. I fucking haven't seen anything.
I'm loving this new HBO Max thing though. I think this
Yeah.
thing is going to be so cool. Like, because that's how we watched Tom and Jerry on HBO Max, because it was released on HBO Max. You have Mortal Kombat being released in theaters and on HBO Max. That comes out in like 2 weeks. You have, what's the other one? There's another big movie. What's that face for?
Mortal Kombat comes out that soon?
Yeah, it's like April 19th, I believe.
I'm getting HBO Max.
Yeah.
I want to see that shit.
What else? There's another one. There's another big one. It's Mortal Kombat, and there's another one that's coming out on HBO Max when it's released. And I can't remember what it is. It's gonna piss me off. Is it Batman? No, it's not Batman. It's gotta be something. It's something, a big movie that's coming out later this year is going to be also coming out on HBO Max. But anyways, I know Mortal Kombat is, but HBO Max signed a big deal with a lot of these movies coming out to where if you have HBO Max, it's not like Disney Plus, where when Mulan came out, even though you paid for Disney Plus, you still have to pay the premium price for it.
Yeah,
It's
and that's
still
how
free.
Black Widow's going to be too.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is so annoying because at this point, like, it's been delayed over a year. Like, at this point, they should just put it out on Disney Plus for fucking free.
Yep.
Like, it's not really going to do much. We were talking about this, and we'll go in depth on this later in probably the following episode. Because, man, we got some shit to get through this episode before it gets, like, overtly long.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So here they are real quick. So here's the movie. So you have March 31st. So yesterday, Godzilla versus Kong on HBO Max. Mortal Kombat is April 16th.
Okay.
Space Jam, the new Space Jam, July 16th. Okay. Suicide Squad, August 6th. Dune, which is getting a shit ton of hype, October 1st. That's what it was. Matrix, December 22nd will be free on HBO Max.
I forgot they were making that.
Yep, 4th Matrix film will be on HBO Max.
Oh yeah, because they were supposed to release that the same weekend as John Wick 4. Oh my god! So, I still think they should have done that. That would have been fucking hilarious.
That would be kind of funny.
And sell it as like a double feature.
A blue and red pill.
Yeah, dude. You get 2 tickets. You go see John Wick 4, then you see Matrix.
This is what Keanu would have been if he took the red pill. This is what Keanu would have been if he took the blue pill.
Oh my god, dude. Make it happen.
I'm really missing it on this one. Now the question is, would Boban be in both?
Boban's fucking dead though.
But he's huge. He can come back to life.
That's true. I mean, I would really like to see him in Matrix. He could play Trinity, dude.
There's a great meme of Boban and John Wick where John Wick's just throwing him a bunch of books and he's just swatting them down. It's hilarious. It's absolutely.
I need to watch that movie again. I have it somewhere.
Oh, dude,
I need to watch it again. Good. It's so fucking great.
So good.
Yeah. Those were the last 2 movies we saw in theaters. It was John Wick 3 and Rise of Skywalker, and they were John both Wick like opening weekend. Gnarly. Oh, dude, that was nuts.
That knife fighting scene, so good. All right, choreography was amazing.
That's what I'm doing tomorrow. Is I'm rewatching John Wick.
Yeah, I might watch all 3.
Oh, dude. Movie day?
We'll see. We'll see. That's the kids have to be scheduled to do something so they don't get more aggressive than what they already are.
Yeah, they don't need to see Keanu. No.
No, definitely not. Trey will imitate anything, and the last thing I need is him imitating John Wick.
Yeah, that's terrifying. Right, Jason, what do we have lined up for the people today?
Oh, holy shit. We have a lot. As we talked about earlier, we have been putting oodles of noodles amount of work into this. Shout out to Oodles and Noodles. We need a sponsor. We have been putting this together since early January. we have interviews with content creators. We have 9 interviews for you guys. This episode is going to be a bit, so sit back, kick your feet up, and if you don't want to wait that long, if you look right down in the description right below, you will see timestamps of when we have each content creator on, so you can skip right to their interview, and you can also go to our YouTube page, and you will be able to select those interviews. We will be releasing them as individual clips as well. We have from previous faces that you've already seen, GG Fyre, DavisBros, to new faces, Uncle Pepe, C Money, to different sides of the content creation sphere. We got RG3 Productions, we have Syspence, we have CMoneythaGOD. I mean, we have a slew of interviews for you. We really wanted this to be like a welcome to 2021 episode, and then that turned into, all right, this is a lot of work, so it turned into a welcome to spring 2021 episode. So we're super excited to get going, and without further ado, let's just dive right into the first one. You've seen them before. They're great. Okay, we are very thankful for everything that they've done, for spending time with us on the podcasts, on my podcast, as well as being very active in our Twitch community. They are goats. Ladies and gentlemen, DavisBros. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us as a part of this great 2021 kickoff, our first guest, the DavisBros.
Hello. What's up, everybody?
Thank you.
Boys,
How you doing? How you doing?
before we get started, I just want to say congrats on 1K, boys.
Yes,
Go,
sir.
baby.
That's
Let's go,
amazing.
baby.
Got there. Thank
Turn
you
me
guys,
up,
man. We
baby.
did it.
Dude, I
Thank you,
remember,
bro.
I can't even, like 4 or 5 months ago, I texted JD because you were on Case in Point, and I texted you
Oh.
like right after because I saw a clip of you rocking like a Damascus, whatever you were rocking, out of a helicopter. I was like, bro,
Back in
you
the day.
game? And he's like, yeah, I'm actually starting to stream. And I was like, oh, lit. I'll have to tune in. That was
Bro.
less than a year ago, bro. And you're at 1K followers.
Bro. Kind of surreal, bro. Honestly, because
Dude,
we're
that's
playing
insane.
video games, and who wants to watch that? But I guess a couple want to watch it, so it's really cool, man. Just see the community grow and vibe, man. Bro.
It's amazing how many people actually do watch people game. It's a different viewer experience, and I can tell you personally from watching multiple streams, because I was not one that was heavily into that. I'd watch people occasionally that would pop through when I was doing other stuff, but I can tell you right now, from the people that are coming up versus the people that are there has yet to be a stream that I have found that matches your energy. Like, it is absolutely insane. And the
He's
the
crazy.
1K stream where you guys were DJing and just going off, my Discord blew up because I think I gifted a sub or something, and then I bounced because I was in someone else's chat, and literally like 12 people hit me up on Discord. Oh my god, JD's going ham. JD's going crazy right now.
Not
My
even,
Discord was
bro.
just blowing up, bro. It was
Not
insane.
even.
It was insane. So
Man.
1K stream happened, right? We're doing a 24-hour stream.
Bro.
So talk to me.
Yeah.
What's the plan? What are we doing? How are we doing this?
A lot of
what's
bang
up?
energy. A lot of bang energy, man. No, I'm starting at 8 p.m. on Friday. I'm gonna try to do 4 hours of 3 different games. If I get sick of one, I've got backup games. But I think we're starting with Fortnite. Then we're going into Rocket League, and then we're gonna do COD. And then at that point, JD's gonna get on at like 8 in the morning, and then we'll dual cam for a little bit. So we'll like pass the baton. So I might do a little more than 12, or he might do more. But either way, we're gonna meet in the middle, and kind of go from there, dude. It's gonna be crazy, and I hope I don't fall asleep on stream, because then that'll just be like the biggest failure. But no, we should be rolling. Gons is gonna play with me the whole time too. He's gonna be on, so we're gonna be locked in, bro.
I
be
legit
wild.
think it'd be good content if you did fall asleep leading into that 8 a.m. hour, and then you just have JD wake your ass up with his.
Wow. Wow,
I'm just like,
that might be the play, bro. That
I
might
just
be the
get
play.
spooked.
Yeah, nah. We're gonna
think you
do it. I
can
mean,
handle
it's
it.
just one of those things. Yeah, it's one of those things just for everybody that's ever supported us and just came in like the chat and positive energy or whatever, bro. It's just, that time, man. It's that time. We're trying to start off 2021, with a little bit of a bang, and hopefully we can do that with the 24-hour stream. But it's
Yeah.
just honestly just a chance for us to interact with everybody and come in and out.
On
Hopefully
that
not fall
note,
asleep. Yeah.
on that note, you guys, I was thinking about this last night when I was in watching Valley play some Fort.
Okay.
You guys, in all of my experience, I've been watching, Twitch streams and stuff for 5-6 years. Nobody has ever, I've never seen one person, let alone two, be as welcoming to everybody that walks in their chat
Hey, man.
than the DavisBros.
Hey,
you guys are
man.
killing the game.
Hey, you got to let me know how
Man.
this impression is. I've been working on this impression, right? Because I hear it every day. I will turn your guys' stream on and just like leave it on the counter while I'm making dinner or whatever, or even I'm probably playing and just have you in the background. Every 25 seconds, you hear this. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Every 5 seconds. And then,
Bro, you got
and
it.
then even
You
when
got
you're
it.
not even in the chat, you're just playing Rocket League with Valley. In the background, you hear, let's go, man.
Yeah, man. It doesn't end. It doesn't end, bro. It's 4 a.m. I'm
Man, I
trying to
can't-
sleep,
Love it, dude.
and
It's-
he's
Can't
just
turn it off,
energy.
man. Yin and yang. Yo, Valley has some energy, bro.
He
But
does.
for me,
And I was gonna
just,
say, for someone like the way that you guys do it, and kind of leading into the next question with the dual streaming is like, honestly, I think you guys are tapping into a whole nother level when you do like the alternating streams, because you're getting two
Right.
different personalities. It's the same, technically it's the same content, it's the same channel,
right.
but you're getting two different
Mhm.
Right.
personalities. Like Valley's the best, because Valley will like hit up chat and then he focuses. And like if he's
Right.
getting shit on in Fortnite or Gonz is yelling, I need help, I need help, I need help, I need help. Valley like tunes
Bro.
in, and then you could see him go back through chat where JD will
Right.
just fucking shit on people and score while he's reading chat. Like he'll just be like, oh, hey, yeah, you had a good game. Oh, yep, there's a goal. All right, moving on. Oh, yeah,
Bro.
what's up, Adge? All right, man.
Yeah, he's
cool. All right, cool. Like, and Valley will just
different
like,
level,
oh, yeah,
bro.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. All right, what I miss?
Yeah, dude, I can't have Gonz
Right.
yelling at me for 30 seconds about how you can't build in Fortnite in 2020.
Nah,
2021.
that's a great point though, Jay, because I think that's the dynamic that makes it so cool, because we're both able to have our own personalities, but then still be brothers, still be under the same umbrella. But at the same time, you're gonna get Mike very focused. That's just Mike. He's just focused on anything he's doing. He's in the moment. For me, bro, I'm all over the place. I'm like a mosquito, bro. Like, you know what I mean? So free in chat or whatever, talking, that's what I do. So
He has
I think it's pretty dope, man.
ADD, bro, and no one
Chill out,
treated it.
bro. I'm just energetic, baby.
That's what it is. No, but his
That's the
energy
other
really
one,
sets the
baby.
pace. Yeah, it
Yeah,
sets the
nah.
pace for me too, because I can be sleepy and like forget to like stay with a pep in my step, and he's kind of like the pace setter, and I just try to keep it going,
Yeah, for sure.
So it's a good balance for sure.
So how is the dual stream work? Because I know we've done it a few times. How do you guys? Because I can tell you from a viewer standpoint, it's not most of the time when you see people do that. Like a lot of NHL streamers do it to where they will
Really?
they will commentate on like tournaments. So they'll both be on the screen and they're just commentating together and they're trying to work together, but it doesn't work. I can tell you with you guys, it does work. Do you guys feel like it's any different? Do you attack it any differently? Like, how does that work?
Yeah. So for me at least, I guess me and Mike have been playing video games since literally, I don't know, Sega, bro. So we've honestly always had the co-op, what's it called, chemistry, Gears of War, all these different types of game, Halo. So for us, it's almost like sometimes if I'm playing a game, if it's not FIFA, I would like to have my brother play because he just, we just understand each other pretty well. So, and he's comedy, he's hilarious. But we've always been doing it, so we're pretty comfortable with it, bro. And this is an exclusive. Let me give you an exclusive real quick. We might be able to have us on the same screen with the gameplay on the same screen real soon. So I mean, that might
Yeah,
be
we're working
something
on
to
that.
see. Yeah.
It was kind of tough to figure out how to make it so there was no like delay or anything. But once we figured it out, it was pretty smooth. Because like you said, we've been playing games forever together, and he's kind of the guy that just like he's been better at every video game than me, pretty much.
No shot.
No, like actually, except for recently Fortnite, because I just started playing it. He doesn't play, so like when we do play together, I'm very objective oriented, and he's kind of just like I'm just gonna run around and kill fools. So it works. Like again, there's a balance with that because I can be better at certain things, but he's like just when it comes to just beaming or just raw talent, like that's what he does. So it's a good team, especially when we add guys like C-Money in there too. So it's
Yeah,
solid.
Not
for
my
sure.
guy.
C-Money
Yeah,
slaps.
no, for real.
Yeah,
It's
C-Money
my guy.
slaps for sure.
That's my
And I
guy.
think that's another thing too. And not to get totally off topic, but I feel like because you guys have your own group that you game with as well, but at the same time, like you can still mesh. I
Yeah.
think that's what worked because Valley has his gang, which
Mhm.
shout out to your gang. A lot of hours playing Rocket
They're
League with
legends
your
right
gang.
there.
yeah,
Uh,
they're wild.
and then then you have JD's gang, and you can tell that each one of you guys have your own personality and your group matches that personality, but then they can also cross stream because
Mhm.
you've seen Gons and Ryan and those guys come in and play with JD on stream, and you've seen
Right.
Money come over and play with both of you. So I think it works
Yep.
because you guys don't realize what you're doing probably because you guys just see it as you're gaming and you're having fun, but you guys are growing a very fast community, and
Amen.
and I don't think you guys see it on your level because you just see it as this is my group, this is us playing. But before you know it, bro, you're gonna have Gons as an affiliate. You're gonna have
Yeah.
C-Money, who's already an affiliate, taking
Yeah.
his channel
Yep.
to the next level. You have all these guys that you play with that are constantly either playing with you or in your chat that are just growing that community.
That's
Your
true.
community is gonna be. I don't think you guys realize how big your community can get. Like it can get beyond what most people even think about what their community can. You see gamers all the time. Oh, I'm collabing with so and so. I'm collabing with so and so. You guys can
Right.
legit collab with these people that are going to be affiliate partner streamers, even that
Right.
you started playing with. Like that's how you.
Right.
That's
Yeah,
how you started your stream. Not just
That's true.
I'm partner, he's partner. We're gonna play together. No, no,
right,
no.
right.
We've been playing together. Like that's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
man. Yeah, and that's it's just more of and like we look at it in a different light, I guess you could say, because it's just honestly we're playing video games, and obviously you're gonna have more fun when you play with your friends or like other people or just meeting new people to play with. So I think video games in themselves have done something different for me and my brother, just because especially during this last year, man, like it's just a time to talk to your friends, be around your friends, and just game, man. And if we can build a community with more people wanting to play games with us, like say less, baby.
For sure.
Yeah,
That's
man.
For sure.
what we
That's
do.
what, like I've met Gons in person one time, and I've known him and I've been playing with him every night for maybe seven months, even before we were streaming. Met him one time
Shut
because
up.
of how crazy everything is.
No,
Swear
no.
to God.
Okay,
Yeah,
wait.
COVID.
No.
Crazy.
Bro. Mind blown.
Like,
Crazy.
I thought you grew
So-
up with him.
So me and Gons is from Simi. He's younger and he knows, like, you know how Simi is. Everybody knows each other, like
Right.
yada yada. But I was playing with our buddy Augie and the buddy Jake that I play with all the time, and like a bunch of other dudes on COD last year. And Gons would come in and just destroy the lobby. We'd be like, I'd be like, who is this Gons guy? And he would just be so nonchalant. He'd be like, what's up, guys? What's up? And like I had no clue. And then that's what's crazy too. Like there's a couple dudes in that group that are better than me and Gons at Call of Duty, and they don't even stream, and we're still trying to get them to like get into that. So like you're saying, it could keep growing community wise. But yeah, so Gons was like really the only person that was down to play every night for no reason, even before we were streaming. And I was like, bro, is your wife cool with this? And he was like, yeah, man, like don't worry about it. She's like, I call the shot.
The answer
you know,
is no,
Gus.
but we don't need to talk about it.
Exactly. But so yeah, man. And then I met Ryan too, and I've never met Ryan in person. So it's just
Dude,
wild.
that's
Like
crazy because
it's crazy.
I'm going to tell you right now, the chemistry, and I know this sounds like I'm blowing smoke, but the chemistry you guys have, I swear to God, you guys grew up with each other. Like,
Dude,
no
crazy.
cap. If you would have gave me multiple choice and said you have to put $1,000 down on one answer, the answer of they grew up together their whole lives, I would have put all my money in that basket. Like,
Crazy,
It's
bro.
Cody,
crazy,
am I
dude. Like,
wrong? I feel like I'm not wrong on this. I feel like Cody, do you kind of feel that as well watching his streams?
Yeah, absolutely. All the communication, it's just fun to be around. You guys are all over the place, killing the game, man. I can tell.
dude, like,
Bro.
it's wild. I feel like me and Gons are more similar than we think. Just like how we are as people, and I think like we haven't really talked about it, but Gons is definitely one of my best friends, and it's just weird to like kind of say because we've hung out once, you know. So it's just
That's crazy.
it's just kind of
That's
wild.
crazy.
But you know,
That
playing
is-
every
Yeah.
night on the same game with someone, grinding, that'll do it to you. Video
Oh, yeah.
games, man.
Yeah.
Have you ever
Wild.
seen those videos of like guys that have never met but they've gamed like their whole life?
Yeah,
And they like fly to their state or fly to even their country and meet them
Yep.
for the first time, and they're like, they don't skip a beat. They're like best friends and they've never met face to face.
crazy.
Dude,
man.
that's what shoot, Swag's group. Swag just met his the Nuke Squad or whatever. The two
Oh,
other
wow.
dudes he had never met before that, and they played for 5 years.
That's
Crazy.
insane.
We like that out here, man.
That's
It's
insane.
crazy.
Crazy,
I
bro.
saw a video. I think it was last Christmas. Some dude's been playing with the
Mhm.
same guy on like Xbox throughout like Xbox 360, all of them. And for Christmas, he sent him a plane ticket to come like stay at his house and hang out.
No way, bro.
And it was like this 50-year-old dude, and this dude was like 27, and they've been playing together since he
No
was like 8
way,
years
bro.
old.
That's crazy.
It was insane.
That's wild.
That's so crazy.
Oh
That's so
my
sick.
god.
Man, that's awesome.
crazy, bro. Yeah, legendary.
So
Legendary.
like looking back, obviously 2020 is behind us. Looking back,
Mhm.
2020 shit crazy year. A lot of stuff happened. Like, what can you guys, off the top of your head, what can you guys think of as like the most memorable moment of last year?
You want to answer that, Mike? When we
I don't know if I have one necessarily because it was like last year was so long and it seemed so much like a blur because of everything that went on. But there were definitely like moments of time, like JD like getting me the Elgato and like my webcam coming, my PC coming, like all that. I was like, oh, I'm really gonna start streaming like a lot, you know. And then just him like for the first time like telling me like, dude, like even if there's one viewer in there, it doesn't matter. Like, and I was like pretty much on the same page, but I had never vocalized it. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna grind no matter what. But just hopping on and then like getting over one viewer for the first time, or like hitting 10 viewers for the first time, like it was just kind of wild. And then I know for JD, like probably when he got rated by Hectics, because he's been grinding and like he's been looking up to that guy all year last year. So it's just been
That
like
was
a lot of
nuts.
weird moments in time. Yeah, it was crazy. Like
I
it woke
remember
me up
I
out of bed.
literally I came into chat. I was in and then I left and then I came right back in. I came in maybe 35 seconds before that hit. I legit had to like readjust my vision because it was like
bro.
570 something. I was like, oh, 50. They do half viewers. I thought it was like 570.5. I was like, oh, that's weird. Oh my God, that's hundreds. That's hundreds.
Yeah,
of
it was
Bro.
Holy
nuts.
shit. And
It was
then
ridiculous,
my
man.
brain, the best part was my brain envisioned how Jonathan would act. And he literally to a T it was almost like I skipped in time forward like 30 seconds and then
Bruh.
watched it back.
Bro.
I was like, oh, dude, he's going crazy. I'm not leaving. I got to
It's
stay here.
so crazy, man. It's
It was
so crazy.
insane, man.
Insane.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, no, it was a tough year, man. But I mean, just being able to be on here, honestly, because you know, you hit a point sometimes in life where you're just like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what's going on. But this is definitely. Man, I'm not ashamed to say that. I don't know if people would look at that weird, but this has honestly been like some of the best times of my life, bro. To be real with you, like not even kidding. I've seen some stuff, and I've been lucky enough to be around some crazy things, and this is so dope, man. Like just connecting with everybody, meeting new people and stuff, and just gaming, bro. So it's been awesome, man. To be honest, like, it's been awesome.
For sure. So 2021,
Yeah,
what's the end goal? What are we trying? What's our goal for 2021? What's our resolution?
Sheesh, man. We set goals for ourselves, I think, but we don't necessarily have like, we do have milestones, but at the same time, it's just kind of hold ourselves accountable every single day. and make sure that we do what we do, to the highest level, as far as like putting out the TikToks, or just hopping in the Discords, and just connecting, networking, all that. I kind of just move like that. I'm not a big, like, in 6 months I want to be here. It's kind of just every single day, this is what we need to get done, and we're gonna get these things done. And then whatever happens
Yeah.
after that, then you know what I mean. But
Yeah.
hopefully just to grow, bro. Honestly, just to grow and meet new people, and just keep staying on it. We're gonna get that 365 days in a row. I'll tell you that.
That's what I was
the
about
goal.
to say.
Right.
That's the biggest one for
Yeah.
me. For sure, the 365, and then I like to set like small milestones, and then kind of work towards them that way. Every day is cool, but for me personally, like it gets too synonymous, So maybe one week I'll be like, oh, like let me raid someone that I've never raided. Like that can be a milestone in itself. Or let me try to consistently have this amount of viewers for one stream this month. Like it doesn't have to be anything crazy, but it's just cool, like switching it up like that for me. Like playing video games is definitely JD's biggest dream of all time, and I'm starting to like it more than I have in the past. But I was never like the let me sit down and game for 6 hours on end. For me, it's more about like connecting with the people, and just like trying to make someone's day a little bit better. So the more I can do that, just the happier overall I am with the whole thing. It's been great, man.
For sure. All right.
Big time
So
vibes.
now the moment we've all been waiting for. Okay. I want you guys to know, especially you, Valley, you started this. Okay. This
Mhm.
conversation
Mhm.
started when were you in my chat or was I in your chat? I can't remember which one it was, but you and I were the one that started this conversation. Then all of a sudden, people just start popping in, giving their take, and I did not realize that this was a hot topic. Like I was strictly just talking about how good a cereal was, eating it without milk. Then we start talking about, oh, dude, when we used to be, because you and I, JD too, when we did, like baseball tournaments and stuff, you literally had like the little to-go boxes of cereal, and that's what you ate, bro. Because it was that or the snack bar, and the snack bar only had Nerd Rope, and they had the crappy tasting Nerd Rope, and you're not going to eat
Not
that.
even the good one.
Not even the good one. So you literally just ate that stuff, and like I can remember just like as soon as we started having that conversation, bro, the nostalgia of like sitting at Diamond, watching the team that we're probably going to get shit on by like, legit. I remember we did. It was when I left Santa Susana baseball, and I went over when they did the Babe Ruth League. I went over there, and I remember I was on the all-star team that went to the Little League qualifiers, and I remember us sitting down watching Guam, and we had to play Guam next. And I remember watching Guam going, there's no way in hell that dude is fucking 11. This dude's 6'4". He looks like Mike right now.
Right now.
Mustache, everything. There's no way this dude's 11. I remember sitting there. It was me. I couldn't even tell you all the people that were there. I know it was me. I think Corey Lavallee was there. There was a bunch of people that were there. And I remember,
my God.
dude, I remember eating. I can tell you exactly what cereal it was because I was pissed off because my mom bought the Costco variety pack and she gave me the Smacks, the one with the frog on the front, the stickiest fucking cereal in that pack.
Get it out.
They're good.
That one's weak.
But bro, like I had to go to the drinking fountain to wash my hands. The bathroom was closed. Like, dude, it brought me back to that moment. And then, Jason played third and he closed occasionally. Well, unfortunately, all our arms were down. So Jason had to start that game. And let's just say Jason didn't make it out of the first inning. And it was so bad. Mr. Casey was on the sideline going, hey, can we take him out now? Yeah, bro, it was not good. I gave up like
can we get my kid out of there?
When your dad is on the sideline going, hey, yo, coach, I think he's done. I think his arm is shot, bro. Dude, I literally, my dad always told me, like, you can keep playing baseball all throughout your young life, but I will never, ever, ever teach you any pitches other than a fastball and a changeup. Because as a closer, you don't need anything other than that. He was fucking wrong because they hit everything.
Well, I mean, you gotta be throwing like 95 for that to be,
Bro,
valid.
I'm not kidding you. First pitch, I purposely threw outside. He took it yard to right field, and I remember looking at my first baseman going,
What do you want me to do?
I don't know what you want me to do. That was literally just
Paint-
supposed to be a
Paint
ball.
the corners.
I was just trying to see how far this man could reach, and he just took me yard. Yeah, first pitch. Yeah, that's when I knew
Jeez.
I was done.
You're
So,
like, I'm
needless
good.
to say, Jason never played baseball after that that trip. That was over. Just a
That's
spectator.
totally fine.
So
Totally fine.
back to the nostalgia. Okay, the topic that everyone wants to know. So how we're gonna do this is Panda and I have already discussed our top 5. We've already revealed it earlier in the episode. Every content creator that we come on, whether they know it or not, they're going to be giving us their top 5, and then we're going to rank them through a point system, and then we're going to do a MashingJoys 2021
Ooh,
top 10
I like
serial
that.
reveal. So
ooh.
Like
how we're
that.
going to do this is I will we'll name off, number 5, and then, JD, you'll give us your number 5, Valley, you'll give us your number 5, and then we'll go all the way to number 1, and then we'll get you guys
Okay.
out of here. Sound good?
Sounds great.
All right.
Sounds like a
Legendary.
plan.
So, number 5, what we got?
Going first?
I'll go first. I got Captain Crunch. And the reasoning behind this is because Captain Crunch is a superior dry cereal, but it has some flaws. It hurts your mouth really bad if you
Roof
have
of your
more
mouth.
than like
Oh.
2 handfuls. So it helps when there's milk involved with Captain Crunch because then it doesn't hurt as bad. But when it comes to just taste, it's a top 3. But the texture really drops it down on my
Hey,
chart.
I think accurately rated. All right. What do we got, JD?
Hey, check me out. Listen, I don't have a big time description, man. Number 5, we got Lucky Charms, bro.
Oh,
Boom.
All right. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Pretty good.
That might be a little
Respect.
low, but we're, you know what I mean?
That's
it's-
pretty
that's
good. No,
the
no,
thing.
no. That's a
Respect.
better
Okay.
wet cereal. It's pretty good dry.
You're not
That's
you're
fair.
not worried about the marshmallows sticking when you're eating it dry, because that's
Not at all.
No?
Not at
Alright.
all, bro. You
Hey.
understand?
Well,
Make
that's
sure
why
you're
we're
in
doing
a
this,
cool.
bro.
Make sure you're in an air conditioned facility. You're good. You know what I mean?
yeah. Don't eat it on an airplane and leave it in your bag
Don't
for
do
the
that.
first hour of your flight. Probably not a good
There
idea.
you go.
Other than that,
Exactly.
Terrible.
perfect. All right, number 4.
Exactly.
Number 4 for me, Honey Nut Cheerios. Not the regular ones, not the healthy ones that save your heart or whatever. Honey Nut. It's essential. You got to have the honey nut on them. If you don't, you're going to have a bad time. You're eating cardboard. Honey Nut Cheerios because it's a staple in American cereal, and it's what you need. It's simple, but it's amazing at the same time.
Mm.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
say right now, if Cheerios doesn't come calling for Valley to sell Honey Nut Cheerios, then I think we should all hang up our gloves, because that was amazing. All right,
That's
JD,
man.
what we
I
got? Number
respect
4.
that. This one's gonna throw a lot of people off. I'm not gonna cap to you, bro. I'm not gonna cap to you, but we got Raisin Bran.
What?
Number
Raisin
4.
Bran.
Yeah, I might be tripping, but that joint goes crazy.
Raisin Bran.
Yeah, no cereal, baby. Turn me
Back
up.
to the lobby, bro.
Turn me up, baby.
You
No
are
cereal.
30.
Hey,
You're 30 years old.
Come on,
bro.
baby.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? It might be good
Like a
for your heart.
healthy-
I don't know I don't know. It's good though.
28-year-old
oatmeal.
is putting Raisin Bran in his stuff.
Yeah.
That's
Shout out
eating
to all my
oatmeal
old people
dry.
with the fiber. Get your fiber right, baby. Get you some
That's
honey. Get
crazy.
you some Raisin Bran, baby. Oh,
That's crazy. Get this man out of here.
God, that's,
Oh,
I
man.
am dying to
playing with
see.
them.
I'm dying to see how many votes we have for Raisin Bran. Like,
I'm
legit.
pretty sure that's your
If it's
only
not,
one right
if
there.
it's not in the top 10, we will put it as the honorable mention.
Yeah,
If we comment.
all right.
I bet you we're gonna get 2 more.
Oh,
It's possible.
That's my
It's a big.
guess.
It's a big cereal. But
possibly.
I hate raisins. So
Yeah.
ugh.
Facts.
You know,
Back to the lobby
Hey,
with
man.
those.
All right,
to
number
each his
3.
own, you know what I'm saying?
What do we got for number 3?
Number 3 for me, man, is Reese's Puffs. I gotta go Reese's Puffs. It's not that good wet, like with milk. I hate Reese's Puffs when you put milk on it. I don't know. It could be better, but when it's dry and it first touches the milk, it's pretty solid. But if you just have them dry, a little bit of a change of pace, still slaps. Reese's Puffs.
Okay. For me, you know what I'm saying? Apple Jacks.
Ooh.
Stop playing with me.
Ooh,
Yeah.
hey,
Those are
Yes,
crazy.
sir.
In a Ziploc joint coming out the Ziploc bag.
hey, shout out to all like
Deep.
the malto meal that do like the off brand. Like generally like for instance, Lucky
Yes, bro.
Charms. The malto meals like marshmallow mateys or whatever. Like they completely changed the name, same implication,
Yup.
but change the name. Not for Apple Jacks. It goes from Apple Jacks to Apple Smacks. It's like
Apple
fuck it.
Smacks.
Straight up, bro. Straight up,
You are
bro.
lying, bro.
That's
They're the
awesome.
same cereal. They're squares instead of
Yep.
circles.
Yeah, for
That's
sure.
awesome. My favorite one, and my kid
Yes.
loves this one, the Cocoa Pebbles or Dino Bites. Like those
Mhm.
ones are perfect. But the fact that they literally just said, I mean, Apple Jacks is such a great name. Let's just out and put an
Let's
S
use it.
in them.
Apple Smacks, baby.
So good.
Next
so
level,
good.
bro.
All right, number 2.
Number 2 for me has got to be Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It could be the best cereal of all time, but as I've gotten older, it's really sugary. When you're a kid, it has the perfect cinnamon to sugar ratio, but as an adult, I can only really get through about 2 handfuls. But those 2 handfuls, 10 out of 10. Number 2 on my list.
It's good.
Okay.
Good list.
My number 2, Honey Bunches of Oats, baby. Let me tell you, absolute goated.
Hey, what's up with you
Absolutely
pulling out
incredible.
40-year-old lady cereal?
Listen, bro.
He's
Listen,
gonna say
man.
Special
Listen.
K next.
Life
This
is
is
Man, this is what you need at my age, and at the energy levels. I need these. They're essential to me, bro. You feel me? So
That's fair.
side note.
I mean,
I love it.
Are we talking
saying?
like regular Honey Bunches of Oats? Are you throwing almonds in there? Or are you getting like the strawberry one? Or like what are we
see
talking here?
now you're getting complex, and I like it. Let me tell you, it depends on the day, depends on the season, it depends on the year. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
At 22, you might not want almonds. At 35, you might have to only eat with almonds. You know what I'm saying? So
Your
very,
almond to,
very
your
complex,
almond
diverse.
to
You know
Honey
what I mean?
Bunches of Oats ratio might be more of like an 80-20 split now.
Might say,
Might
might
be.
say, hey, what's the fiber on that? Okay, yeah, add some more. You know what I mean?
Might add extra almonds on them.
Oh yeah,
Exactly,
there you go.
bro.
There you go.
Exactly.
All right,
Come on,
Respect.
man.
all right, the
That's a good question,
champion,
though.
the number one,
The
number
champion
one.
for me, number 1, Frosted Flakes. I don't care if it's pure sugar. It's the best cereal ever when it's dry. It's not the best wet cereal, but the best dry cereal is definitely Frosted Flakes. It's crack in a bag. Go get some right now. I'm about to after this. Sounds insane. Sounds ridiculous. Frosted Flakes, baby.
All right, I
You're
respect that. I
correct.
respect that. Y'all thought I was gonna say a 50-year-old cereal. Listen, it's his number 2. My number 1, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Pour it everywhere. I eat it every day of my life. 100% goated. We love it. Dry, wet, anything. Amazing.
I
amazing. Greatness.
I see JD
All the
eating
sugar.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and then once he's done, just be like, "Damn, should have stuck with the Honey Bunches of Oats today."
Nah, crazy story real quick. I know y'all gotta go. One time I literally had Cinnamon Toast Crunch and donuts for the whole day. My dad took my brother to a tournament, bro, and we had donuts from the day before. And I was gaming, bro. And all I ate the whole day was Cinnamon Toast Crunch and donuts. Twist. No cap. Curtis,
I'm
let's
sure
just
your
say,
stomach loved you.
Pops was
Curtis
I was
pissed,
young.
bro.
I was young, bro, so I was okay.
Oh,
but
Coach Kurt
Curtis
had
was
you
so
running
mad, bro.
ladders.
Bro.
Mike, I think I had like a protein shake with it too.
You had protein too. You had muscle milk, and you're
Yeah,
like, I thought
that was
that's all
my-
I needed. I got my
that was my
protein, my
defense.
bread. It was crazy.
my
I was
new
He was
I
too
had
old for that
protein
too. He was like 13, bro. He knew better. It's crazy.
Cinnamon Toast,
Donuts
baby.
and protein shakes. Thought he had all the nutritional value.
But look back
man.
now, because Curtis probably tore you a new one that day. Now, Honey Bunches of Oats and Raisin Bran is in your top
There you
5.
go. There you go.
No lie, man. Straight
Baby
up. Shout out
steps.
my guy,
Oh,
man.
that's
Shout out my
awesome.
Baby
guy,
steps,
for
man.
sure.
That is awesome. All right, boys. Well, hey, I appreciate you guys coming on.
Guys.
This is
Hey,
second
thank you.
appearance on MashingJoys. Hopefully, it's not the
Sir.
last.
Ever.
Never that. Never that.
And hey, good luck with the 24-hour stream. Hopefully, you guys kill it. By the time this episode is released, you guys would have already done it. So, hopefully, you guys are still
In the
alive.
future.
So we'll see.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Um,
I'll see you guys then. On the other side.
See you on the other side. Thank you guys so much, man. Always
Hey,
a pleasure.
No problem.
Hey, yeah,
absolutely.
yo. Thank you guys for real. Thank you guys for the support, man. It wouldn't be possible for real. So
Hey, we got
appreciate
you
You ain't lying.
all day.
You guys are the
baby.
goats.
We got you. All right, bro.
iconic.
We'll see you boys on the other side.
All right,
That was
fellas.
good.
Later,
All
boys.
love. Peace.
Here we go. Man, shout out to Papa Davis keeping JD on the health train, man. That
Yes, sir.
guy, if I had donuts and Cinnamon Toast Crunch and a muscle milk, my wife would probably divorce me. Like no shot. Like that's shout out to Papa Davis. Well, that actually, aside from JD's couple sus moves there, I think that those were solid top fives. I mean, Mike with Frosted Flakes, as he liked to say, it's crack in a bag. Go get
Absolutely.
some. Shout out to Tony the Tiger. You have a mini tiger that is ready to promote your brand. And then JD with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I mean, those are good number ones.
We also learned do not sleep on the brand, bro.
Yeah. Yes. And
Apparently
Mike
that's the
doesn't
thing.
like raisins. So there's that. Those I have a feeling, I know we're early in this, but I have a feeling that Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Frosted Flakes are going to be near the top of our collaborated list.
You know, I would say that's probably a safe bet, but I suppose we'll have to find out.
I guess you might have to stick around. While you wait, though, here's our next guest. This is a new face, okay? This dude is absolutely cracked at Super Smash Bros. We met him through our little community here on Twitch, and we are super excited that he was able to make it on with us. Ladies and gentlemen, Adge. All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, we have our second guest here, so I would love to introduce and have everyone welcome Mr. Adge. Cool. Adge, how we doing, bro? How we doing today?
We're doing pretty good, but it'd be nice if I had a power cable.
That is whack.
Well, it goes how it goes.
That is whack. For those of you that don't know, if you've been in my stream or Valley stream or JD stream, even Gonza's as of late, Adge has been waiting on this PC for a couple months now. The man finally got it. Everyone's hyped for him. He opens the box, and it's missing a goddamn power cable and a mouse and keyboard. Whack, bro. So whack. We feel for you. We are sorry. If I had a power cable and I didn't live as far away as I do from Alaska, I would come over and bring you one. But unfortunately, I don't own a PC, nor do I have a power cable, nor do I have a shipping service that can get it to you quickly. So I apologize. I feel for you, though, for sure. I really do. But let's dive right into this. So with your stream, obviously, once the PC gets set up and we get the power cable, we're probably going to hit the ground running pretty hard. So talk to me about like what got you into gaming? What got you into wanting to stream? Like what kind of kickstarted that for you?
Sure. So, I did church groups for a long time, youth group and stuff, and they played Smash Bros. And so I was like, yeah, I played this game whenever I went down to California, visit my family. And I was like, hey, can I play with you guys? And I slowly started getting more and more back into it when Smash 4 was only like 6 months to a year old, And the ball just started rolling pretty good. And I tried playing competitively, but I wasn't good enough. Smash Ultimate came out, and, I dropped like 300 hours like the first couple weeks, just really grinding the game out. And, I already wasted, keyword wasted at the time, way too much time on playing games. I was like, well, school's boring. I'm working 2 jobs. I'm just going to spend the next 8 hours and play some games. And I was like, if I'm just going to be sitting here playing games anyways, I might as well start using Twitch, see if I can't make money off of people laughing at me from wasting my time already, get paid for it. So I
Awesome.
dived in with Apex, got affiliate in like under 2 weeks. And once I got my, like a nicer laptop going, I switched over to Smash Bros. And I was averaging, 10 to 20 viewers a stream. And it's what I love. I play the game. I'm a semi-pro trying to get up to that professional level, but there's a huge skill gap. It's crazy. I love the game. I love playing and streaming. The more I've become accustomed with it, the more and more it's been more of a community building event, and it's just really cool to be a part of something like that.
Absolutely. That's awesome. So like, talk to me about getting to affiliate, because 2 weeks is very fast. Like that's not very many streamers out there can say like, I went from deciding I was going to stream to 2 weeks later, like hitting affiliate. Like I was lucky enough to not only be, pushed into it by Mr. Panda here, but I was also kind of coddled by DavisBros and their viewers, and they kind of pushed me to that brink. And then I had that moment with JDHD, who I really wanted to get on this podcast, but obviously he's a very busy guy. But with his stream, him getting his viewers into my chat, that was like, I mean, I went from like 1 week, I think I added a few, like 10, 15 followers. And then the second week I added it. And then that week 3 was when it just like boom, 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 and like popped off. Like, how did you get to that? Was it you like marketing with your friends, or was it legit people just like tuning in and then you just gained followers? Like, how did that work?
Collusion among friends, I guess.
Hey,
You know,
hell yeah.
My PlayStation friends list was probably 400 people for a while there, and I played Apex with like, hey, I don't remember you. Let's play some games. Hey, cool. By the way, I stream. They're like, oh, all right. I'm not gonna follow you. I'm like, all right, cool. I understand. And you know, I had one buddy who, oh gosh, he had his computer always on, really shitty thing, but he always had it tabbed open to my Twitch, so I always had at least one viewer. And then I logged in with my phone, and then I logged in with my laptop, so I always have my 3 consistent viewers. And
Oh yeah.
after having, you know, I got enough people to follow. I think I had one friend who made 5 accounts and followed. Twitch, if you're listening, sorry. You know, and
He's well over the 50 mark now, so you don't have to worry about that. But yeah.
So, you know, I hit affiliate pretty quick, and then I had to stop streaming because I worked out at a mine for a little bit. And then, you know, with a bunch of COVID stuff going on over the summer, I was really occupied working at a lumber yard, you know, and that was work that makes you pretty tired, you know, it's honest work. And
For sure.
couldn't find much time, you know, so I do every once in a while. And then I lost my nice computer, but now I got another one just with no power cable.
Yeah.
But
You know, that's awesome though.
so that's how I got
awesome.
affiliate pretty quick.
That's awesome. How you did it, it doesn't matter how you did it. The fact is you did it and you were driven to do it. And that's you don't see that a lot in a lot of streamers. Some people are like, I'm going to try this. And then they, you know, kind of get distraught because they don't have the viewers that they'd like. But for you to just be like, hey, look, I'm going to market. I mean, that's what I did. I would hop into chats and just be like, hey, you know, talk, whatever. If I liked what I was seeing, I'd gift some subs or whatever it was. And then, you know, usually when I'd leave, I'd do the same thing when I leave, just be like, hey, you know, gotta go, nice stream. I'm going to actually get on and play this or whatever. And then it would just start the conversation like, oh, this guy streams too. And then some people that were viewing would just hit me with a follow and then come in later. And, you know, how you do it, as long as you're driven to do it, that's what matters. So that's pretty awesome. So talk to me about the PC. So once we get the PC set up, are we going to be streaming PC games, or are we going to be still on the Switch? What's the plan?
Well, I have this nice thing right here.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, an
very
Elgato
nice.
4K60 Pro. So I will be doing tons of Smash Bros. You know, it's my main thing. It's what people come to watch. I'm good at the game. I'm fucking hilarious to watch when I get really pissed off. So I get a lot of viewers who are like, wow, this is fucking hilarious. I'm like, yeah, I'm pissed, man. They're like, haha. It's like, yeah, it's great. But, you know, I did, like when I streamed Apex, I really didn't get a lot of views or anything like that. So when you stream like a game that you're good at and you enjoy, people tend to be more attracted to the vibe that you get off. Like, oh, wow, this dude enjoys this game. Hey, look, he's happy. Wow, he's pissed off, but it's in a funny way, so it's okay. So, you know, for me, I probably won't stream much other than Smash Bros. And then I might do like search and destroy Saturdays or something like that, you know, because I really do enjoy quickscoping and I'm trying to get back into it. And it's a lot of fun. So I might try to do something like that where it's, you know, you have Fall Guy Fridays. And so maybe I might dedicate one evening or maybe a couple hours to a game. But I think I want to stay with just Smash Bros. Until I hit a peak followership, if you know, maybe 250 to 400 before I try being a multi-game content creator. That way I know my normal fan base, whenever they come by, my community, they expect Smash Bros, they get Smash Bros. I don't want people to be turned off by the idea of when they see my name, I'm going to be playing something else when that's not what they're expecting.
Yeah. Well, it's a really good thought, because I know that there's a lot of streamers out there. Actually, what kind of got me into it was when I'd work, sometimes I would have like my Facebook feed up or whatever. And I remember one time my buddy was watching this guy Exhibit playing video games. And I was like, I don't really watch this stuff, but let's just see why he's watching this guy. And I remember as soon as I logged in, he literally shit on this kid from like 300 meters out and then like mobbed the whole team. And then all of a sudden turned around, there was a dude like camping in the corner and he killed him with a shotgun. This dude flat out found the dude's gamer tag, jumped in a chat with him and just started cussing him out and just being toxic as hell. I was dying laughing. I was like, oh my God, this guy's legit. And I remember the next week, all I did was on my lunch breaks, in his chat. He actually ended up coming onto the podcast, but I remember I tuned in like, I want to say it was like a couple weeks ago, and he was playing like 2K. And I was like, yeah, dude, no, this isn't working for me. Like
Right.
I'm here to watch you play COD and shit on people and get pissed off when people like are camping. Like that's what I'm here for. So we played 2K. I remember I hit him up in chat. I was like, bro, why are you playing 2K? I'm here for the COD. And he's like, well, with the update, I'm fucking sick and tired of all this BS. So I ain't playing it until the new update comes out. So I'm in 2K. I was like, hey, respect. But unfortunately, this ain't as fun as it used to be. So I'm gonna have to dip. But it's cool because it's a very smart way to attack it, especially with you. A game, Smash Bros. Is more heavily streamed than people think, but it's still not COD. It's not so saturated that if you searched it, you would legit have to search a name to find the person streaming it. You can't just stumble upon someone. You have a better chance hitting the lottery with how many people are actually playing that game because it's so saturated. Starting with a game like Smash and moving your way into once you get your viewership and then, venturing off, like that's a smart thing to do, especially when you start grinding Rocket League with me and get goated at Rocket League. Then once you have the 400 viewers, then you just be like, oh, you know what, guys, we're going to play Rocket League. And they're like, oh, why are we playing Rocket League? Oh shit, you just scored 8 goals on a dude. This dude's goated at Rocket League too. Oh my God, this guy might be the greatest gamer ever. It's smart, bro. It really is. So that's actually big brain move because not a lot of streamers will do that. A lot of people will be like, oh, I play COD with my buddies, so I'm going to stream COD. Well, no one's going to tap into your chat because they're going to be tapping into Shroud or whoever the hell is playing COD at that moment because 500,000 people are playing it at this very second and 100,000 of them are tuned into the biggest streamers. They're never even going to touch you. So it's very smart, actually. So big brain move. Good job on you.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, you're very welcome. So we kind of hit on Apex and Smash. What are some games that we play off stream? Is there games that you play? Obviously right now, not streaming. Sorry to mention the PC again. If you couldn't tell, I'm trying to kind of rub it in a little bit. But when we aren't streaming, obviously we're working and we got school going on right now. Is there any game that, aside from what you stream, is there a game that you like to tap into every now and then?
Honestly, not really. There's a lot of times where, my older brother will come over to try to hang out every once in a while. I was like, yo, what can we play? It's just like, the only multiplayer game I own is Smash Bros. He's like, cool, so we can play even though I'm really bad. I'm like, sorry, I don't have anything we can play, man.
That's awesome. Hey, if you're good at it and you want to grind it, grind it. There's a lot of people, like me included, like we just talked about Rocket League before we got on here. Like Rocket League's that way for me. Like if I legit spent the time that needed to be spent on that game to get better, I would be a lot better than what I am right now. And I'm, borderline diamond as I sit, putting very little hours in the training. Like if I had the mindset that you have, which by the way, I would probably give my left nut for because I don't have that mindset. My mindset is, well, I'm sucking today, moving on. I don't sit there and be like, no. I'm good enough to do this. I need to keep grinding. I don't have that mindset. So to have that mindset is actually a really good trait to have. And it's something like, don't ever feel like, crap, this is all I play. This is all I play. Sorry, this is all I play. No, fuck that. That's all you play and you're fucking good at it and stick to it because that's awesome. So anyone watching this right now and you're like, oh, how good is this guy really? By the time this comes out, hopefully this man has a power cable and you can see how good this man is at the Smash. All right. The moment we've all been waiting for. Okay. You were in the chat, right? When this first went down, like this first conversation went down, you were in the chat, right?
Yeah, I was.
Okay. All right. So top 5 cereal. This is, I'm telling you right now, I know it sounds so stupid. And when I put it on paper, it looked stupid, But bro, after that conversation we had, I had like 15 people reach out to me and were like, "Oh, dude, we forgot this cereal. We forgot this." Like it was actually like a hot topic. So I'm very excited to hear your top 5. Cody and I have already listed our top 5. The DavisBros have already given their top 5. We're going to release your top 5. And then what we're going to do at the end is every single streamer that is on this is going to give us our top 5. We're going to rate it as a point system. And then we're going to release a MashingJoys collaborative top 10 list. And I'm telling you right now, if number 10 is what I think it is, I'm going to die that it made the list. But I'm interested to see your top 5. So hit us with number 5. What do we got number 5 in our top 5?
Oh man, I gotta put these in order.
You have to put them in order, bro.
And like, all right, that's a hard one because like I don't even know 5 off. Like I know 5 off the top of my head, but I was just gonna kind of wing it, you know, coming out of class and shit.
Look,
so
shoot your shot, bro. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, when you see one of those that might be on this list, you're gonna be like, "All right, bro. All right, it's better than that one."
all right, I got a pen and paper. I need to like write this shit down as I'm talking, or I'm gonna forget what I'm saying here. You see that? It's a bill, dude. Bills aren't good for anything but writing on, right?
Hey,
True.
facts.
That's
All right,
a
so-
fact.
So we got 5 here, dude.
5 here. Yep. We're gonna start with number 5. Your least favorite of the top 5 favorites.
All right, so I'd like to start out by saying, as somebody who grew up with 4 other siblings in the house and being the youngest and always like beat on and shit, right? There's a lot of the times where you just had to fend for yourself when it came to food. So like
Yeah.
growing up, dry cereal and shit, always, man.
Hey, hell yeah.
Man,
Hell yeah. I mean, I didn't deal with that because I had 3 younger siblings, but I mean, Valley and I were actually talking about it because Valley and I, we did a lot of baseball tournaments. So we would always be stuck at the baseball fields for hours on end. And my mom used to always get the Costco variety pack of all the little tiny boxes. So that's how I really got into dry cereal. And then when I went into high school, I used to always have the, you know, the gas stations sell the bowl of cereal that you just pour the milk in. I used to always have one in like my cup holder, and I just eat that for breakfast on my way to school.
There you
So
go.
that the dry cereal, once Valley brought up the dry cereal, bro, that was like nostalgia hit. So I'm legit. The fact that you have a bill out and paper or a pen to write this down, I am so excited to see what this list is, because I feel like I'm waiting for the moment where like someone says a cereal and I have no idea what the fuck that cereal is. That's what I'm waiting for. Like I'm waiting for someone to like pull a cereal out. It's like, all right, bro, I don't know what the fuck that is.
All right, we got our 5.
All right,
Here we go.
all right. What do we got for number 5? Who's number 5?
So
What's number
I
5?
had Life Original as number 3, but we're moving it to number 5.
Okay.
The original Life cereal, dude, solid.
All right. Fair enough.
Crisp, good flavor. When people are, oh, original, it's nasty. It's like, no, original is great. Has a little bit of sugar in it, but it's not too much where it makes it fucking like, oh fuck yeah, man, sugar. It's like it's just enough so it tastes good, but it doesn't make you feel like, oh yeah, let's do it, dude.
That's awesome.
Number 4, or so now number 4, right?
Yep.
Have you ever heard of O's?
Like the Oreo ones?
Yeah. No, O's.
Oh.
They're like Cheerios, but they have what is it, granola in the middle of them?
Oh no.
Yeah,
All right.
dude, they sound like I've never seen them, but in California when I was growing up over there.
Ah, rich people cereal.
Dude, watch it not be called O's real quick. One sec.
Oh, that's
Like-
awesome. So it like
I
looks
got
like a
mint-
Cheerio, but it has like a piece of granola in the center.
Yeah, dude.
Interesting. I have not heard of
believe-
that cereal. Nor have I like ventured off to that side of the cereal base. I was more of the colorful, sugary kind of cereals. But hey.
Yeah, so it's they're called O's, but it's OHS, right?
Oh, I see what they did there.
Right.
I see what you did there.
All right, so that's number 4. What do we got for number 3?
Frosted
Was
Flakes, dude.
originally Life, but now it's not.
Frosted Flakes, man.
Frosted Flakes.
Frosted
All right. All right. Frosted Flakes.
Frosted
good.
Flakes. It was such a solid cereal to eat dry, you know, when you're just like, then your hands get a little sticky, you're like, rub that off on your pants real quick, and then you go to sleep, right?
Hell yeah. I don't know why you're eating dry cereal right before bed, but hey, like you said, when you have so many siblings, it's what you got to do. I like it.
See, I had
What?
4 siblings and no dinner. That's why, bro.
Hell yeah. Hey, that's life, man. That's life. All right, what do we got?
No,
at
no,
number
life's
two?
number 5.
Oh yeah.
I think the biggest question that I have from that is like, why you wearing pants to bed?
Because he's in Alaska, bro. It's cold
That's
as
fair.
fuck.
That's true.
Man, growing up, like, you wear pants to bed so you can wake up and just go so you don't have to get ready.
All right,
Like,
fair.
Hey, smart. It's smart.
Also, weird fun fact about me, you're welcome. Whenever I wear, like, jeans or something to bed, I don't sleep as long.
Hey, we needed to know that. That's
Yeah.
that's part of the bio, bro. That's what we
Yeah.
needed.
It makes me, like, uncomfortable or something while I sleep, so I just don't sleep as long.
Smart. If you know you got to get up quick, just go to bed with the jeans on, and you know you're going to be up.
Exactly.
Smart.
That's what I do with
It's an
like,
internal alarm clock.
that's
Smart,
being
bro.
uncomfortable. So number 2, dude, we got honey bunches of oats with almonds.
That's awesome. This is awesome. Dude, I am so like
My man.
I am
Yeah.
so happy that this list is like actually stacking together. This is gonna be, oh my god, the content of this is gonna be amazing. I like it. It's a good number 2. I really do like it.
You know what
Really
else
do.
has great content? Honey bunches of oats with almonds, man.
Yeah. Also, Adge at Smash. That's great content as well.
Yeah.
All right, number 1. What do we got?
All right, I want you to take a guess.
Oh, I like this. Actually, you probably don't because you're too big time to watch our podcast. But me and Panda are actually big top 10 list guys. And every time we do a top 10, we don't tell each other what our 10 is. And then I always try to guess what Panda's top 3, top 5 are. And I was perfect for a small stretch. And then I
Like
fell
the first
off.
3 we did.
Yeah, first 3 I was perfect.
I even
10
tried to throw you off. I was
Yeah.
like, "Oh yeah, you have no, what you're thinking wrong," and then you'd switch it and be like, "Yeah, no, that was 100% right."
Yep. So I'm okay. Let me guess.
So real quick, before you guys, I'm
yeah,
gonna give you some
yeah.
clues here, right?
Okay. All right. Yeah.
So,
Bet.
so I turned 20 in 3 days,
Youngin.
right? To
Okay.
give you a time frame of exactly.
Okay.
So there's a little bit of age factor to it. I've been eating this cereal since I could remember.
Okay.
When I first had this cereal, I was living down in like Montana, Idaho time frame, when I was still really young.
So it's a cereal with potatoes in it. All right.
Right. So we got it was like more Montana, California. That was probably closer time frame. And I did have 4 siblings at the time.
I have 2 guesses.
I don't think I have one. I got to hear your guesses.
My first guess is Fruity Pebbles. Don't tell me yet. My second guess is Raisin Bran.
Okay. So why fruit? Can we just, why Fruity Pebbles? Is it because he said Montana and it was just, a little fruity, or why'd we go Fruity Pebbles?
Yo, this isn't. You're not interviewing me today.
Hey, content.
We
baby.
asked the questions.
All right. I'm gonna guess what should everyone's number 1 be? Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
No, God,
Oh.
that's a good one, but it's not. Like when I think of top 5 cereals, I think it's something that's good dry and something that's good, it's like soaked, right? And like Cinnamon Toast Crunch, like it's good with milk, but it's too sugary by itself, and it's too messy by itself.
Disagree.
Yeah,
Hard disagree.
that's okay because I'm the first in the interview. Anyway, so
Hey.
for this number 1, I don't know if you guys can see it.
Let's fucking go, baby!
That's right.
Anda with the clutch
That's right.
guess. You didn't even need the second guess. The second guess was to just possibly shit on you for putting Raisin Bran in.
You're right.
Dude, I was low-key hoping it was Raisin Bran.
Dude, Fruity Pebbles. All right, that's dope. I like that. Fruity Pebbles is a good cereal. Got the Flintstones as the mascots. Hey, low key though, Fruity Pebbles and Cocoa Puffs always had the best shit to do on the back of the box.
True.
Right.
And then
See,
Captain
but we had
Crunch
to
was
buy
number
it.
3.
We had to buy it in the big bags because there was
Oh,
5
yeah.
kids.
Yeah,
So we never got the luxury of that cardboard box. So
it's overrated. It's overrated.
privilege.
Especially when you had to take the trash out every week and you had to break down the fucking boxes and shit. Yeah, overrated. Bag all day. You just crumble that shit up and put it
Yeah.
away. Hey, that's a good top 5, baby. Especially for putting the list together last minute. Hey, respect, bro. That's a good list. I can tell you that that O's was definitely the first one mentioned, and Fruity Pebbles made its first appearance from our guests. So hey, it's a good list, baby. All right, man. Hey, I appreciate you coming on here. Good luck with the PC. I hope that we get to see you on the streams. For everyone watching, we will be posting little timestamps during their interviews, and we will put their tags in there so you can go check them out. on whatever streaming service they're on. For Adge, it is Twitch. So we'll get that out to you guys so you can see it. Go check out my man, watch him kill it in Smash. Hopefully the next time we talk, we're not talking to a semi-pro, we're talking to a professional.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's the plan. And hopefully we're talking on a much better webcam / computer / setup rather than this hand-me-down, get me up kind of setup right now, since your PC was delivered without a power cord.
I'd like to go ahead and point out that the camera that is being used, I did pay for. That's not the laptop camera, so thank you for shitting on that.
I was more
Also,
shitting on the
for my-
setup
for
than
my whole setup. This is a professional streaming mic. Thank you for shitting on that also.
Hey, I didn't shit on the mic. I just shit on the computer setup.
Bro, Jason got a gaming chair and now he's just fucking Mr. Number One over
Hey,
here.
you know what?
Hey, I didn't even get the gaming chair. Wifey got it for me for Christmas. So
So you got a gaming chair, but no PC, huh?
hey, neither do you,
I
motherfucker.
might have a paperweight, but at least my paperweight is here.
Oh.
All right. So I also want to go ahead and point out, right? So I have one PC that's for gaming.
Oh, now he's gonna pull out like the fucking server.
And then the second one that does run, it just needs some upgrades. So I may be
One paperweight and two paperweights. But this one can be used for streaming. The other one can be used for gaming. So where's yours?
All right, fair enough. Touche. All right, you got me. Ouch, it hurts. Please get off. It hurts. All right, hey. On the real though, I really do appreciate you taking time and waiting for us. And I know this this whole scheduling thing was a pain in the ass, so I appreciate you taking the time out of your busy day. I know you got a lot going on, so thank you. Good luck with everything. Let us know if we can help, obviously, and we look forward to having you back on the pod pretty soon.
Awesome. Thank you guys for having me. I really appreciate it.
Hey, no problem, man.
brother.
Take it easy, bro. Holy shit, you're cracked. We're only 2 interviews into this and you already fucking call a top cereal?
Bro, I know what the people want. I know what the people need, bro, man.
I like how you went on 2 opposite spectrums though. You were like Fruity Pebbles or Raisin Bran.
Raisin Bran. Dude, the memes. All right. We've learned the Raisin Bran, people enjoy it. Some people do, some people don't. But Fruity Pebbles, bro, everyone loves some fucking
That was awesome. And dude, good for Adge for holding character when you said Fruity Pebbles, didn't even give off a tip. Because if I would have noticed anything, I would have selfishly also said Fruity Pebbles so that I either went down with you or also got to rise to fame with you.
Yeah.
But he did not give a tip at all. And so I went Cinnamon Toast Crunch and then he just flat out shit on Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Just flat out. It's too messy, he says. Not acceptable, Adge. All right, stick to your fucking Super Smash streams. By the way, the guy is cracked.
Yeah,
So,
dude, it's insane.
yeah, we are 2 interviews in. I appreciate everyone sticking around. Again, if you want to skip right to the specific interviews, you absolutely can right below. If you want to check out Adge's socials and DavisBros socials, also right below. We will also be releasing these episodes individually with the interviews. So if you want to just check those out too, that would be great. Being 2 interviews of 9 in, we just want to remind everyone, we appreciate everyone being here. Don't forget to smash the bell, get notified for when we go live. Like we said before, this was a big project that took some time. These next episodes will not be this distance apart, so you definitely want to get some notifications when we go live. Plus, Jason may or may not have linked his PlayStation to the YouTube channel. So if he has some cracked clips, they're going directly to YouTube from the PlayStation, just saying. But yeah, that's great. So 2 interviews in. What are you thinking? So do you think this collaborated list, do you think we have runaways or do you think this is going to be scattered around?
You know, I think we have a couple guaranteed favorites. I think it goes without saying that I think the Tiger and the Cinnamon Toast are going to have a great showing here today.
They are the leaders in the clubhouse.
You know, I think you can see some surprise hits coming out, some young up and comers ready to make their mark on the world. But you know, it all comes with repetition.
Facts.
And I'm looking forward to see what comes up next.
Well, I'm happy you said that because what comes up next is our guy. This guy This guy is a GOAT. Newcomer to the fucking MashingJoys family. One of the founding fathers of the MashingJoys Chell crew. Our lead recruiter. He was from Texas. Now he's in Arizona. Our guy, Mr. Uncle Pepe.
Go.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next guest is sensational on the joysticks. He's a man that we had to get on the podcast as soon as we met him. You might have seen him on the stream sphere playing hockey with the boys, dropping cheddar. Our guy, Uncle Pepe, aka Hoodie P. How's it going, big dog?
Oh, it's going good. It's going good. I appreciate that.
So first things first, we can't start the episode without talking about the elephant in the room. And that is, you are now an affiliate, baby. How does it feel?
Hey, whoa. It feels good. It feels good. When I say it hasn't really hit me yet, I really do mean that, because nothing's changed. I'm still keeping the same energy. I'm carrying on business as usual. Just trying to keep the same content that got me to affiliate, just keeping it the same and emulating what the streamers I look up to, as far as yourself, Panda, all the other guys that are going to be featured on this segment and have been on this podcast. Try to emulate what they do. Not copy, but just get little tips and tricks and listen to the advice that they give me.
I do like the sound bites. I think when I first started streaming and I got the stream deck, that's what I went with. I had the GG button and the laughing montage and all that. I love the goal horn. I actually have a goal horn on my stream deck, but it's never worked since I downloaded it. So I'm very proud that you've picked it up and you've taken it where it should be. I think the only way that I can implement it now is if I get like an actual goal light, because that's the only way that I can do it now that you've already mastered the sound. So I love that. I love the applause. I love the stop the cap. I mean, I think you've done an amazing job implementing those little things that people don't really think about, but when they're in your stream, they understand it and they want to be a part of it. And I think that's what keeps the people coming back. Talk to me a little bit about, obviously your grind was a little different, right? Because being in the military, it wasn't as easy as to just grind it out to affiliate. Obviously you don't have all the time in the world to sit down and stream, and then you're taken away from that platform. Talk to me about how'd you get back into the grind? What kind of motivated you to get back into it?
Absolutely, is madness. So I was actually close to making affiliate, like October. I was close. I was like 2.9 something, and I actually had to leave, go to California for training, for a month, and then come back. So when I came back, I was like starting from ground zero. But the good thing about it is that since I was pretty close and I was streaming for such a long time, I had a few loyal fans, viewers that wanted to come watch. So it kind of worked out in my favor. But I tell this to everybody that'll listen: you have to stream so consistent to make it, and that's what people don't understand. Like, they think I'm just gonna stream a few 6-hour streams here and there, and a couple 2-hour streams here and there, and then I'll make affiliate. It's like, no, like, put your work in the same time every day, block that time off your schedule, and don't. I use the metaphor from the Native Americans. Don't dance when it rains, dance until it rains. Like, just keep doing the same thing, respect the grind, and I promise anybody out there that's listening, it will work out. It'll work out. I'm a testament. Anybody else that'll tell you they're a testament to. Like, the viewers, the followers, it doesn't mean anything. It's the work that you put in that means the most.
Absolutely, for sure. Talk to me about, so before we even started streaming, back when young Pepe was dominating whatever sport playground he was dominating, what got you into video games?
My older brother, actually, was crazy. So I think I was about 8 or 9, and what really got me into like video games, like loving it, was the Sega Dreamcast. So I mean, I did play Super Nintendo, but I was more of an outside kid, like playing with the friends, riding bikes. But when the Sega Dreamcast came out, it was like something that I had never seen before, probably in my life. I don't know if you guys would agree, but just the the abundance of games that it had, and the graphics, because that was truly next gen. That was the first next gen console that we had all seen, was the Sega Dreamcast, and then NBA 2K came out. Um, there was an NHL game, I don't remember what it was. The Sonic game, Resident Evil, like all these games are just amazing, and I just ran with it. I went from Sega Dreamcast. It's gonna sound funny, but I went back down to like PS1 slash Nintendo 64, blew the dust off of those, and then I found probably top 5 favorite games for me, Bomberman 64. I found that game, which if anybody out there that's listening, if you got Bomberman 64 and you want to send it to Pepe, let me know. I'll play it on stream every day. Every day, if anybody can find that game, it's one of my favorite games of all time. But
Do you still have a Nintendo 64?
it doesn't work anymore. But yeah, it doesn't work
Nice.
anymore. Yeah.
I went through that phase. It was probably, oh, obviously I played it when the system came out, but I actually only owned Sony systems. I never owned a Dream. Actually, my neighbor had a Dreamcast, and my neighbor two doors down had a Nintendo. So whatever we wanted to play, we always went to those houses. I had like an original Nintendo, but then once the PS1 came out, it was PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3. But I don't know what it was, but me and the buddies had a conversation about Star Fox. And I was like, man, I miss the 64, bro. Like I miss the 64. We actually, all of us, it was like 3 or 4 of our buddies, we all went to like pawn shops and bought Nintendo 64s and just went absolutely crazy. As you know, or if you don't know, kind of the theme of this podcast is Jason utilizes his environment in his office to prove his points. So right next to me here, I got little Star Wars squadrons, got a little NFL Blitz.
One of the greatest sports games ever created, NFL Blitz.
One of the worst sports games ever created, Mike Piazza's Strike Zone.
Didn't know that was terrible.
Also, one of the worst Mortal Kombats, Sub-Zero.
Also looks terrible.
Let's see. Best N64 game ever.
Yeah, one of the best installments ever.
Yeah, facts. Ooh, and then underrated Pokemon Stadium.
Yup.
I'm trying. I know I thought I had Bomberman, to be totally honest with you. That's why when you said send it to Pepe, I was like, dude, I'll send it if you got a 64.
If anybody's got one out there, I will buy Nintendo 64 with Bomberman 64. I will play that game on the map Thin Ice. If anybody out there knows the map I'm talking about, I know because it's my favorite and I spent countless hours. But I'm unbeatable. 1v4 on Thin Ice. I'm unbeatable. Can't be beaten. I'm taking on all challengers. It's like riding a bike.
Hey, that those are good times. So talk to me about 2020. So obviously we had a different grind than most, coming back, trying to get back on that affiliate grind, and we did. Talk to me about before the new year. What was something that kind of stuck out to you that when you look back at 2020, because obviously 2020 was a shitty year. Like there's no denying that. Everyone was throwing a curveball, even if like, I have people all the time that call me and they're like, oh man, are you guys out of lockout or lockdown? I was like, I've never been on it. Like Idaho locked down for a little bit, but I'm an essential worker. So I haven't sat down in a house for 2 weeks straight and not done anything. But at the same time, I've dealt with people that I don't want to deal with in a time like this. So I'd rather be bunkered down. So everyone had a different year, but it was shitty. No one could look back at 2020 and be like, man, that was the greatest year ever. But there are things that, because 2020 was so weird, we want to focus on that negative, but there's a lot of good things that happened. I mean, all 3 of us here became affiliates. I mean, that's huge. Talk to me about something, whether it happened on stream or off camera. What was something in 2020 that sticks out to you that you're like, man, that was awesome?
Oh man, so crazy, man. So almost the reason I got into streaming happened in 2020. And I've told this story many times. You guys have heard the story. I've told this to many people. It's how I met one half of the DavisBros. It's up there. It ranks up there just because of how entertaining it was. And I'm not even gonna say coincidence, just the algorithm that we don't understand of how the internet works. So the last installment of FIFA 20, I was pretty good. I'm not here to boast my own horn. That's neither here nor there. But I'm playing in the weekend league version that you have to qualify for, playing rivals, and then you play weekend league, which is like the most competitive game mode across the EA line of sports games. Um, and I come across JD, right? So I didn't know him at the time, never heard of him. This is my first time playing him, and I scored the first goal, and I'm going crazy in the house. This isn't on stream. I wasn't streaming back then. Had a Twitch account, wasn't streaming. I'm going crazy in the house. I'm like, yo, did you guys see that? Like, let's go. Like, let's get excited, right? Score again. Now it's 2-0. I'm like, oh, I'm killing this guy. This guy's garbage. Like, just talking trash. So we fast forward, right? It's halftime now. We're halfway through the game. It's 4-2. Like I'm losing. Haven't scored. Haven't had any shots. Right. So I'm getting a little frustrated, but I'm still sweating as the younger generation tries to say. Game finishes. It is like 7-3, like 6-2, 7-3. Like he buried me. Yeah. He buried me. Not only did he beat me, he buried me. And then I'm like, I'm taking a break. Like, this is too much. I get on Twitch maybe like 45 minutes later. Who's there? I'm like, man, this name looks similar to the team name that I played. So I click on it. I'm like, hey man, I think you just beat me like not too long ago. Like, I said like the score in the chat. And he's like, oh yeah, that was you, man. Hey, good game. I'm like, oh man. Like, he just shrugs me off and just keeps going with the stream. So I'm like, yo, whoa, bro, you're not gonna just address me like that. You're not gonna just air me out, bro. Like, yo, I did pretty good, right? And he was like, you did all right. You weren't the best person I played today. I'm like, whoa.
Damn.
Wait a minute. It wasn't, but he wasn't taking a shot.
Oh, for sure. It's JD being JD.
Yeah. He's just, anybody that knows him, or they don't, go out and go watch the DavisBros streams. He's just that competitive that he's not even thinking in the past. He's like, I won that game. It's over. It happened. Like, good game. I'm on to the next game, and I'm trying to win as many games as possible. So this is, oh man. So we talked it up in the chat for a little bit. He actually played a few songs that I recommended, and then we went from there. And then the rest is history. That's how I met Panda in his chat, I met you in his chat, and I met Panda in your chat, and then voila, here we are. So today.
That's awesome. That is awesome. That 100%. That's JD. Like, that's that boy cooks on FIFA. Like, it's stupid. It's stupid how any like effortless. It's so like, now the best part is, I'm gonna say this and you're gonna start laughing because you're gonna agree with me. Now looking back, that while he was streaming that game, he was probably talking to chat, and then he goes, oh crap, this guy's already scored 2 goals on me. All right, lock in, boys. I gotta lock in, boys.
You are not stretching the truth. And what's wild is that back then he wasn't affiliated.
Yeah,
he was not affiliated. There was like, when I joined the chat, like the first few times I was in the chat, there was maybe like one other person actively talking in the chat. So I mean, he was taking his time out from a ranked match online with arguably somebody as good as him, just talking to chat, and then goes down 2-0, and then like that snaps his fingers and turns it back on.
That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, so talked about 2020. 2021's here. What's the goal for 2021? I know, like, for instance, the DavisBros, as we just talked about, they're going for their 365 days straight streaming. We have, like, we talked to Adge earlier. He was talking about how he's wanting to really get back into streaming Super Smash, because that's kind of what he's known for. So what's something that we're looking forward to in 2021? What's a goal?
Okay. I mean, this is kind of a spoiler, because by the time this comes out, we'll have the second installment, but the Pep Talk Sports NHL 21 tournament. So I want to start it as a NHL 21 Hockey Ultimate tournament, but I also want to branch off to other things. So hopefully by the end of 2021, we can erase the S off of Pep Talk Sports and just put Pep Talk Tournament, and it'll be like Super Smash, like you said, Mortal Kombat, League of Legends, Call of Duty. If people, I mean, if it branches out that far, so just grow a community that we can just do a day of. Hopefully, it grows into a day of tournaments, or a week of tournaments out of the month, and we can just get other streamers to just play together and just grow the community together. Because I mean, not everybody likes to play the same game mode. I learned that growing up. Like, I'm not good at every game mode. Not everybody is good at every game mode, but they have that one game mode that they're good at. So we get like a let's say we get a kill confirmed tournament, or a search and destroy tournament, where it's just one day of just a bunch of guys just playing search and destroy. Or even if it's 1v1, it could be Fortnite arena battles. They're just playing 1v1, and you just go from there. You just grind. I think it'd be really fun to see, and it's a great way to pull in viewers. So we can do like four streamers, four viewers, and you do streamers versus viewers. I mean, I think that's always fun, because who would not want to go up against a streamer? We've all watched a streamer. You're like, I could take this guy. 100%, 100%.
For sure.
I've done it. I've done it 100 times, 100 times over, and I'm pretty sure people have done it to me. And then we played and they've beaten me, because, as you guys know, I don't back down from challenges. It could be Godzilla that I'm going up against. I'm not backing down from the challenge. So I'd rather go out on my ones than have to say, "Oh man, there's no way I can beat you." No, prove that you can beat me. So that's just how I get it. So hopefully we can have pep talk tournaments by the end of 2021. That's the goal. But yeah. So we'll have multiple installments of NHL 21 Pep Talk Sports Tournament. Hopefully I'll be a 2-time winner when this airs.
Hey, hopefully. Hopefully. And I would like to say the same. I will say this, and I haven't told you this because I was going to wait till the interview. But both MashingJoys Entertainment and Case in Point Networks is going to donate to the Pep Talk tournaments. And when we get to 5 tournaments, MashingJoys and Case in Point will be offering up a $200 prize for the winner for the very first tournament once we hit 5 tournaments. So
let's go. I'll match.
There you go. I like that. Honestly, like, I love the idea. I think that that's the only way to really grow your community, especially when, once you get to it, once you have, like, for instance, the tournament that's going to be happening while this podcast is being recorded, we have, what is it? 7 players in the first tournament.
Oh, yeah, 7. Yeah,
7. So if you think about it, like, once this grows, let's say by the time the 5th tournament comes around, you have 14. Well, you're guaranteed to have at least 50% of that tournament be streamers. So those people stream while they're playing in the tournament. That tournament just grows because the people that are in their community are like, hey, just like you said, I could beat these guys. Like, I could be in this tournament. So yeah, I'm honored to have a couple platforms to where I can donate to this tournament. I'd be happy to do that. And I think eventually, it'd be cool if my sports podcast does a little announcing for the championship tournament. We can stream that a little bit. But we can also do something where, like, if it's streamer against streamer, we can do gifted subs, and not only are they making money while they're doing it, but they're also growing their community, which is the ultimate important thing for all of us right now. But last thing before we let you go, the big moment. Okay. Every person that's come on here, by the time they listen to your interview, they're probably really annoyed with me explaining it every single time. But I'll do a quick, brief version. We're asking you your top 5 cereals. This branched from a conversation that me and Valley had on stream, and it grew, and I didn't expect it to grow, how it grew. And we got people, my phone was blowing up with people that are like, hey, last night when you guys were talking about this, you forgot about this cereal. You forgot about this cereal. Like, everyone's more invested than I thought they would. So I was like, hey, I texted Panda. I was like, hey, we're doing this episode. we're going to do our top 10 cereals because top 10s are our thing. But we're going to ask every guest their top 5, and we're going to do a collaborative event. So the people want to know. The people want to know Pepe's top 5 cereals. So starting at number 5, what do we got?
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Easy.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. All right. Hey, respect. Great
Easy.
cereal. Great cereal.
Yeah,
All right. Why Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is number 5. Well, number 1, it's my kid's favorite cereal, so it's kind of oversaturated for me. It'd probably be higher on the list if we didn't eat the Costco size box as a family. For those of people that don't know the Costco size box, it's
massive.
It's legit. One moving box.
Yeah.
With 2 3-pound bags in it. It's 6 pounds of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. So
yeah,
and that usually lasts about 21 days in the Pepe household. About 21 days.
That's awesome. All right, number 4.
Fruity Pebbles, but you got to pour the milk in and let it vibe out for about 30 to 90 seconds. You got to let it vibe out.
You have a timer out when you do Fruity Pebbles? Are you timing that?
No, because I got a little routine. So like I know that by the time I put the rest of the stuff away to get the bowl of cereal and carry it over to where I'm going to enjoy the bowl of cereal and possibly bring like a cup of coffee or something like that, grab my phone, turn the TV on. It's been around 90 seconds, so it's good to go. But you have to let it sit. Reason being is because when you scoop it, it comes out in the mounds. Once it's like soggy, I guess is the word, but a lot of people don't like that word. It is saturated. Once it's saturated enough, it comes out in big enough clumps that you can enjoy it.
Fair enough. All right, number 3.
Honey Bunches of Oats. Easy.
Well, Mr. Panda's going to have a follow-up question to that.
Easy.
Yes.
Honey Bunches of Oats. I know which one I know what you want to ask. Is which installment? I'm an almond guy. I like the almond.
Hey, I'm gonna actually let me butt in for 1 second. That's hilarious that you say that, because literally every time Panda asks this, he always says, "Are you talking Honey Bunches of Oats with almonds or with strawberries or blueberries?" So the fact that you just threw almonds out at the very beginning, that's very impressive.
Yeah, and the Honey Bunches of Oats community. Well, hey, we're deep on aisle 9. You go to aisle 9, aisle 9 in any store. Hey, the Honey Bunches of Oats community is there. It's usually like a mom in like the jogging attire. She's trying to eat healthy and fit. She's got 4 kids trying to wrangle them up. Then you got me and my family. Then you got like the younger generation. They're just getting onto it. They're grabbing like the strawberries because they think it tastes the best. But the almond is truly for the Detroit palates out there.
Fair enough. I like it.
Yeah.
Number 2.
Don't hate me. Everybody out there that's listening, do not hate me on this, but we're going Fruit Loops.
Fruit Loops, okay.
We're going Fruit Loops number 2.
That is not what I was expecting. The fact that you kind of like preset the audience on what the worst thing could be, Fruit Loops was probably not on anyone's brain. So
when you ask somebody like, their top 5 favorite cereals, usually Fruit Loops, let's be honest, it's not on there because Fruit Loops taste like a lot of the other high fructose corn syrup cereals, like your Trix, your Fruity Pebbles, your Lucky Charms. They all taste similar. But I'm going Fruit Loops. Sorry I had it so high, but Fruit Loops, it's just, for me, it's just eating the cereal, looking at the box. You got the little entertaining mazes on the side. It's just a fun cereal.
Hey, it's a good cereal. Good commercials too. Great marketing. All right. I know what number 1 is, but the people don't know what number 1 is. So let's give the people what they want. What is number 1?
All right. So number 1 for me, all-time favorite cereal. It started out, I guess I'm showing my age, but it started out as a promotion cereal, and then now it's a permanent installment. But Captain Crunch Oops All Berries. You can't beat it. All the berries taste the same. There's no difference between the flavors, the colors of it. They all taste the same. But Oops All Berries. It's just phenomenal.
I love it. It's going to be a thing now in our Discord. Every time I'm grocery shopping and I see them, I'm just going to send a picture every time. And then I won't get it because they're not even on my top 10, but I will send the picture out of respect for you, sir.
I will say there might be a all berries emote coming to the MashingJoys Discord server.
let's go, let's go, let's go.
I love it.
Shout out to one of the MashingJoys World of Chell mascots, Captain Crunch. He's the worst best player anybody's ever seen.
Hey, that's facts. That's facts. He's one of 3 so far, and he's been the longest tenured out of the three. Boogie had to bounce, and then who was after Boogie?
We had Boogie, we had Captain Crunch. Who else did we have?
There was one more.
Was it Sir Puxalot?
Oh no, Sir Yeetus.
Sir
Yeah,
Yeetus.
Sir Yeetus. Sir Yeetus was the second installment of the selling mascots on our Eliminator tour, and then Captain Crunch actually made some plays, so we had to keep him around. We'll see how he goes. Actually, that'd be hilarious if we got a soundbite of like all of us saying "Oops, all berries" at once, and then when he scores, we play the soundbite on stream. That would actually be baller. I'm not gonna lie. That's something I'm going to work on because that just popped into the brain, and oh my god, I'm so excited. But yeah, all right, bro. Well, I appreciate you coming on. We're happy that you're able to join us. For everyone that's listening that want to branch out, start watching some new streamers, make sure you go follow this guy. We're gonna have, if you look down in the description there, you're gonna see Uncle Pepe's timestamp with all of his socials and his Twitch channel plugged in there. So make sure that you go give him a follow, check his streams out. He's on that daily grind. He streams NHL. He streams The Forest, which is insane to watch. And make sure you grab your popcorn because you're probably going to be watching it more than you expect. He'll dabble in some FIFA. He'll dabble in some other things as well. Make sure you give him a follow. Go check him out. He is one of those quality streamers that you definitely want to watch for sure. I appreciate you coming on, big dog. Wow. Okay. Well, unfortunately, Pepe is a lot more goated than his internet is. Thank God at the time he was still in Texas. Now he's in Arizona. When we have him on in the future, which we definitely will, luckily going forward, we're not going to have any of those issues. Shout out to Pepe. Appreciate you, big dog. And okay, so we come off the last interview with you calling Fruity Pebbles, and here you are again calling a first newcomer. Oops, all berries. Did not see that coming from Pepe.
Bro, Pepe, he's a goat on the sticks. He's a goat on the stream spirit. And now we know his cereal tastes are equally as goated.
Facts.
And, I'm happy to see the variety. We're getting a good variety, and I'm assuming here it's going to branch out even further with some of these other new guys.
As our great leader, founder, and just straight up motivator once said, Mr. 2 Chainz, I'm different, Pepe different.
It's true.
Big facts. Big facts. Speaking of different, this is called a transition. Speaking of different, we had back-to-back-to-back streamers. Let's switch it up a little bit. We're different, right? We like variety, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, you have seen him on Case in Point. You have not seen him on MashingJoys, making his MashingJoys debut. The fire spitter himself. No, it is not 2 Chainz. It's better. It's Syspence.
Hey, yo. Thanks for having me, guys. Thanks for having me. Glad to be here.
Hey, we're happy you're here. Welcome to MashingJoys. You're a staple in the Case in Point world, but now we need to make you a staple in this world here. Talk to us, recap us a little bit about 2020. I know we were making some business moves, moving around a little bit. We put some fire singles out since.
Hey, thank you, bro.
What's the grind been like in 2020?
Man, still just like cooking up tons of music, just trying to stay consistent with the songwriting. Hold on, take a drink of water real quick. Staying consistent with the writing and all that stuff. I've kind of just really been focused on like the back end. I feel like I've been switching up like my approach on everything. Is kind of just more focused on like the marketing standpoint of it, and kind of just creating content more than just the music, because the music is itself, but you need to like it's like 70-75% like business and the back end and all that on the connections and just getting it out there. So I've been focused on that. I would say has probably been like the biggest difference from 2020. So it's like I stacked up tons of music in 2020 and even before that, and I still been stacking up music. So I have stuff stacked up. And now it's just kind of like, all right, well, when I drop these songs or even songs that I already have dropped, it's like, hey, people still haven't even heard the ones that I've dropped, you know, like there's still an audience out there. So they're new to somebody. So knowing that like, hey, I can still touch back on those and just kind of figuring out how I could repackage them and then get them to new eyes. But yeah, I've been focused on like in TikTok. So I would say like that's my biggest difference is kind of like figuring out platforms and then kind of just honing in on the content around them. But yeah, that's been like kind of my focus, and TikTok's been like the vibe right now. I've just been mobbing TikTok videos every day, actually, every TikTok video every day.
You got to keep me off TikTok because I'll get into a rabbit hole where I'll sit on that thing for like 2.5 hours, and then Cody's laughing because he knows because we have a group chat that they'll know when I'm in the TikTok rabbit hole because like 9 links will come through just back to back
at like 1 in the morning.
Yeah,
at like 1, and then it ends up being like 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it's stupid. It's like honestly, whoever developed TikTok is genius because that is exactly what we are doing. Is exactly what they were hoping we would be doing. And it's absolutely stupid. So good for you hitting that platform. Have you seen it pay off? Like how's that going so far?
Absolutely, man. So I started a month ago is when I kind of started consistent with it, where I said I'm gonna post every day. And since that, I've like grown to like 1,500 followers. Was nothing like crazy, but there's been definitely like engagement on it. On posts that I've been doing, I've definitely found like a way. That's how that video that I think you saw on Instagram, that was kind of like a TikTok video that I was like, let me just try it on the platform. They don't translate as well as like a TikTok. It's better on Reels, but the one that I posted was a little bit longer, so I couldn't fit on a Reels. But yeah, just kind of figuring like different ways to kind of like get people interested, because sometimes when you like are promoting something to a new audience and I'm talking about me right at the beginning, they can't really relate to that because they don't know me. So I'm like, well, let me talk about something else that they can relate about and then bring me into it so I can hook them in. So I've been kind of like figuring out that formula and doing that on TikTok. So it's actually been paying off. Like I had one video that did like a decent amount of numbers, but got like 900 comments on it from like it was like reaching out to creatives and different people that wanted to like just connect together, whether you're a photographer, songwriter, videographer, anything in the music space or creative space at all. And tons of people sounded interested. So that's when I started that Discord, because I was like, 900 people just hit me up. Like, how can I funnel this traffic into like a community of like people that are interested in the same thing? So I was like, all right, I've heard about this Discord thing. It's like, it's time to dive into this, learn about bots and all this, So it hasn't been like a crazy like payoff or anything, but I've definitely found like, okay, this is working. And like on my Syspence hashtag on all the videos, I think I've accumulated like over like 200,000 views in a month. So it's like, it's been flowing. Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's awesome.
Heck yeah. So I suggest it too to anybody. If you can find a little formula on TikTok, there's an audience out there, because that algorithm is so good. Like the only people that are commenting on my video are like people that are either fans of hip hop or they do it themselves. You know what I'm saying? It's so like the algorithm, I finally, it's pushing it to my right audience, like 100%. So it's like, awesome. Once you find that audience, it just like, will just send it, man. It's like, just make the content. It was like, I've been watching it kind of just like baby steps. So I'm nothing crazy, but like I capitalize off them small wins to build the momentum,
Oh, absolutely. Reminds me of a song, Momentum by someone. I don't know.
Yeah.
But,
right. What the dude? Actually,
good plug. That was a good plug. That was
a good plug right there. Out right now. But I use that actually. I've used like something like that even in like the promo thing. Just figuring out like what is this meaning of this song and how does it like, how can I relate it to somebody else to make them interested in it? Than just more than just like listen to my song. Like, here's a clip of my song.
For sure. So talk to me about so we just dropped 2 new songs recently. Okay. Let's start with Adios. All right. Who broke your heart? Why are you so sad? How can I help you? Do you need a hug?
Right. Okay, so that song was actually, a lot of these songs are from a long time ago. So I was going through like I had a relationship back in the day, like a girl that I was dating for a while. And so that like a lot of that stuff stemmed from that. And then And then so like pretty much that's like some old music. So it's sometimes it feels weird when you drop music from back in the day, because it's like you don't have that same passion, so it's like hard to even promote it in that way. But at the same time, it's still a song that was from a real place. So it's like I'm still gonna like releasing something. But yeah, that was definitely like from a real spot, and like kind of just like saying goodbye to like something and knowing that it's gonna be like hard, or it's like being stuck to something, so used to something. Like in the lyrics I say like chains on my soul. It's like meaning like, you know, like it's like just the relationship has been so deep, or like it's you have things in there that like just memories or whatever, so it's like you feel like you're chained to something. And like there's like kind of like the explanation just like in the vibe of it per se.
For sure. All right, so the new one, this is why I really wanted to have you on here. So Feel Something's the new one, right?
Feel Something's the new one.
What's kind of the stance behind it? What's I saw the Instagram, but for the people that didn't see it, like what's the meaning behind this song?
Okay. You mean like what's the meaning behind like the Instagram post that I made, like how I made that? Okay.
Yeah.
So the song and the Instagram post, like the me against the industry is the one you're talking about. Yeah. So that like us against the industry. So that like the song and the Instagram post didn't really have like a correlation. It just happened to be that was the song the most recent song that I had out. So I wanted to use that for it. But the whole standpoint behind that was kind of just like another way to like kind of motivate, because I started the music community and I had a lot of people interested about that. So I figured like we were building something over there that the goal was us to win together as a team. So my win is your win. So I was thinking of like, well, how can I display that in a way to show people like, hey, like, yo, like let's help another independent artist out, because these industries want to take from our pockets. So might as well like help somebody that's doing it, like, and then like let me pave a way for you. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, obviously I can't like open the door for everybody, but in a sense, meaning like, you know, like, so I did get like a lot of like a backlash even from it in that sense. Like, how are you you're just telling me you're just making this a catchy promo something just to like blow up your song. But it's like, you can take everything for like a grain of salt per se, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that was like the thoughts behind it. It was like, it was definitely like truthful, and I do like mean all that, but that was a way to get people also interested and motivated about like, yo, because this is what I am doing, and I am an independent artist, and my fans are my label, and I'm not gonna like, I don't plan to sign on a label. I plan to create that value for myself, and I know I can do that, and I don't need somebody's hand in my pocket. I know I can create a team around me and people around me and put them in position. So it's like, that's what I'm building. And it's like, hey, if you want to rock with me, I'll open that door for you too. If like, you know, as many people as I can. That's like that was like the idea.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Last question I have before we get into the main event here. I know you saw the Facebook video. I know you heard the bars. What song are you in the works to get me featured on? Is it Fyre?
Let's go.
When do you need me to record? How's this gonna work? I know you heard the sound effects. Sound effects are real. Okay, this is ad lib. I'm good. I mean,
hey, we can get you on some singing stuff, bro. You can throw some little auto tune on that, you know. Hey,
I'm still very upset that my sister put that out on Facebook. Apparently,
dude, that's
what
awesome.
happens in Vegas does not stay in Vegas. I was gone. Cody was there. He can attest to how far gone I was.
Yeah,
that was awesome, bro.
It was a sight.
Dude, I was cracking up.
Dude,
that
it was
funny.
To kind of paint the scene for you. We went, it was my youngest sister's 21st birthday. So all the family flew to Vegas. We surprised her.
Hey.
We drank and we ate, and then we went drinking some more. And then everyone kind of went to bed except the small group of people that continued to drink, which I was a part of. Then we finally get back up to the room, and the whole time, my dumbass, I forgot to put my sunglasses in the hotel room before we left. When we went to dinner, it was still sunny outside, but the rest of the time we were in the casino. So I was wearing my sunglasses on the back of my head, and I had just bought these sunglasses.
Ooh. And were they cheapies?
Oh, no. These were like I think they were whatever Oakleys I bought. The Oakleys had just come out. Like they were only out for like 3 days. So I spent like $215 on them because they had the prism lenses and everything. So I guess when I got into the hotel room, I took my sunglasses off and tossed them on like the little chair in the hotel room.
Yeah.
Well, when I tossed them, I then kicked my shoes off and I hit my luggage, and the luggage like dumped onto the sunglasses. So
Just
all
quick
night
out.
in the room, I was trying to find my sunglasses and I could not find them. And
Oh
so
my God.
then I gave up and I just grabbed snacks and laid on the bed. And that was me singing about not being able to find my sunglasses and how everyone's a bitch because they're not helping me. And I lost my sunglasses. And
That's
everyone
legit.
was so drunk that they had no idea where my sunglasses were when I knew I had them the whole time.
And Jason's just laying bars. Just laying bars.
I still to this day I could watch that video 1,000 times, and when I do I immediately start crying. I'm laughing so hard because I don't know where the hell that came from.
Where were you getting? Like you're just trying to throw some instrumentation in there, huh?
Who knows?
Dude, like,
who knows? My mind was, it was bad. It was.
But those are good things that you like just got captured on camera. That's memories.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, that's
the best part was when I woke up, I vaguely remembered that I forgot something. Like I woke up in panic, like, okay, what did I forget? This is why I hate drinking this much, because I might have the thing that I think I forgot. So I'm
100%.
panicking, and my sister was like, no, you couldn't find your sunglasses. And then I lost it even more because I was like, okay, the one thing I don't want to lose right now. So I'm panicking. And then I was like, we were actually going to Top Golf the next day. So I was like, all right, I'm just going to get dressed. We're going to go to Top Golf.
Yeah.
I'm getting dressed, and I lift my luggage and my sunglasses are right there. And I was like, oh, they're
and
right
they were
here.
solid. They weren't like broken.
They were fine. Perfectly fine.
Oh, that's
like
fire.
the suitcase literally just landed on it and just like it was open. So it like created like a house. Yeah. Bro, I literally woke up and I was like in a small panic. And then my sister's like, yo, the sunglasses is what you couldn't find. And then my heart sunk and I was like, no, this is not good. And then, of course, once we get to Top Golf, then all the videos start coming out. This is what you're doing. Apparently, I decided to. My dad was pouring drinks, and he was taking too long, so I just took the bottle and just hit the bottle. And yeah, it was, yeah.
That's what probably led to the bars.
Yeah, maybe.
It was that bottle pool is when he became a rapper. It was after that bottle pool is when he decided to drop his first mixtape.
my 15-second call to fame.
Dude, that's awesome.
Oh my god, yeah, that was a great night. All right, so the moment that everyone's been waiting for, that they didn't know they were waiting for. You briefly know the story. For everyone that's listening, they've probably heard a couple interviews so far, so they're aware of the story. But this kind of started as a joke, and then it blew up to what it is now. And so we have to know Syspence's top 5 cereals. So we'll start with number 5. Okay, what's our number 5 cereal?
To start with number 5. Okay, I'll probably have to hit us with like a Frosted Flakes.
Okay, Frosted Flakes is a good pick.
The reason behind that is because it's not too crazy over sugar, but it's like something kind of in there is like a staple. And then I would say maybe a number 4 spot would be like a Honey Nut Cheerios.
Okay.
Because it's the same thing, you can't have like the sugar all the time. But it does got some sugar in it, but it's like you can feel a little healthier. It's like one of those. Because I'm talking if this is what I'm eating is cereal.
Oh yeah, yeah,
like,
for sure.
So that 4 spot, number 3 spot would probably be. I know I'm gonna miss one and I'm gonna be mad, but I'm thinking fruity. I'm thinking Fruity Pebbles.
Okay, Fruity Pebbles is a good one. Fruity Pebbles is good. Now we've had someone on the podcast that has said Fruity Pebbles, and their take on it was you can't eat it right away. You have to pour the bowl of Fruity Pebbles, pour the milk, and then put the milk away, put the box away, then sit down, spend about 60 to 90 seconds, and then your Fruity Pebbles are perfect, is what he said.
Oh yeah. But I like them a little bit crunchy. I like starting eating them. I like getting a little best of both worlds. I like getting a little crunch, and so I start eating right away. But I pour a big enough bowl that it's gonna be soggy halfway through. You know what I'm saying? This dude, he's not pouring big enough bowls. He's 2 small bowls.
Hey, he probably also doesn't indulge in all the vitamins that you do, and that's probably why you're pouring big bowls. Is because all the vitamins.
Exactly. You know how we're doing it. Yes,
That's
sir.
Awesome. All right, so we got our first 3. What's number 2?
First 3, and then number 2. I don't buy this one too much, but it probably might have to be like a Lucky Charms.
Okay.
I think I'd go Lucky Charms. That was kind of hard because I kind of want to say Captain Crunch, But then number one would probably be like, I'd probably go Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It's probably my
Okay.
favorite.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Like
right.
all around, like the best cereal to have. Because drinking that milk after even that last pour of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, the last pour when you got all the sugar,
crust. Oh,
and then drinking the milk, it's
I
worth
agree.
the whole box, you know? Just that last pour.
The box
Yeah,
is 85 cents, but the $2 is at the bottom of the bag.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
that's where
100%.
that
I
reaches
agree.
my heart. The bottom of the bag. Yeah,
That's awesome. That's a good top five. I like that. Top
Yeah, not
five. I don't
bad.
I don't think there was anything in there that was like, ooh, why is that there? Good picks. I would say most of your picks are consistent across the board.
Heck yeah. Okay.
We've had some
Okay.
weird ones, but yeah, that was pretty.
What's the weirdest one you guys have had?
Weirdest one we've had so far would have
That you're
to
like,
be...
come on, you put that on a top 5?
Well, see, that's the thing is like that's what's so awesome about doing this list, because there's been times where like multiple people, like we've had back-to-back people that were like, they said Raisin Bran, and I was like, what? And then Cody's like, no, don't be sleeping on Raisin Bran. Raisin Bran's good. I was like, all right, fair enough. So
It's
like
good.
you might not like it, but like there's a larger community for Raisin Bran.
That's 100. That's so true. Just with there's like random stuff that people like. Like I heard the other day, like a friend of mine, they're like, my mom, she makes like chicken feet stew, and I'm like, chicken feet. I don't know if you guys eat that, so I'm no disrespect to anybody that eats chicken feet, but I'm just saying like that's just a little bit south for me. I don't know if I'm eating. If your mom says I'm having chicken feet stew, I'm saying I'm eating In-N-Out or something.
Yeah, exactly. That's awesome. Yeah. Pump the brakes on the chicken feet. Yeah. What's I don't think there's been a couple where, because we've had some of our streamers that we've been talking with are from different parts of the country. So there's a lot of cereals that like we've never even heard of.
Okay.
There's been, but yeah, there's kind of it's kind of been all across the board. I think the only one that's really gotten the we need to dive into details, the Honey Bunches of Oats. A lot of people say Honey Bunches of Oats, and then of course Cody's got to follow up with which Honey Bunches of Oats are we talking about? We talking about the almond or the strawberry or the blueberry. So
which one are we talking? I think I like the original. Go ahead. What was that?
Like, you got that impression down, bro. You've heard it a few times.
Just a few. I think everyone said original except one. I think we had one almond, but I think everyone said original. If I'm
Which I actually have a box of that in there right now.
It's a good cereal. It's a good.
There's
but
a lot
that's
that
the
I
thing.
left
Like
out,
you don't think about Cocoa Puffs. You don't think about Fruit Loops.
Life's an honorable mention for me.
Life's an honorable mention. Tricks. People forget about Tricks. We had not Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but French Toast Crunch.
Ooh, I forgot about those.
See, it's crazy. Like the cereal.
I even like Crispix. I even like Crispix with my own sugar on it.
Yeah,
and Rice Krispies with the own sugar.
Honey Smacks are a slapper too, with the frog on it, the little corn kernel things. Those ones are good. Corn Pops, those are good. I mean,
honeycombs. Yeah, I could talk to you for days, bro.
Cookie Crisp. I mean,
the only problem with honeycombs is they float.
Yeah,
See, I'm a cereal connoisseur. I know every problem that happens. So you can't get a big enough bowl because you got to keep going back. So it's just way too much work. It's like, do I want to work this much, or do I just want to like get me some Fruity Pebbles where I pour half the box in one bowl?
See, that's why I can't do frosted mini wheats. That's why I can't do that, because it takes up the whole bowl. So it's like the frosted mini wheats, and the frosted mini wheats that are at the top that have that small coating of milk, bomb. But then by the time you get to the bottom, it's shredded wheat milk, and no one's drinking that.
It's like pouring like oatmeal into like a bowl with milk on top. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. No bueno.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, the cereal community. I'm very happy that we're doing this list. But
Dude,
more importantly,
honestly,
I'm happy that you came on the podcast. We finally got you on MashingJoys.
Thank you guys.
Big success in the upcoming months. Hopefully you make your way up here. Hopefully you do that after the snow, so you don't have to trek through all the bullshit that we've been going through. But
I know
we'll definitely have to connect when you get up here. But I appreciate you coming on.
Hey, yeah, thank you guys for having me. 100%.
Hey,
Thank you.
anytime,
Absolutely.
anytime. Also, I think I speak for Cody here when I say this, but whenever you want to release something on vinyl, we'll definitely have to cop a copy for sure.
Yes.
100%. 100%.
We'll
I need to do that. I need to do that. That'd be
for
fire.
sure. For sure.
I know everything's just gone like straight just streaming platforms that it's like people just forget about that.
You should do not like I'm your manager or anything, but you should do like a when Coast like hits an anniversary, you should do like an anniversary vinyl for sure, and like only do like a limited amount. I'll buy
That'd
the
be
shit
fire.
out of those.
Just like 15 of them. Are you talking like actual vinyl, like record?
Oh yeah.
That would be fire, bro.
Yeah.
That would be really fire.
Yeah.
Because people not only are not doing that, but they're not even doing CDs anymore.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. It's crazy the world that we live in.
I like that idea. Any ideas you ever have like that for me, send that to me, because I like that's just good for even like a little marketing too. It's like you make even just 15 of those, you know?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yep. Just make sure number 1 goes to you, number 2 goes to Cody. I'll take number 3.
I got you.
And then the 100%. Rest of them can go to whoever.
Let's go. I got you. Just 100%.
Awesome. All right, man. Well, hey, I appreciate you. Thanks for coming on. Best of luck for everyone that is listening. Go check out Syspence. His music is fire, as the kids say. It's lit. You can find him on Spotify. Hit him up. I mean, check out his TikToks, because apparently he's goated at TikTok now too. So make sure you go. Is it Syspence for your TikTok as well?
Yes, it's Syspence, but it will, like, if you type in the Syspence, like how I spell with the Y, it will show up. Yeah.
Awesome. And we'll put if you go check the description right now, you'll see all of his socials and everything. We'll tag it with his timeline, so make sure you go check him out. I appreciate you for coming on, Big Dog, and best of success in the future.
Hey, thank you guys. We'll talk soon. I appreciate you guys for having me.
Yes, hey, sir. Anytime. Take it easy, buddy.
Absolutely, guys. Peace.
Later.
All
right, so there's the leader in the clubhouse again. Cinnamon Toast Crunch making another appearance at a number 1. You want to talk about cereal connoisseur? God damn, Syspence knows what's up. Dude. He's given all the latest. He knows all the cereals. All of it. It's crazy. We talked about chicken feet. Like, I mean, again, like he said, no disrespect, but that's gross.
Yeah. I mean, as someone who worked in a grocery store meat department, like, I get it. People, you don't realize what kind of market there is for just these weird, pieces that people don't normally wouldn't normally associate eating with.
Bull testicles. I only know that from Fear Factor. I really hope people aren't going to meat markets and asking for bull testicles.
I mean, I'm sure there's somewhere.
That's true. Very true. Very, very, very true. All right. Now, we're going to go back to the game sphere. We're going to bring back another familiar face. We were very lucky to have him return. We thought for sure we scared him the fuck off the first time. But switching it up a little bit away from the Twitch sphere, we're going to go back into our roots of the Facebook gaming sphere. It's Mr. GG Fyre. Ladies and gentlemen, you've seen him before. He is back because he had to be a part of this episode. Mr. GG Fyre. Let's go.
What's up, guys?
Buddy, how are we doing?
Great, man. Great. Honestly, 2021 off to an amazing start. I hope the same for you guys.
It is. It is. We had to start it the only way we know how, and that's by making a podcast with 1,000 interviews. And we're definitely going to hit the ground running. Let's talk about ending 2020, because obviously that year was insane. Talk to me about how 2020 went. How did we finish the year off?
I'd say on a pretty good note, for sure. I mean, 2020 is officially, as far as my memory is concerned, always going to be a year where we made, in my head at least, we made the big time, right? We went full time in June, so it was a really big year for me personally and for the page, because it was something that I've been working on since March of 2019. Sometimes it takes people a lot longer to get to full time, so I was just super grateful to get where I got in June, and then just hit the ground running with it, June to December. 40 plus hours a week of content, and just enjoying the hell out of it.
For sure. For sure. What's one thing that you can remember aside from going full time? Because obviously going full time is massive. Congrats.
Thank you.
But aside from that, what's one memory you can think of in 2020 that stands out?
Oh, easy. First thing that comes to my mind is the charity work. More specifically, the month of July. So that was just 1 month after going full time. I decided, what better way to kind of celebrate than do a whole month long charity event. So July was a month long charity event where we raised money for the Pediatric Brain Tumor Foundation. And during that month, we raised over $20,000, which leads to another memory of I shaved my head because of that goal. And then we also had a supporter goal around the same exact time. So I shaved my beard. So for a little while, I had essentially no hair on my head but my eyebrows. And so that's definitely a memory that I'd consider it a good memory, but I did not look good. I did not wear it well.
Well, that's awesome. And for everyone that's listening, I can vouch for this man for being 100% sincere when he says that, because this dude was gifted by his community a PC, and the first thing that comes to his head when I said greatest memory of 2020 is the charity work. So that's awesome, man. And I know we touched on it the last time you were on this podcast, but that's how I found you. And super touching, awesome work. I mean, I'm very happy for you, and I'm very happy to hear that was the memory for 2020. So good job, keep going. I know you will.
Thank you.
And 2021 is going to kill it. Speaking of 2021, what's the goal? What are we shooting for 2021? Obviously 2020 was let's go full time. What's 2021 looking like?
I just want to keep that momentum. You know what I mean? It hasn't been that long. I mean, 7 months, kind of a long time, but I really just want to keep the growth going, and I want to really push for partner this year, if at all possible. So that's a really big goal of mine is, steady growth, if not increased growth. Can we have an even better 2021 than 2020? Because last year really was great for the channel. So it'd be pretty tough to top. But you know what I said at the very beginning of the call, we were off to an amazing start. I'm actually, and this isn't a proven fact. This is just me putting 2 and 2 together. I think I'm back on the Facebook algorithm effective, very beginning of this year. And so it's really, really helped me with growth. This month alone has been the biggest month of growth for me in the history of my streaming career. So we're starting to really achieve some pretty awesome goals already here in January. And I'm just hoping to try to continue that pattern, continue the growth, and maybe one day during this year we'll get noticed by Facebook and get awarded for that.
Hell yeah. Talk to me a little bit about or even the people about Empire. What is it? What are we doing with it? What's the plan with it?
Yeah. So Empire Esports is an esports organization I founded in October of 2019. And so we're a little over a year old at this point, and it's for now, Rocket League only organization where we've got players of the highest rank from Grand Champion all the way up to Supersonic Legend. And so the goal there is to compete at the highest level, to go on the big screen. For anybody that's familiar with professional Rocket League, they stream every weekend on their Twitch to people, at least 50,000 plus people, sometimes hundreds of thousands of people. And so that's really the big goal, is to get our best team up on that main stage and main event and represent the organization, all the hard work we put in to get there.
Heck yeah. All right. So what we've been doing with all these guests before we get you out of here is we've been, because MashingJoys massive top 10 list show. We had a discussion on Twitch, and I'm sure the listeners are bored of hearing the explanation, but for those of you that are just tuning in for this interview, because I can see why you would, we are doing a top 10 dry cereal community list. So we're asking all the people that we do interviews with to give us their top 5. How this started was a buddy of mine that I stream with, Valley. He and I played in a lot of baseball tournaments, and we were stuck on the baseball diamond for hours and hours. and dry cereal became the go-to snack. My mom used to get the little to-go boxes, variety pack that you'd get at like Costco. And so it started a chain reaction. So we had to get the list going. So GG Fyre, good sir, I ask you, what is your top 5, starting with number 5, dry cereal?
All right, here's my top 5. I really hope I don't lose any followers over this. Sounds like it's pretty. I can't think of the word for it. Confrontational at this point, but you know what? I'll do it anyway. So I'm gonna start out with a classic, but after that, not too many classics.
Right.
Number 5 goes to Honey Nut Cheerios.
Okay.
They're not the sweetest, but they hit a little different when they're not in milk.
Mhm.
After that, though, I've got Cinnamon Toast Crunch at number 4. At number 3, I've got Reese's Pieces. Pretty solid peanut butter cereal there. My top 2, so number 2, hopefully this is no surprise, Cookie Crisps. They're little cookies. Come on. They're not meant for milk. And at my number 1, a little drum roll here. I really, really hope that there's people who have the same number 1 as me, because if this isn't your number 1, I'd be surprised, very surprised. Oops, all berries. Number 1.
Oh, okay. Throwing the oops out. All right.
That's it. That's the top 5.
That is a GG Fyre list. Big time.
So, are you guys allowed to tell me if I have any like commonalities with other people, or am I pretty unique?
You are pretty unique. I will tell you that your Cookie Crisp one is has been said before, and literally like the exact same explanation. So you guys are on the same page there. Honey Nut Cheerios is a reoccurring one, and the Reese's I don't know if Reese's Puffs made it on there, but I can tell you Honey Nut Cheerios is a common one, and the Cookie Crisp, there's been another one, and it was the exact same explanation.
No other love for Oops All Berries?
Not yet. You're the first.
Yeah.
You are the first, sir. You are the first.
All right.
Still got a few interviews, but right now that's in there for sure. That is in there. So how we're gonna do this is we're gonna list out everyone's top 5, and we're gonna do it off like a point system. So all the 5s will get 1 point, all the 4s will get 2 points, so on all the way up to 5, and then we'll total up all the points, and that's how it'll contribute to the top 10 list. So
Nice.
Oops might make the top 10, and it might be pretty high if
I feel like the rest of the people you're interviewing need to be reminded about Oops All Berries, so they can, before the interview, just remember the value of just how amazing that cereal is.
Would you like to give them a sales pitch, and we'll play it?
I mean, this is not a hashtag ad. Those of you watching, okay, I'm not sponsored by Captain Crunch, but come on. Oops All Berries. Easy decision.
Easy decision. That's awesome. That is awesome. I really appreciate you coming on. Thank you for coming back. I know the people love seeing your face, so we appreciate you. We'll get you out of here. That way you can get to streaming, because we know you're a busy man. So thank you. And best of luck for 2021.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you guys for having me back. It's been a pleasure.
No problem, man. No problem.
Absolutely.
Hey, good luck, and flame on, bro. Flame on.
Flame on. I like it.
Later, buddy.
Hey, take care, guys.
Holy shit. We got number 2. Oops All Berries, number 1 for GG Fyre and Uncle Pepe. Do we have a new leader in the clubhouse?
A surprise front surgeons here by Oops All Berries. Could we see an upset?
Is this a Loyola Chicago? Oral Roberts, if you will. Do we have a Wichita State?
Oh my
Could
God.
this be our Creighton?
This could be the Florida Gulf Coast University.
Oh, this fucking slam a jamma team.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Kansas
this
City.
could, dude. Is Oops All Berries about to crack the top 10 collab? We shall see. That's what we call a tease. Now, next up that we have after our boy GG Fyre is a new face Okay, we're very excited to have him on. Another gentleman we met through the Twitch community. This dude is absolutely cracked. I'm pretty sure this interview we spent more time gassing him up, specifically me, because I love this man. But our boy, the COD God, as we call him, no one calls him that. CMoneythaGOD. Ladies and gentlemen, our next guest is literally a god. It's in his title. This man is dominant on the warfield.
Bro, don't hype me up
He
like that.
is one of the greatest Call of Duty players I have ever witnessed in my entire life. The one, the only, CMoneythaGOD. Let's go.
What's good, y'all? How we doing today?
Oh,
Turn me up,
we're
bro.
doing great. How are you doing today?
Man, I can't complain, you know. I'm always blessed.
That's what
It
we
is
like
what
to
it
hear.
is. Let's do it, man.
That's what we like to hear. All right, so let's talk about streaming. Now, you are a successful affiliate streamer. Talk to me about kind of the depth of how you prepare for a stream, how the gaming world works. Like when you're streaming, do you play different than how you play when you're on stream?
100%, bro. And I've always said this since day one. Dude, it's like it takes a lot out of you to stream, you know, because you have to be engaged with the audience. You have to also be focused on the game because you want to have good content, right? I've always said this, that I always play better off stream. And I don't know if it's because, you know, I get better, like, you know, like my movement is better off a stream because I'm not lagging or I don't know what it is, but I feel like all those clips that I don't have recorded, like I'd probably have some pretty gnarly stuff in there. But I love playing off stream. I play on stream, I play off stream. I just want to play the game. That's the biggest thing for me.
For sure. What got you into streaming?
Dude, I've always watched streamers and thought it was so like far-fetched. But one day I was like, man, like I'm just gonna buy a PC and just go for it and just, you know, see where it leads me. And I have had nothing but, you know, positive feedback from it. I've met some really amazing people on Twitch. Like I think it was one of the best decisions I've made to buy a PC. And like you can not only use it for streaming, but you can also use it for your regular everyday life as well. And like, you know, that's what I love most about it.
For sure. What so let's take it back even further than streaming. Like what got you into gaming? Because obviously you know, we won't gas you up too much, but world-class athlete, you know, borderline hype beast, fashionista,
Stop it, bro.
candle
Stop it,
shopper.
bro.
I mean, you're the whole nine. How did you get into gaming? Like, how did that start?
Dude, gaming is something that I've always done. Like ever since I was a kid, I have two brothers right now, and we've always been competitive. Like whether it's on the basketball court, whatever it is, like we've been competitive. So, you know, gaming and Call of Duty was just another thing to be competitive with. You know, I'd be playing against him, he'd be showing me stuff, I'd be learning, you know, we'd be 1v1ing each other or whatever. And so, yeah, I've always stuck with it. It's like been kind of my routine, you know, go to school, come back home, do homework, hop online with the boys. Like that's just been the routine since I can remember.
For sure.
So no more school though. We're done with school now. We ain't ever going back to school.
That's awesome. So let's dive into the game that you're great at. Okay, because we've had multiple streamers on here.
Bro, you keep gassing me up.
Hey,
I'm gonna let it slide, but you know, you keep gassing me up. I'm gonna have to start playing.
We'll let the people decide. Okay, all of this man's information will be down below. Make sure you check him out. I am not lying to you. I am not someone that fabricates stories. This man is absolutely cracked. So, you know, we've had multiple streamers on here. We've had, you know, from DavisBros who stream, you know, a variety of things from FIFA to COD to Fortnite to the whole nine. We have Pepe on here who streams, you know, like from Tomb Raider to NHL.
Shout out to the dogs.
Shout out to the dogs, big time dogs. But, you know, for someone that, you know, you'll stream 2K every now and then, but for the most part, you're streaming COD because I feel like for you, that's when I'm watching your streams, I feel like you're the most comfortable when you're streaming that. for such a market that's saturated, because when you go to watch any video game streamer, 90% of the market is going to be tuned in to Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Did that scare you when you jumped into it? Like how did you approach wanting to stream Call of Duty? Was that even a thought? Like how did that come about?
Dude, it's honestly something that's, it's tough, because as you say, so many people stream Call of Duty, and how do you determine who you want to watch and who you want to gravitate more towards? So like what I've done to kind of just like I feel like I'm trying to set myself apart is just just connect with my audience and like actually build a genuine connection with them. Because like all these streamers, like they have a lot of people in their stuff, and they can't really build genuine connections with everybody in there because they have so many. So I think like right now I'm still a small streamer, just like take advantage of that and just trying to really get to know my audience and my peers and people that I'm playing with and stuff like that. And I think that's what sets me aside, because they're like, oh, like let me go say what's up to CMoney today, like let me see what he did today, or let me just pop in and watch a few games, like because I feel like I always show love to people and like I'm always welcoming. So like I feel like that's kind of what keeps me going. It's just trying to be there for the people.
For sure. Now, when we talk about competitive gaming, okay, we've seen you get shit on. Okay, that's very clear. The one thing that's impressed me a lot about you though, like the biggest thing that impresses me is how you approach like dying. Okay, like for me, and Panda can attest to this. We like to call it Jason's rage is a slow burn when it comes to Call of Duty, but like when you'll see a lot of streamers, right? Like when they play or they get shot or they don't kill someone, they automatically start bitching about how the game's screwing them over. Like you're not really one of those people. Like you get more on yourself than you do the actual game. Like I always tell people, like when they watch you, just to watch your movement, because I feel like that's your biggest strength of the game, is just how you move and manipulate other teams when you're approaching them. And the one thing that I enjoy the most about watching you is, some kid shits on you, you're kind of just like, all right, on to the next one, and you just move on. When a lot of kids will be like, oh no, how, no way, there's no fuck that, that's bullshit, and you're just like, move on. Like talk to me about like how do you, is that like something that you do for everything, or is it just that game because you're so confident in? Like how do you do that?
For me with COD, I mainly like, and my teammates will attest to it, like I'm always running off all the time because I'm trying to put myself in situations to where I can possibly get those kills before my teammates. So and it also gives me a chance to see where I'm at, see if I can take out 2 and 3 people here, squad wipe a whole team. Like I'm just, and let's say I don't get it, like at least I tried and I gave myself that opportunity. So that's kind of why I do it. And yeah, I mean, I get mad sometimes. Like everybody rages, but I just try to keep it going and say like, all right, like I'll watch the video back later and see like, all right, how could I have won this gunfight? Like, what could I have done better? Could I have jumped in this window? Could I have played it up, or like whatever it is, like, just like, that's the most important part, is just going back and watching the film and studying it. And that's like with anything, like sports, 100%. Like we do that in basketball. We go back, okay, I missed a free throw here. All right, I didn't make this pass and I should have made this pass. Like that's just how you get better.
For sure. There's actually a Fortnite streamer that I was watching the other day, and I don't know how I came about it, but I was just kind of browsing. I don't think any of the boys were on, so I was just looking through random streamers while I was passing the time doing some edits. And this kid he had a notepad next to him, and he was legit writing down notes. Like if he died, there was one where he pushed a kid and didn't like check his surroundings. So when he pushed the kid, some other dude third partied him. He legit wrote it down and like wrote down when he died, and so he can go back and watch it. And I was just like,
yo, that is crazy.
That's intense. Like that was crazy. But my immediate thought was, because I know from previous conversations with you that you do go back and you do watch those things.
Yeah. Every single night after I stream.
That's crazy. Like that is legitimately what sets a lot of good streamers apart from the average streamers. Like if you have good hand-eye coordination or you understand the game and have good movement, you know, you could be pretty good and you can get some wins. But to put you above, you know, like, again, I'm not trying to gas you up because you're on this podcast, but every time I see you in a tournament, it's never, except for that one time. I think there was one time, like very early. I want to say it was like almost a year ago. You, JD, and someone else went into a tournament, and you guys just got absolutely pooped on.
Bro, those are extremely difficult. So yeah, that was the first one. Like we were testing it out.
Yeah, but after that, like every
difficult.
tournament you get, I mean, I can't tell you how many times I've heard of stories from other guys that were like, hey, do you know when JD plays with C Money? I was like, oh yeah, they're cracked. He's like, yeah, they fucking shit on me like 3 times in a tournament. Like we were basically gonna win this thing, and then they came out of nowhere and just absolutely crapped on us. Like there's definitely something to say about going back, because you can definitely tell like this is something that helps your game. The one thing that I did want to bring up to you though, being a Call of Duty streamer, so now that I've kind of challenged myself to try to get to 1/8 of your level so I can actually keep up with you, a lot of like game chat kills are getting to the point where they're so comical. Like comical. I had a kid the other day when I killed him. I don't know how I killed him or what happened, but the hot mic kicked on. He's like, this is why my mom has Parkinson's. I was like, oh my God, this kid had to be 11. Like,
oh my gosh, bro.
I can't tell you how many times I've killed someone and I just get oh yeah. Like there's just this, it's getting out of hand. Like what is there anything that comes to mind from someone that you killed that was like, you couldn't stop laughing?
I wish you could like actually like talk to them for like a split second.
Yes, I agree.
Or like something that I've always said is like, I wish that they had like a proximity chat, kind of like how GTA roleplay is.
Yep.
So where like you're in the building and be like, all right, bro, like what's up? Like I'm coming in. Like
the best to that point real quick is every time like when you kill someone and they're like, oh, you suck, you shit, and then you're just like, yep, fuck you, you shit, I kicked your ass. Yeah, where you at? Oh dude, that's the best.
But I've heard it all, bro. I've heard the moaning to the fuck you to racial stuff. Like Call of Duty is a toxic community, bro. And
oh yeah,
I could probably show you some clips of homies that I play with that screaming after every time they die. Like, bro, it just happens. Like it happens.
Oh, it's the best. I just like I heard that kid when he said that. I was just like, I immediately thought back to Donald Glover's stand-up when he's like, that's why your mom's in a fucking wheelchair. I was like, oh my God, dude, this kid, and that was definitely one of those where I was like, oh man, I wish I could talk back to them real quick.
Yeah,
like if they have like a 5-second hot mic, we get like a 10-second rebuttal.
That's why you're dead, yo.
That'd be so awesome. All right, before we get you out of here, the moment that everyone's been waiting for. Okay, we've been doing, oh God, we've had a lot of interviews. By the end of this, we're going to be close to 10 interviews for this episode. And the main goal is to get this top list of cereals. Okay. Now we've kind of expanded it at first with the first few interviews. We were kind of keeping it to, what cereal, because the start of the conversation, and again, for all the listeners, probably the 100th time you've heard this, but the start of the conversation was with me and Valley while we were in one of our streams. I don't remember if I was in his stream or he was in mine. And we just started talking about the best dry cereal, because we were talking about when we're on the baseball field doing tournaments, how we would always sit there for hours on end, and how like the best snacks were just like one of those little mini cereal boxes. And so we eat it without milk. And so we started talking about what are the best cereals without milk. And then it kind of branched into, oh bro, this cereal is the best because the milk that comes with it is great. So now we're just to the point where it's top 5 cereals. So I need C Money's top 5 cereals, starting with number 5. What's the number 5 cereal?
All right, I've given so much thought to this, like, and honestly, anybody that doesn't agree with me, like, honestly, you're just tripping. But number 5 has to be the Captain Crunch, bro.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give it the berries version and the peanut butter version. Both of those, either or.
All right. Fair enough. All right. So we got Captain Crunch, berry or peanut butter. What's number 4?
Number 4 got to be, it's gotta be Lucky Charms.
All right.
I think I rock with Lucky Charms.
Okay.
That one was a toss up between 3 and 4, but Lucky Charms is definitely in there.
All right. So the toss up between 3 and 4. Who won the toss up? Who's number 3?
Fruit Loops.
Fruit Loops.
Gotta go with Fruit Loops.
Okay.
Classic.
That's a close one though.
It's a good one. Great mascot, great advertisements. It's a good cereal. Good cereal.
Mhm.
Okay, number 2.
Number 2, and I know this one's gonna get a lot of hate, bro, because I know this is a lot of people's number 1. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, bro.
It's great.
It's up there.
It's a great cereal.
Great cereal, bro. You drink the milk after too?
Do the cinnamon milk.
Oh, yeah.
Money. All right. So we have Captain Crunch, berry or peanut butter version. Okay. We have at number 4, we had Lucky Charms. Number 3, we had Fruit Loops. Number 2, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. And number 1 on C Money's list of best cereals is
Tony the Tiger. Frosted Flakes, baby.
They're
Turn me up.
great. Another great
Turn me up.
advertisement and great mascot.
Tony the Tiger, baby. Another vibes.
It's a great cereal. It really is. It's a good, and that is one of those cereals like when you talk about like Cinnamon Toast Crunch, like it's a great cereal both in milk and out of milk.
Yep.
But you got the dust and it sucks. Frosted Flakes is literally the best cereal when it comes to eating it dry or eating it in milk. It's literally the same. It's money. The only thing that sucks is it's like the quickest one to get saturated. So you have to eat it quickly.
You got to eat it fast. That's why you got to keep the box next to the bowl. That way you just pour a little bit in, eat it, and then pour some more, and you're good.
God, this guy's a man of my heart. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, bro. Well, hey, I appreciate the hell out of you for coming on. I know we had some technical issues and you coming back. I really, really appreciate it. For everyone that wants to go check this man out, because I know you do, all of his information again will be right down below. Make sure you go check him out, hit him with a follow, and tune into this man's streams. You will learn a whole lot. Take it from a guy that quit Call of Duty, moved on to something else, and then kept watching his streams and just wanted
now
to get
he's back.
So
and now he's back.
We're somewhat back. All right. Let's not pull the trigger just yet. All right. But I appreciate you. Thank you for coming on, and everyone.
Guys, thank you guys so much. You and Cody, man, you guys are the best. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Anytime. We'll have you on. We'll have you on another episode. But for now, everyone,
let me know.
Go check them out.
Let me know when you're trying to vibe out, bro. I got a spot for you on my squad.
Let's go. All right. I'll definitely hit you up. I think I'm ready to at least take the verbal lashing of bringing you down. And then hopefully the confidence will build, and then I can maybe keep up with you.
Nah, we got it. We got it. We'll get some dubs.
All right. I feel that. All right. I appreciate you, buddy.
All right, you guys.
All right. Whew.
And cut.
Easy money.
Easy money,
right.
Boys.
Cool. Well, I should probably actually.
That still doesn't get you guys out of. You guys gotta hop in Warzone game with me.
Yeah.
I need dubs, bro.
Dubbies.
Hold up, D. What you guys on for the rest of the night? Just jump?
No.
Pretty much. I'm gonna try to get some fucking league play grind in tonight, but.
Sheesh. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta do edits tonight, but I might play a little bit later.
All right, yeah, just let me know.
I'll hit you up. You'll be in Discord?
Yeah.
All right, I'll hit you up.
All right, boys.
All right,
Thank you guys for real.
Hey,
I appreciate y'all.
Absolutely.
Yeah, bro. I have something to show you. So, as I showed you my sweet Dean Malenko poster over here, and I said, shout out Dean Malenko.
Mm-hmm.
I have this fucking this subscription here.
Oh, yeah. I saw you open one of the crates.
Of a bunch of, the January one. I filmed a February one, and then I was just like, I'm not fucking releasing this shit. But they come with these little micro brawler figurines that they make.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just gonna
wait. It's a big one. It's a good one. You got a good one?
It's one that I think you will get more. It's not a standard wrestling one.
Oh, okay. Did you get a Pat McAfee one?
No, they don't have a Pat McAfee.
All right, thank
God. It's all like legends and shit. So like the first one I got was fucking Jake the Snake Roberts.
Yep, because I totally know who that is.
Dude, he's fucking great. He's the one who came with the big fucking snake to the ring all the time.
Yep, totally know who that guy is.
Dude, he's fucking great.
There's only one Jake the Snake I know, and he played quarterback.
Plumber. Then Owen Hart.
Okay, I know who Owen Hart is.
Yeah, he's very dead. He's very dead.
I knew who Owen was.
And then this one, I've got Kevin Nash.
Steve Nash's dad?
No.
Oh.
Thankfully.
Oh.
But it's Kevin Nash wearing his Super Shredder mask from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie.
Okay, that's fucking awesome.
It's so legit, bro.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
I fucking love it. As soon as I saw it, I was like, this is quality content just because TMNT.
Oh, that's great. That's money in the bank.
Yeah, bro.
I'm gonna stop this. Well, unfortunately, like every March Madness, the Cinderella story has to come to an end. Our Loyola Chicago, our Florida Gulf Coast, if you will, Creighton, Wichita State,
Butler.
Good one, Butler. It's over. I'm sorry. The leaders in the clubhouse are back, baby. It's Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Frosted Flakes, the top two for C Money. And I know we talked about gassing him up earlier before we jumped into this interview. And I know during this interview, we were like, Jesus Christ, Jason, get off your knees. But I'm telling you guys, go follow this man, go down, check the description, check his socials, and do so for the previous ones as well. Syspence's music is fire. If you ever want to just listen to it and vibe out, not only can you find him on Spotify or wherever you find music, but you can also find him on YouTube, just like you're watching this. You can also tune into every single Fall Guys Friday, where this guy right here on the MashingJoys Twitch channel makes sure that Syspence gets his love and his music is playing. But this man is cracked at Call of Duty. If you are wanting to learn about how to play this game, your movement, your aiming, your guns, your attachments, anything, go watch his streams, tune into his live streams, ask him questions. He's very good at interacting with the chat. And yeah, he's just an overall go. I aspire to be as good as he is at Call of Duty, which will never happen, but I'm trying at least. We can dream, right?
It's true.
We can dream. But how about Oops All Berries getting us to the Elite Eight and then just getting shit on by the big dogs?
You know, it's something that happens every time. You know, it's something we all expect, but you love an underdog story.
True.
It's always heartbreaking when it comes to an end, but at least you still have the journey. We will always have these memories with Oops All Berries. We will never forget. Respect has been put on the name of Oops All Berries.
Facts. Big facts.
But ladies and gentlemen, I'm taking the wheel. I'm taking it.
Is this Carrie
All right.
Underwood?
Yes. I
Or is
am
that Kelly Clarkson.
Jesus.
Who sang that song?
I'm pretty.
Was it Carrie Underwood?
I think
Jesus
that was
Christ.
Underwood. I think,
Was it?
yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, because Clarkson was behind these hazel eyes, bro.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, cool.
Yeah.
So, yep. Someone's more knowledgeable of music.
I mean, shit, man. You saw in the brand spanking new intro, that classy ass intro, the selection of vinyl I have on my shelves.
Facts. Do you have any Carrie Underwood or Kelly Clarkson?
No, but I do have every Taylor Swift album. So
There's that.
yeah. Even
I have
the
the
one that
40-Year-Old Virgin on Blu-ray, and he says Kelly Clarkson in that.
that is very true. He does say Kelly Clarkson.
Kelly Clarkson.
Thank you, Steve Carell, for everything you've done for us.
Actually, I think I lied. Nope, I don't have 40-Year-Old Virgin. I lied.
Oh, dude. Well, now you gotta go buy it.
Do I?
Yeah, I think so.
Fair enough.
But enough about the 40-year-old virgins. Let's talk about the 20-something-year-old virgins.
I know who's next now.
Ladies and gentlemen, as much flack as we give our next guest, we love him to death. One of my closest friends, someone I've had the absolute privilege of getting to know with and work directly or getting to know and working directly with over the last couple of years. And he is one of my closest friends, someone I can always turn to. And he is also my Twitter god. He always tweets the greatest things, and he's overall just an amazing person. So I want to give it up for our next guest, my very good friend, Radwagen. Ladies and gentlemen, in a slight change of pace, as you've seen, my colleague here, Mr. Point, has introduced every guest this far, but we felt it was only correct that I bring this man into the scene. Former co-worker of mine, one of my greatest friends in the entire world, and just all around beautiful human. Mr. Radwagen is with us.
That's me.
How are you, Kyle?
I am just fine. Had a couple beers with dinner and had some delicious spicy chicken tacos, so I am chilling.
Hell yeah.
Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool. No b-ball.
I was going to say any b-ball, but that's fine. You answered the question.
Just watch out for those couple of guys. I heard they're up to something.
I wonder if it's good.
Probably not.
Oh, that's alarming, quite frankly.
For the whole neighborhood, it is. This has gone too far. Let's get into this. Jason, you're the resident interviewer. I'm just gonna chime in with my smart ass remarks.
Perfect. We wouldn't like it any other way.
Punctuating my smart ass answers.
Exactly. All right, Mr. Radwagen. Let's talk about gaming a little bit. So what got you into gaming? What made you attracted to video games?
My cousins. Growing up, I was, we always lived far away from my cousins because of the military. I was a military family, so we were moving all over the place. But whenever we'd go back to see them, one of the biggest things, our favorite group of cousins, because we were the second oldest group, and the group older than us, they had a Nintendo 64. And whenever we'd go over there, we'd go down and we'd play Diddy Kong Racing, Star Fox 64, Jet Force Gemini. And this would have been around, when I was 3, 4, really little tiny guy. And there was that, and my dad, my parents were both huge Star Wars fans.
Respect.
And my dad had Star Wars Rogue Squadron, the original, on his PC at home. And oh my God, we loved that shit because he was, he flew aircraft and we liked planes, and this was space planes. So, couldn't have been better. And I just kind of grew up with it. Hell yeah, that's my shit.
Don't mind the $2.99 sticker. It's worth way more than that.
It's
100%.
Sentimental value.
Yeah, exactly.
In my heart. It's treasure to me. So I grew up actually largely Nintendo. I didn't have an Xbox until I didn't have a PlayStation until middle school. I didn't have an Xbox until high school. And even then, the PlayStation was a PlayStation 1. The Xbox was the original Xbox. I think it was like the second iteration, because it wasn't those big, remember those stupid original Xbox controllers that had the giant fat center and everything was kind of placed around it. So you ended up holding it like that.
Yep.
Then from there, I got a laptop when I went off to college, and it was decently powerful enough. I was able to play Titanfall 1 on it, and that was what really got me into shooters. Because up to that point, shooters for me had been, sometimes playing Modern Warfare 2 at friends' places, or Black Ops. We'd have zombies nights where we'd get a 12-pack of Mountain Dew, stay up all night. but then I started seriously getting into shooters with Titanfall, and that was the first thing that I'd ever played and really, really wanted to be good at. And that's like, I mean, ever since then, it's just kind of been a progression of that, you know, playing games, trying to be good at them when I do. Because I think that's just the basic summary, but what attracted me to it is the fantasy. You know, I love the idea of all these different worlds you can go to, all these different things you can do. I love sci-fi, so I'd love, you know, being able to get in this giant robot and clomp around, you know, step on someone, you know, not necessarily because that I want to do that in real life. I'm not a serial killer and make it in the making.
Liar. If that thing is in your driveway, you are hopping in that thing and you are just going to town. Do not tell me otherwise.
He's projecting, Jason. He's projecting.
Yeah.
Certainly, I will admit to nothing that would place me on any lists.
More lists.
Any more lists? Yes, thank you.
Please, we're all on a few at this point.
Just being employed in a kitchen, I think that places you on most of them.
CIA hasn't found my search history yet. I'm not on any list yet.
Yeah, Jason's got like 3 VPNs on at all time.
Nice try, feds.
Yeah.
I ain't no rook.
Yeah.
But I
catch me if you can, Fed boys.
But more than the fantasy of things that, you know, feasibly in my lifetime I'll probably never be able to do. I could get close to some, but it's the technology. You know, it's so interesting, the things that we can make. I mean, just this right now, we're all sitting talking like we're having a conversation around a table, and I mean, you know, I'm a couple dozen miles away from you. So poor situational example, but the same technology, we could be talking the same way to someone on the other side of the planet with no difference whatsoever. And we can make these wonderful situations inside a world, and all the work that goes into making that, from the software and hardware engineers that make it possible, to the people that actually put in the effort, the developers. I love to experience the work and the obvious heart and soul that gets poured into this industry on, you know, a daily basis. Obviously, with all the recent talk about crunch, there's, you know, some conversations that could be had that direction, but you know, the people that get into it purely out of love. I mean, it's so hard to find, or at least visibly find, people in the industry who aren't there because this is something because it's just a job. Everyone there shows like so much passion, and getting to see and experience the results of that, I think, is truly special. And well, that's the short version.
Hey, it's a good version. It's a good version.
Oh, yeah.
What so obviously we jump into gaming. What got us into streaming?
Cody, I'd never really considered. You know, I didn't watch many streams before I started hanging out with Cody. You know, I'd seen a few here and there, some of the big ones. Not even Shroud, but like I'd watched a couple Doc streams, and I'd never considered it as a thing for myself, despite how much I enjoy playing video games. But he told me about it, and he told me how much he enjoyed it, and it sounded like fun, and it sounded like a neat idea to, you know, try to shoot my shot and see if maybe I could be one of those people that makes some money off of it. You know, obviously I haven't streamed in over a year or around a year now, for a plethora of reasons. But I still think that I still think that it's really interesting that that's become an occupation now. That's become an option.
For sure. For sure.
So yeah, Cody is the answer.
Same.
Our boy.
So talk to me a little bit about how you approach the big reason why we wanted to do this is we wanted to get a bunch of people on here that have different views and different ideas as to how not only to get started into streaming, but when you are streaming, you know, how you approach it, because everyone has a different approach. Everyone is either very competitive with themselves where they're always trying to, you know, take that next jump. Then there's the other people that are just like, I don't care, I'm going to play, it is what it is. Then there's the people that just really enjoy the interaction and want to be part of the interaction. So we really want to get people in here and just show everyone that, just like you said, as crazy as it sounds, it is an occupation, and it's something that, you know, needs to be highlighted because it does a lot of good. And especially right now, we're, you know, in the middle of this god awful pandemic that we're never going to be able to understand until, you know, it's over. And for people to see what they can do in this pandemic, what they can, you know, witness and watch and get involved in, you know, we really wanted to highlight that. So tell me kind of how, like, when you first got started, you know, what was your expectation? And then as you got going, you know, what really drove you and made you feel good when you were streaming?
You know, I wouldn't really say that I had expectation. I had a hope. I had a long shot hope that, you know, maybe I could be, if not one of the big ones, then, you know, one of the ones who people knew, you know, in the more dedicated streamer circles, you know, or, you know, Twitch circles. Then, you know, if someone brought up Radwagen, then at least a couple people would be like, oh yeah, I've heard of that guy, or hey, I've watched a couple of his streams, he's pretty fun. That was the furthest I dared hope when I started out. But I think what really drove me was just that it was just an I mean, I would never say that I put as much effort as a lot of people. I did not put as much work as Cody does into his stream as you do into your streams. I didn't go and find layouts. I was not very big on my social media. I usually posted when I went live, but I wasn't using my social media much besides that. I just liked that, you know, maybe if I just liked the idea of being out there, you know, because when I was streaming, I was usually just playing with you guys or playing with Cody, playing with friends. And it was something that I was already doing and having fun with and loving. And then just that neat idea, I guess that extra little spice or extra little flavor that, you know, seeing that little red circle kind of brought to it. I don't know. It kind of, it was exhilarating. It was an exhilarating thought to think that, hey, maybe someone wants to, you know, someone wants to watch, someone wants to hang out, someone wants to see me play, and someone would want to, you know, spend their time seeing what I was doing, seeing something that I was doing. Yeah, something like that.
Hey, it's all of it's good. I mean, I think, you know, for most of us, you know, it's not something that you're gonna be used to right at the start. I mean, it's no one is No one is born into just putting yourself, being vulnerable, putting yourself in front of a camera. And not just that, but Cody and I can sit on a podcast and BS for hours. And it doesn't bother us and it doesn't scare us that people are going to watch this because we're technically not live right now. We're recording and then it's going to go live. And then, we're going to already anticipate how bad this is going to be before we even put it out there. But when you are actually live, like, it's just like you said, it's exhilarating. It's a whole new feeling because it's like, oh shit, I'm about to play this game terribly, mind you, in front of X amount of people. Not only am I having to sell myself right now, but I also have to make excuses as to why they're watching this god awful gameplay. Like, very few people in this world are actually goated at games to where their gameplay is going to attract followers. Like, you have to attract the followers. Your entertainment level has to attract the followers. Unless you're like a developer or someone that legit puts 90,000 hours into a game, your gameplay is not going to bring followers in. So it's definitely like that exhilarating feeling and just like being able to get over that hump. Then it's a cakewalk after that because you're used to it. But the problem is it's like a tattoo. At first, kind of hurts. You're like, this kind of sucks. And then when it's done, it's like, all right, when am I gonna have another? Because I'm gonna be back in like 3 weeks. I promise. Same thing with gaming. Once you go live, it's like, oh shit, this is happening. And then when it's over, you're like, I might do this tomorrow. And then
That happened.
It becomes a thing.
Yeah.
But talk to me a little bit about the new year. So 2021, what are some of the goals this year? What are we trying to achieve?
It's nothing spectacular. It's just to keep trucking. 2020 was a tough year. I'm not going to compare myself to anyone else, compare my struggle to anyone else's. But it's definitely the toughest year I'd ever faced. And there were a lot of factors besides the global pandemic that contributed to that. So for right now, I'm keeping it simple and I'm keeping it at moving forward. Just find myself. I want to, when this year is through, be able to say I did something. It's nothing spectacular. It's not gonna wow anyone, not gonna blow any socks or off.
I would hope to God at the end of the year, your Twitter doesn't say, I did it, guys. I blew the socks. However, now I expect it.
I'm gonna throw a string of firecrackers into a pair of gold toes now, just for you, Jason.
Kyle's gonna get off of here and schedule the tweet for New Year's.
Fuck, I'll do it right now.
I expect some sort of hand sock puppet too.
Dude, Socko.
There you go.
There's my fucking stupid wrestling stuff. Woo! Fucking GG Foley.
Good Lord Almighty. Oh, nice. The sock climax.
Sock max. We'll work on it.
Yeah, you got
to workshop it.
You got a whole year to work on it. You're good. Just please don't let that be the only thing you do in 2021. I can see the wheels turning, and I'm afraid that it's going to be.
If I wasn't wearing the headphones, you'd be able to see the smoke coming out of my ears.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
If he was a little closer to the mic, you'd be able to hear the gears grinding, the rocks rattling,
the whistle of the steam.
All right, we'll get to the main course now. So obviously everyone that's watching has heard this 1,000 times, but we are doing a top 5. As you know, MashingJoys, we do top 10 lists all the time. It's kind of our thing. We were in a stream earlier, and our boy Valley, part of the DavisBros, we got onto the topic of best dry cereals. So obviously the cereals that are good in milk, but better without milk. And we got onto the topic because Valley and I used to play in baseball tournaments all the time, where you would sit at these baseball diamonds for hours on end. And my mom used to get the little variety pack at Costco that had the little boxes of cereal.
Yep.
And so we started talking about our favorite ones to eat. And then it blew up. Like, this is how crazy the internet is. Who would have thought that we'd be having a conversation about top 5 cereals without milk? Like, my Discord was blowing up. Bro, we forgot this cereal. What about this cereal? What do you think of this cereal? Do you ever have this cereal? What about this cereal? It was stupid. So I reached out to Cody. I was like, all right, this has to be part of the collab episode that we do. We got to get everyone's opinion. So what we're going to do is, obviously, you're going to give us your top 5. We're going to compare it to our top 5 and every other member that we've had on this podcast top 5. And we're going to do a collaboration top 10. So we'll take everyone's list and then we'll rank it, by who voted it the most. And we'll do that kind of list. Hopefully it makes everyone happy, because it blew up and I was not expecting that. So we've had some weird ones. We've had some ones we have never heard of. So I am very interested to see Mr. Radwagen's top 5, because I have a feeling that I'm going to be blown away.
I remember I've been part of a couple of these discussions now. One on your stream, I think one on the Discord. Let me pull my list up. Remember how Garrett hadn't even heard of Golden Grams before?
Dude.
I was... What is wrong with people?
Legit wanted to make a
that one a
timeout
lot.
spot. I was about to make a timeout discussion spot in Discord and put Garrett in it. Like, unacceptable, bro. Like, unacceptable. So how we've been doing this, we've been doing from 5 to 1, the right way.
Yep.
So what is Mr. Radwagen's number 5?
Number 5 was, it had a hard pull, and if it was just one part of this, it would have made number 1. But Honey Bunches of Oats, specifically the oat clusters, obviously. Obviously.
Wait, I believe Mr. Panda has a follow-up.
Yes. Every single person who has said Honey Bunches of Oats, I have to ask the follow-up. Are we talking basic, or are we talking like Honey Bunches of Oats with almonds, or the ones that had like the weird dried strawberries, which were kind of lit?
We're talking basic.
Basic. Okay.
I could not stand any of the fried or any of the dried fruit ones.
Wait, they have a Honey Bunches of Oats fried strawberries? I'm in.
Where can I get that shit?
Honey Bunches of Oats Southern State Fair.
State Fair.
If there was a thing that was just the oat clusters, then that would have easily taken the number 1. But because you have to dig around all the other shit, and there's so few of the oat clusters, I've got to put it at number 5.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Fair enough. All right, number 4.
Number 4, Life Cereal. Life Cereal,
Okay.
specifically Cinnamon Life. Plain Life can go fuck itself in milk or dried. I don't want anyone near me. Straight to the gulag. Straight to the gulag. But Cinnamon Life is my wife. Not my wife. Number 4.
Monka gulag, dude.
Good God.
Jason, when you edit this later, when I say Monka gulag, I need you to put up the emote of Monka gulag every time I say it. So just remember Monka gulag.
What was it?
Monka gulag.
Okay. Can you put it in a sentence? Can you put it in a sentence?
Jason, I need you to edit in the emote Monka gulag. Monka gulag.
The best part is he doesn't expect me to do it. That's the best part.
I'm just
I
glad no
really
one's-
hope he fucking doesn't, dude.
I'm just glad no one's saying puppy monkey baby.
Well,
You just said it, so
what'd you?
Monka
Alright.
Gulag.
Oh my goodness. All right, number 3.
Number 3, I have completely miswritten it. Cookie crisp.
Ooh, cookie. Cool.
Cookie crisp. 'Cause, I mean, dry, you're just eating a box of crispy cookies. I mean, who can beat it? Who can
Facts.
beat it?
Facts.
Who can
Two
beat
other
it except these
cereals.
next two?
Yeah, lead in.
And to get these next 2, you will have to catch us after this commercial break.
Brought to you by Monka Gulag.
Oh Jesus! All right, who's the first cereal that's better than a box of cookies?
Golden Grams at number 2.
Get
Golden
fucked,
Grams.
Garrett.
Yeah. Fucking Garrett. What a loser.
Fucking Garrett. Fuck you, Garrett.
Let's never forget that man drafted 2 kickers in fantasy football
And 2 defenses.
and 2 defenses.
Oh man, I'd
Never
almost
forget, dude.
forgotten. 2 kickers and 2 defense.
What an idiot!
What a loser.
What a guy.
Know what Golden Grams are. What a dumbass!
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll
I'm
bet.
legit gonna send him a care package to Hawaii, and it's just gonna be a box filled with Golden Grams, not in the box, just unboxed Golden Grams in a box.
In that box, I need you to leave a note that says, "Dear Garrett, Merry Christmas, you filthy animal."
Or just
Monka Gulag.
along the bottom of the box, you write 2 kickers, 2 defense.
Or I'm gonna put like it has helium, so open from the bottom, and then that way it just goes out.
Oh, you're not talking about like leaving it in the boxes. You're
no,
just
no,
like
no, yeah,
Oh,
fill the
no.
box like
gonna
it's
be-
packing peanuts, but
Yep,
like
100%.
okay.
100%. And I'll crush up like a bunch of them too, so it's like all mixed.
Oh
You
hell
don't
yeah,
get the
dude.
full squares because he doesn't deserve that. All right,
Yeah.
Golden Grams is number 2. What is the number 1 dry cereal?
Captain Crunch, peanut butter crunch.
Oh, okay. I
Number
like
1.
it. I like it.
Number 1.
I like
Peanut butter. I'm just a slut for peanut butter. No ifs, ands, or anuses about it. If it's got peanut butter, I'm probably there.
it. I am so concerned for your butt.
What are you talking about? It's perfectly spackled.
It's a good choice though. Peanut butter Captain Crunch is amazing. You're not afraid of it like ruining the roof of your mouth, because that is like legit the only cereal, that and then regular Captain Crunch like is the only cereal that will destroy the roof of your mouth.
Peanut butter crunch doesn't though. It's
does,
coated
though.
in the peanut butter and it's soft.
Maybe it's just a
Crunch Berry-
fat thing. It might just be because I'm putting too much in. That could be it. But I don't know. I don't
Crunch
know.
berries are gravel. I mean, there's no you gotta soak it in milk for at least an hour and a half minimum. But peanut butter crunch is soft. It's gentle. It's like a tender lover's caress on my tongue.
I've never heard that of peanut butter Captain Crunch, but I don't disagree. So there's that.
Well,
That's a hell of a
put it that
list.
way.
Sir. Hell of a list.
I put a lot of thought into it. Cody watched me write the entire thing.
That's true.
That's awesome. Mr. Panda, do you have anything for Mr. Radwagen before we let him go?
You're a beautiful human being. Thank you for doing this. I love you.
You're
Let's
a beautiful
play games
human being.
sometimes.
Jason, you're also here.
Oh, thanks.
I love you guys both.
Well, we appreciate you coming on here. We're glad that you can finally come on the podcast.
Thank you so much for having me.
Definitely have to have you on more for sure. But until then, you're just gonna have to sit on the bench and wait.
Love to be there.
All right, bro. Well, hey, we appreciate it. Thank you for coming on, and we'll get on the game sphere soon.
Alrighty. You guys later.
Later. All right. Hey, Peanut Butter Captain Crunch gets a #1 nod. And like always, when the three of us get on a call, fuck Garrett.
Yeah. I mean, that's something that some of you guys are new to dealing with this man on a regular basis. I have been doing so for a little bit more than a decade. And let me tell you, it's a regular occurrence, but nonetheless a welcome one.
Yeah, absolutely. If Garrett had a theme song, Red Hot Chili Peppers would sing it, and it wouldn't be Californication, it would be Fornication, because that's what he can do to himself when I send him that box of Golden Grams. So Garrett, if you're watching, know that giant box is not for the family. It is only for you, and you might think you know what's in it, but you don't know what's in it. It's Golden Grams. Now, as great as a giant box of Golden Grams sounds, you know what sounds even better?
Please enlighten me.
We have a slight change in who we're going to interview next. This guy not only games, okay, he is a world record holder. That's right, world records. Usain Bolt shit, okay?
Ooh.
And he's fucking Vincent Van Gogh. He's Vincent Van Bolt. World records, makes art, goated. You've seen, if you've tuned into the MashingJoys stream, you have seen the liftoff. If you tune in to our social media, you have seen the liftoff. Mr. Cowbo has created that for us, and we are so delighted to have him on right now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome our next guest. He's a goat. He's climbing up the Twitch ranks, and his name is ImCowbo. Let's give it to him, baby.
It's gamer time.
Yes, sir.
Was that good? Did I do good?
You did great.
That was amazing.
Well, I gotta adjust my spectacles.
Attaboy. All right, bro. So let's talk a little bit about the stream sphere. Okay. When did you start streaming?
So I made my Twitch actually a few years ago, but I think just this year, or rather 2020, I kind of picked it up again and actually started streaming a little more consistently. I started streaming Valorant, stuff like that, just competitive games that I was playing with my friends. And then I started getting back into speedrunning because I took a pretty decent hiatus from it. And yeah, I just kind of bounce around between either speedrunning things with some friends, speedrunning some things on my own, or just playing nonsense games that you don't really see too many people playing.
It's true. It's very true. Talk to me a little bit more about the speedrunning. So obviously you're ranked in the world.
Yeah.
How do you find that? Like, how do you track that? How does that work?
So there are, from my understanding, 2 websites that people go to find official rankings for speedrunning. I only use one of them, which is speedrun.com, and that's where it seems to be, the most populated. You go there and you can just type in a game, and chances are whatever game you're typing in, no matter how obscure it is, you'll find speedruns for it, being, beat the tutorial as fast as you can, or beat a certain boss without whatever. There's always like these tiny little niche speed runs, but there's also always just like any percent, which is like the really popular ones.
Gotcha. I mean, I should have known that it would have been as simple as speedrun.com.
You know what? I was honestly pretty surprised when I looked into it. I was like, this can't be it. It has to be like an actual website. This can't be it. But yeah.
That's awesome. What got you into that? Like, why does that stick out to you and make you want to keep going?
So actually, a few years ago, a friend of mine, he got me into speedrunning, watching it specifically. We'd get together and watch SGDQ,
Hell yeah.
The game's quick. And I loved the idea of it. I loved the fact that people would just like go out and speedrun games, and it was this whole charity event. And I really dug that. That was really cool to me. And I was like, you know what? I could speed run. I could probably play a game quickly. I couldn't. I was bad at it. But then I started playing some game nobody ever played, and I was like, I could play this game quick. And then I played it quick, played it quicker, got world record, and I was like, oh, cool. I guess I'm just good at this. So I got world record for a game that nobody plays called One Piece World Seeker, which is some anime game. And then I was like, okay, cool. And then I started watching more streamers who speed ran, like Point Crow, Small Ant, Clint, what's his name? Clint something. He speed runs Mario, whatever. Point is, I started watching more speed runs, and then I was like, let me just find a game that nobody plays again and just do a really stupid percent. And I got world record in tutorial percent for Portal Knights. And then I started playing more games. And eventually I just kind of got used to speed running. And it's pretty fun.
Sounds fun. I mean, it's not for me because I watch you do it and it blows my mind, but I'm glad someone does it so I can enjoy it. Talk to me a little bit about what the future is for the Twitch channel. Obviously, we're trying to get to affiliate. We reached our 50 follower mark.
Dude, thanks to you guys. Yeah.
The visuals, but I mean, what's next?
So ideally, get to affiliate, hopefully within the month, maybe by the end of February. I would really like that. I was also thinking about these past few days, I started considering really getting back into editing. I used to edit videos, and I was like, yeah, I could edit this and throw it out to YouTube and, get some more traction that way, maybe get some attention, whatever it is, and grow from that. I'm not really trying to do too much with streaming. Streaming is just something, I mean, you probably hear it from everyone. It's like, oh, I just stream for fun.
Mm-hmm.
But everyone secretly hopes, whatever. I'm I'm kind of going for more voice acting and art, that kind of direction. Streaming, yeah, like it'd be awesome if I could, take off. That'd be neat. Not gonna lie, but I have other goals, loftier goals, nicer goals.
So how do we get into the pixel art? So for those of you that don't know, if you were to check this guy's socials, you will see some pretty incredible pixel art. And if you check mine, actually, you'll see one that he did for me that was completely out of the blue, did not ask for it, just did it because he's awesome. Talk to me about how you got into it, and then tell me what made you make one for me.
Oh, all right. I love games. That's how I learned English, is games. And when I was in high school, I decided, I have an extra slot for a class, and I took a elective called video game design. And one of the assignments was to literally design a game from scratch. And I used multimedia fusion, I believe. And I designed my own sprites. I did all that stuff. I did the coding, and I was like, this is sick. I like drawing like this because it's super simple and you can make a mistake and no one's going to notice because they're tiny little squares. Who cares? And then from there, it turned into me doing some side projects, doing some work for Twitch streamers, like all the notifications that come up. I did a bunch of like Dragon Ball Z ones, and people liked it. And I was like, this is fun. And I did a bunch of commission work. I still do on occasion some commission work, but not as of recently because computer problems, whatever. But it's been a passion of mine since my sophomore year, junior year. It's been a few years. It's been like 8 years, almost 10 years. I like to say a decade because it makes me sound cool.
It does make you sound cool. It definitely does. That's a fact. So then why'd you make the lift off one? Because that has turned into my stream's sub notification.
Dude, I really appreciate that as well. Literally, I was just looking. So let me take it back like a week prior to me making that. I was just perusing Twitter because I just recently got back into it. I was like, yeah, I'm streaming. I'll tweet when I go live. I'll tweet whatever. In case, I don't know if you scroll through my feed. It's just like random things, like 90% of the time. And I was just looking at like the Twitch hashtag and I came across RG3. And then I chatted with him, and then he brought you up, and then I found your thing, and then I kind of have all your streams up, at the same time. And then you did the liftoff thing, and I was like, that's sick, man. That's that's like a little nifty thing. And then you told me that you do it for your kid, and I was like, oh man, I gotta do something. I gotta do something now. So that day or that night, I couldn't sleep because I just had the idea. I'm like, I gotta draw the liftoff thing. I gotta draw a rocket shooting across the screen, and I had all these great ideas, and it didn't turn out too great, because it was just like a cardboard cutout on a stick flying across the screen, and it was you in the helmet, and I was like, this is still great, but it's not what I had in mind. But I was still like, I can't just hold on to this. I'm gonna let them see it, let them know that I made it, and you really liked it, and I was like, okay, it was by design, I guess.
It's awesome. I literally saw it, and I was like, I was at work when I saw it, and I was speechless. And one of the guys I work with was like, what's up? I was like, one of these dudes that was in my stream yesterday just made this for me. And he's like, what? And I was like, yeah. And I showed it to him. He's like, bro, that's awesome. I was like, I know. And then I said it to Cody, and I was like, dude, I'm legitimately speechless. And then I took it home and I showed my wife, and she was like, oh my God, that was so nice. I was like, I know. It completely caught me off guard. I was not expecting that.
Awesome.
So I
That's
really
awesome.
do appreciate it. I'm glad that we can showcase it on the channel. Hopefully people can go check out more of the stuff that you do, because you are very talented. You probably don't like hearing a lot of people giving you compliments all the time, or you're like Cody and you do. But
you know what? It's a love-hate relationship, because I know how great I am, but it's one thing knowing it, but it's another thing hearing it, because you're like, do you know me? Do you know who I am? I'm great. Hang on now. Like I'll walk in the bathroom and I'll do a little dance because I'm feeling my hair or I'm looking good. But as soon as someone compliments my hair, I'm like, I'm cutting all of it tomorrow. I can't. You don't have the right to talk to me like that. Make me feel good.
Talk to me about the voice acting. I know you've talked a little bit about it on stream, but how did you get into that? Because obviously anyone that hears you, everyone watching right now, can definitely tell that you have a voice for it. How did you realize you had a voice for it, and how did you decide to start taking it to the next level?
So I still don't think that I have the voice for it, but that's just me being self-conscious. Two things I'm most self-conscious about: my hair and my voice. But that's just because I was always bullied about that, and you know how it is. Anyway, the reason I wanted to get into voice acting is when I was a kid and I was just learning English. I learned English from watching Clint Eastwood movies and from playing a bunch of games, specifically like Metal Gear. And that's why I love David Hayter so much, because I learned English from him and from Clint Eastwood, which led into me loving cowboys, hence the name ImCowbo. Haha. Am I doing good?
You're doing great.
You're amazing. Yes.
Okay.
So once you start, like, how do you get your foot in the door for like voice? How does that even happen?
Honestly, it's literally like looking up, like, hey, does anyone want a voice actor? And then, hopefully when you cast out this net, you catch something. As of recently, though, I've been going to a few websites like it's like Voice 123 and Behind the Voice Actor, and I've just been trying to get some like legitimate work, so then I can make like a kind of portfolio. Because the things that I did before were really just like off the books. It was just like, hey, dude, come to my house, and he was like right down the street, and I'd go into his garage and I'd yell at him like a crappy mic. And it was just for like college projects and things. And a lot of it was also me going to the library and reading for some kids, because my cousin talk funny. I'll tell him to come here. And then, they take me to the library as like a little field trip and dump the kids off on me for like an hour. And then instead of reading books, they'd be like, say this is Mickey. And then I'd say something and they're like, that's Mickey. And I'm like, that's not Mickey. But, whatever.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
What is there a specific character that you've like nailed down specifically that's
Oh
like
man.
that's
So
like your bread and butter?
not bread and butter, but I do love doing it now. A lot of people, when I started streaming Valorant, a lot of people started getting to like the Carl Weezer memes, and like people
us,
eat it up. People eat it up, dude. People eat it up. Like I won't lie, it's fun doing like the "Hey Jimmy's mom" thing. Like it's funny, you know.
Oh my god, that's really good.
It's like, you want to join Antifa or whatever. Like it's fun, and it's fun like making a conversation between two characters. Like I have a clip on my Twitch where it's like the reboot of Jimmy Neutron. It's like a conversation between Jimmy's mom and Carl Weezer, and you know Carl Weezer's voice, but instead of Jimmy's mom, I did Christopher Walken. And you know I had a good laugh. No one else seemed to enjoy it, but that's because I was probably really tired and just, you know, when you're tired, you think everything's funny.
Hey, I bet it was hilarious.
But I think my bread and butter used to be Christopher Walken, but also, dude, the most fun voice you can do is Kermit the Frog. It's the easiest. It's like Kermit the Frog here. Like it's the easiest. It's so fun. And like my friends and I always joke about how we want to start a cover band where we cover like one song, but it's as Kermit and it's like always slightly different or something. And you know, I always have one friend that's like, hell yeah, we're gonna do that. And then the other friend's like, no, you're dumb as dirt. And I'm like, yeah, I am, but you know, it'd be funny.
I would tune in for sure.
100%. Top listener on Spotify right here.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. That is awesome. Have you had any voice acting gigs recently?
So I'm not sure how much I could speak of these things because I didn't sign an NDA and there wasn't any kind of things in like the papers that I did look at, but like I have done some things recently. One of them was a college project called like Shipwrecked, and it was about like a murder mystery on a ship, and I was a mechanic who replaced the mechanic who got initially killed. And you know, everyone knows who done it, but they don't want to point fingers kind of thing. And then I also did some, yeah, see, now this is the one that makes me a little nervous because again, I didn't sign anything and they didn't say anything, but I mentioned it to a friend and they're like, you're in that? And I'm like, that's popular? They're like, yeah, that's popular. And I'm like, yeah, I'm in that.
Well, hey, that's a good tease right there.
I guess. And just now I'm actually in a Discord for a guy who does like narration videos for like it's like the SCP thing. You know how they just have like a bunch of videos and then it talks about the SCP and it's like a narration and that kind of thing. So he hit me up on Behind a Voice Actor. He's like, hey man, I think your voice is really engaging. Can you join me? And then I'll contact you whenever I need you for a part. And I'm like, yes, please. Yes, this is what I need.
That's awesome.
So I'm waiting on that. Ideally, I'm gonna be getting something soon.
As he gets,
but we'll
right
see.
Now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I just got a notification saying something about the voice actors. Yeah, there's like an open position, so I'll do that later.
There you go. Foot in the door.
Yeah. And then I did something else recently. Oh yeah, I auditioned for a few commercials, but at that time I had COVID, and I know for a fact I'm not going to get those commercials because I listened back to the audio, and I sound kind of okay, but I'm also really nasally because I was sick. But yeah,
understandable. Makes sense.
Yeah,
makes sense. Well, every person that has come on this podcast and the future ones that are coming on, we will be asking them for their top 5 dry cereal. So for the listeners that are just tuning in for this specific interview, what we mean by dry cereal is a cereal that is just as good, if not better, not soaked in milk. Why would you ask? I don't fucking know. literally everyone, we started talking about it on a stream and everyone started chiming in and then offering stuff afterwards. I mean, my Discord blew up after the stream with, I think, with Valley, where we started talking about dry cereal and everyone's like, oh, you forgot about this cereal, you forgot about this cereal. So Cody and I were like, hey, we should definitely do a collab and get everyone's opinion on this. So far, a lot of weird answers, and a lot of predictable answers. So I am
That's your opinion, sir.
very
All
curious
right.
as to how Mr. Cowbo gives his top 5. So how we've been doing it is we've been starting from number 5, working our way up to number 1, as we should. So, good sir, what is ImCowbo's number 5 dry cereal?
All right. Number 5 for me is French Toast Crunch.
French Toast Crunch. I love it. Those are the ones that look like little French toast pieces.
Little pieces of bread. That one's just like the perfect size for. It's like those little like rye chips and like trail mix or whatever, or Chex Mix. It's like they're like the perfect size. You just crunch them.
Little known fact that no one knows: my Lego emote was actually based off of a French Toast Crunch.
Oh, hell yeah! Do we get bonus
sent him
points?
a loaf of bread, and
system?
he was like, here, and he sent me one. I was like, no, you gotta like define the bread, and then I sent him a picture of a French Toast Crunch, and I was like, kind of like that, and he's like, all right, cool. So look at that.
Well, I'm gonna spam that emote a little more frequently now.
Now that you know, which is actually really funny because when I first put it up, or when Gons first saw it, Gons was like, hey, Kason, get out of here with your French toast. I was like, actually, it's a loaf of bread, but whatever.
Not to nitpick, but it's just saying.
All right, well, asshole, what's number 4?
Well, hang on. You can't. Number 4 is Honey Bunches of Oats.
Honey Bunches of Oats. Okay, that's a common one. All right, why Honey Bunches of Oats?
Because it's Honey Bunches of Oats and it tastes yummy, yummy in my tummy.
Hey, fair enough. Nothing wrong with that.
Every single time someone has said Honey Bunches of Oats, I always have to ask a follow-up question. Are you talking original Honey Bunches of Oats, or are you talking like Honey Bunches of Oats with almonds, or like
No, original. I haven't had it in
Okay.
years, but what I do remember is the original. That's the one that's. I mean, I don't really eat cereal too often now, to be honest with you. But when I do think about cereal, it's these few choices.
Fair enough.
Respect.
All right, number 3.
Dude, Cocoa Puffs.
Cocoa Puffs. Okay.
Cocoa Puffs.
Oh, yeah.
I hate them, but like at the same time, it's like the perfect little. Again, it's like the perfect little snack. You just pop it right in. Tastes awful, but it's great.
Number
Should be their
2.
tagline.
Yeah,
Dude, Crave. Have you ever had Crave cereal?
I have. Yeah,
Crave. That's good. That's
the
good.
little squares with the chocolate in the center.
Yeah. Not the double chocolate one, because that's too much chocolate, but like the regular Crave. You know?
I do know.
now.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, now the winner of this top 5 list, number 1.
Listen, like a month ago when you asked me about this, and I told you, you were like, I got to get you on a podcast so you could tell that you got to bring this up on a podcast. And I was like, all right. I thought you were joking at the moment, but hey, here we are. Dude, Frosted Mini Wheats.
I knew it was coming.
Frosted-
Still completely
Frosted
disagree, but
Listen, you can have your opinions. You can say what you will, but Frosted Mini Wheats are like the pinnacle of tiny little dry boys that you can eat. And if you get the strawberry ones, dude, forget about it.
See, I can back this man's claim up. I used to eat Frosted Mini Wheats dry all the time when I was a kid because that was like my dad's favorite cereal. So
literally like the worst cereal.
Hang on, Kason. What's your number 1? So I can disagree. I mean,
You'll
I'm
have, to
interested.
watch, you'll have to watch the podcast, bud.
I thought you said if I have any questions, I can ask.
6 hours of it.
Hey,
question
I
came
let
up.
you ask. I let you ask.
Man, I'm sick of these loopholes, dude.
I can tell you that it's not any of the ones that were on your list.
Is it circular?
No, it's not circular. It actually doesn't have a defined shape.
If it's pop, I'm gonna be angry.
No, it's a well-known cereal, and it has a pretty good tagline. Yeah, no.
I think I know what the answer is, but I don't want to say it because I'm gonna be shaking at the end of this.
Well, to be totally honest, by the time your interview has ran, they will have already known what mine is. So it'll be pretty impressive if you guess.
This isn't about them right now, Casey.
No,
this is about me and how
you
I
are
feel.
you are more than welcome to guess it right now, and they will probably look at you like a genius.
Well, I don't want no, it's okay. I'll save it for later. It's okay. I'll message you when I'm feeling ready.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, for those of you that want to tune in to this man's Twitch channel, please do. He's awesome. Twitch.tv/ImCowbo. You will notice because he is a man pixelated with a cowboy hat. Which, did you purposely make it that small, or was that kind of just like
all right? So the story behind that, real quick, is typically I tie my hair, hence the big bushy bun in the back of the drawing. But my father has a smaller noggin than me, right? And he has a fishing hat that he wears when he goes, you guessed it, fishing. So I saw you were about to say it, Kason. I put it on and sent him a video, and the thing was like, it was like a little bowl it was like a yarmulke. It was so tiny, and I was like, this is great. I want to find a tiny cowboy hat. And the day that I sent him that, he calls me back and he's like, I was just at a truck stop and I saw a tiny cowboy hat, and I thought, I'm not gonna buy it for him because he doesn't like wearing small things because that'd be kind of goofy, but like whatever, right? Needless to say, I was a little disappointed, but I'm still holding out hope that one day I'll get my tiny cowboy hat. You know how it is, though.
That's awesome.
One day.
One day. Maybe.
One day.
Maybe. We'll see. That's awesome. Well, it is a pixelated picture of this man with his hair tied up and a smaller cowboy hat on his head. He is a great streamer to watch because he will stream the games that you probably aren't playing right now, and he will get you sucked into some of those games because that Stardew or whatever you were playing,
Stardew Valley is awesome.
Stardew Valley
is
currently downloaded on the Switch. So,
oh my god, that game! When I say sometimes like things make me feel some type of way, like that tweet about jalapeno cream cheese earlier, dude, I mean it, dude. I mean it. All right, that game, you like. If you're not feeling playing games, but you want to play a game, dude, Stardew Valley. Just play Stardew Valley and like fish. When I did that entire stream, where I was like, I forgot that I was streaming half the time. I was just like, bro, I'm fishing. I'm just fishing.
Well, I mean, you also got rejected by Haley, but we don't.
Listen, there's a difference between rejection and her calling my shoes plastic. Maybe play the game and you'll learn something. All right.
This is just a small dose of what you will get in his streams, because more than likely I will be in his chat and he will be acting this exact way to what I'm putting in chat. So
Kason will be in Colin Calbo, Terrence, and then everyone gets heated.
Hey, we will definitely have to do like top 10 softest names or top 10 most badass names, and we will definitely have you on the pod for that.
My blood pressure just spiked.
Well, I can tell you this. Terrence is one of those names where if you were to say it to 20 random people, they would have 20 different images of a Terrence. So
I don't want to get into Terrence right now. You know how I feel about Terrence. I don't want to get into Terrence right now.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, sir, it was a pleasure having you on. Thank you. Thank you.
Hell yeah, dude.
For coming in. We are very happy that you said yes. We will definitely have you on more because you're just, you're awesome. So we appreciate you.
Hell yeah, dude. Of course. Are you gonna be streaming tonight, you two guys?
Probably.
All right, cool. I'll try to tune
100%. Me, maybe. We'll see. I have some wrestling to catch up on.
Oh, Jesus.
There's like a 98% chance that I'm gonna fall into a coma as soon as I hit leave, but I will try my darndest to tune in, because every time you guys like finish a stream and then you send me something, I'm like, I can't believe I missed that. I can't believe I missed that. Or like Fall Guy Fridays, I finally caught one. Anyway, I feel like I'm dragging this on. Thank you guys for having me. I really appreciate it. I appreciate your guys' support in getting me to 50. That felt so nice, dude. That made my heart feel all good.
That was a big moment for my channel, because I thought for sure I'm tired. I'm not tired. Let me rephrase that. I am not tired. If you want to come watch me or not, great. I am not one of those guys that like has to see 20 to 50 viewers to feel good. But the one thing that I do like is when I see interaction and then the interaction is returned. Like you'll get people in your chat that'll talk to you, and then when you talk back to them, they just like, man, they let you know that they're there and then they move on. I like the people that are actually engaged and continue to talk back, and for them to engage and then me to tell them to do something and then they actually went out and did it. Like that was, because I mean that's how I got to affiliate. The exact same way is how I did because of JDHD. So you know, as many times as I can do that, and Gons is actually only 4 followers away from that, so I'm going to try to get Gons there. Anytime I can do that, I'm going to. And I believe I just got a notification. Nope, never mind. I thought it was going to be Twitch letting me know that my new emotes are approved. But maybe there'll be new emotes tonight. We don't know. Who knows? But anyways, thank you so much for coming on. We will definitely have you on more.
Man. Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
We will be tuned in, as I hope all the listeners right now tune in as well. Again, twitch.tv/ImCowbo. You can find them on, is it all social medias at ImCowbo?
It's just right now it's YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. My Instagram it's some buffoon, but that's irrelevant because I kind of stopped posting there, and all the art's pretty old. But I mean, if you want to see some of my old art, sure, go check it out. It's some_buffoon. I'm pretty sure it's the same picture that I have on literally everything because I love the picture.
Yeah, it's a good picture.
Thanks, man. I know. I made it. I made it myself, by the way. I'm not sure if you know that.
I think they know that now.
I'm kind of an artist.
Now, next time you stream, though, we got to have the face cam. I'm tired of no face cam.
I'm still trying to get it set up properly. I'm kind of fiddling around with it. I'm messing with it. I'll try. No promises. Also, today is one of the days where my hair was semi-decent. Not sure if you noticed me constantly adjusting it and staring at the little camera. little homie down there. It's all good now.
Well, we'll have to do a dual stream.
Oh, dude, that sounds sick. Yeah. Well, listen, you guys, I feel like I'm really draining your time here. I don't know how you're scheduled. No? Big chillin'? Cool. I'll put on my shades too. Hang on. Tiny ones?
Whichever ones.
Tiny ones?
Yeah. See, I feel like people would tune in for that.
Hold on. So there's this picture that I haven't sent to anyone yet, but it's pretty much this. Don't worry about it. It's pretty much like this. It goes here. You go this angle and you hit him with this. You know, that's the money shot right there. In multiple ways. That's the money shot. Anyway, thanks again for having me, guys. I really appreciate it. I feel like that was a good note to end it on.
That was a great note. Absolutely. I mean, just like every film, you ended on the money shot. So.
All right. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna head out now.
Yep,
you guys
that's
have
probably
a good one.
good.
I'll hit you up later. Yeah.
Oh, he's the best, man.
Dude, I fucking love Calvo so much.
Oh my god, he's the best.
He's fucking amazing.
Oh, he's the best. All right.
That spoon was so cold on my eye.
I was gonna say I was not expecting the spoon.
Well, I had this left over from eating my yogurt yesterday. It's clean. Don't worry about it.
Hey,
I cleaned that sumbitch.
I was laughing more because we just talked about money shot. Now you're talking about yogurt. I can't take it. It's too much. It's too much.
Listen, I'm talking. Well, that doesn't work either. I was gonna say I'm talking about Spaceballs, but that doesn't make it much better. Use the Schwartz.
Syspence. All right. I know I'm not alone with this one, but no disrespect to everyone else that we've interviewed, I think Cowbo takes the cake. Like that interview, by far, one of the greatest interviews we have ever done on the show. The content, the back and forth, the banter. Oh my God. The starting with all the glasses and the gamer time, just absolutely phenomenal. And then he has to finish it with frosted mini wheats. What is he, 60?
Joe Rogan, eat your heart out. That was a interview for the ages. Let me tell you, I have so much respect for this one individual, more respect that I probably show myself. And let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it is 100% justified by this man and his absolute presence. And let me tell you, I think people are overlooking frosted mini wheats. Okay. I will defend it. Maybe the dry sense might take it a little far, but you know, I think there should be some respect put on the name frosted mini wheats. And I can respect that.
Fair enough. All right. Fair enough. But on the real, Cowbo is a awesome individual. Please, I know we've said this about everyone. Go down to our description. Make sure you follow him on socials. Make sure you go check out his streams. He is a very busy man. And as you see, he is aspiring to do a lot. So he is not always on the stream sphere, but when he is breaking records. He's playing games that you are not expecting. And it is awesome to watch. I mean, legit, he is the only streamer that I will ever tune in and watch something that is not a game that I play, just because I enjoy watching him play games. He is hilarious. He's a character for sure. And it was a pleasure having him on. And to wrap it up, we had to finish with the most energetic person I have ever talked to. This kid, he's a kid, people. This kid is the definition of GOAT. I can't imagine being his age and doing what he's doing. It's incredible. So to switch things up and end it right with these interviews, to kick us off to our top 10, which I know you've been dying to wait. So stick around. It's coming next. But in the meantime, make sure you stay tuned and watch Mr. RG3. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a long episode. We appreciate everyone for tuning in for as long as you have. If you're skipping forward just to see this part, I don't blame you. He is a good looking kid, and he actually puts out pretty fire content for how young and savvy he is. So everyone, please welcome Mr. RG3 Productions. Mr. RG3. Can I call you Mr. RG3?
Call me whatever you want, bro.
You got it, bro. All right. So you are a very versatile person, human being. What got you into streaming? Like what made you want to venture off and do this?
Okay, so basically it started about I'm gonna say maybe, I think it was when quarantine, that whole thing was going on with COVID and all this. I was just thinking through ideas, like how can I take advantage? So my brain is always like this. Whenever I want to like I'm doing something, or like I'm always whatever, because like your actions have consequences, whether good or bad, right? So let's say I wanted to go stream. There was a goal behind that I had. Like, let's say I wanted to stream and I was going to try and grow or make something viral. So what my thing is, okay, let's make a stream where we do tournaments with the best high school hoopers out and some college, right? So I was like trying to figure out how to do that, how to pull face cams and stuff like that and put them on stream. So this is where I started to learn Streamlabs, right? And I reached out to my guy at Ball is Life, where I work for, who's the owner of Ball is Life. And I was like, hey, do you guys want to partner with me on this? I'll set it up. I'll run the accounts. I'll do all that stuff. And they're like, yeah. So I think it was March. No, I'll say June. It was June. I basically started to create some sort of a template and what I wanted it to look like, and then started reaching out to all the hoopers I knew, Sharif, Shakir, Josh Christopher, just a bunch of different guys saying, hey, do you want to do this? Peyton Watson, just just to name a few. There's a lot. And COD tournaments. And because I know they're all like super amped, right? And so we ended up trying to think through, okay, we can't just have California. So most of the hoopers I named are California only, because my main, who I know mostly in terms of personal relationship are California hoopers. And so I had to reach out to another Ball is Life dude that is from the East Coast, and he ended up connecting me with all these other hoopers. And so that's kind of where it went. And they did it, and they didn't do a great job because they kind of took it over and took it from me. So I was like, all right, I'll let you have it. He wanted to do it like a Call of Duty tournament type. So where there's an announcer and you don't hear any audio from the guys and you don't have any face cams. And you and I both know that when you are watching someone else play a video game, like stream, this is a great example. You want to see someone's face. It's hard to watch someone when you don't see their face. Not only see their face, but now on that stream, they didn't have audio. And so it's just kind of like you couldn't hear them talk. And my thing was pull FaceTime calls, put them up on stream, have like giant group chats and stuff like that. So, yeah. And from there, about maybe 4 months ago, I think, something like that. I don't even know, man. I said, all right, I kind of want to just start streaming on my own. I played enough COD all the time, Warzone. I like to entertain people, and just be stupid. And I said, okay, why not try and figure out and make a stream look as professional as possible before I even go live for the first time. And so that's what I did. I created all my overlays, as you've seen, all my overlays, all my graphics, animated all of it in After Effects. Because most people, what they do is they pull it off packs online, and there's no discrimination in that. But I knew I had the skills to be able to do those things to make it look like my own. And so I spent about like a month designing all of it, taking my logos and making Twitch alerts and stuff like that. And finally figured out how to put it together, make it all work. And that's kind of where I'm at now. So
I will say this, because I remember hearing your little squeaky voice when I would tune into JD's stream. And I remember hitting JD up and chat. I was like, dude, who's this kid that you're playing with? And he started telling me about you. And then when I saw that you were actually starting to stream, I was like, all right, let's see how this kid does. And I remember tuning in, and all I remember was, because that was right about the same time I was debating on if I was going to start. And I remember opening up your stream. I was like, holy shit, this dude's a pro. Like, he's got everything already animated, everything. Like, he looks like he's already an affiliate / almost partner, the way his stream looks. And this dude just like, this is his first day. I remember I actually texted JD and I was like, yo, bro, we're gonna have to pump the brakes on me starting, because if that's how my stream has to look, we are light years away, my guy. And so yeah, honestly, I would say, like, I always love, from like doing this podcast and talking with other content creators, I love when I hear like how things started, like when your brain thought of an idea and decided to act on it, and then how it expands on that idea, on how you want to make it better before it even starts, and then how your end product was and how my reaction was to your end product. I love when it just like, holy shit, like what you wanted to do worked, because a guy like me in Idaho that does not know you personally, never met you in person, and I tune into your chat and I'm like, oh my God, this dude's fucking goated already. And then I'm in there, I'm following, I'm subbing because I want to, because the content that I'm seeing is what I want to see when I tune in to stream. So I will tell you, good on you, because not a lot of streamers will even do that. Some streamers will legit be like my sorry ass and just legit stream straight from their console until they hit affiliate. And then they're like, oh, okay, maybe I'll spend a little money, make it look a little more professional. But you're absolutely right. Like, getting face cam, like, that's, I want to tune into chat and see, like, when you get screwed over in a game, I want to see your reaction. I don't want you to be like, ah, dang it, man. I want you to be like, no way.
Yeah.
No way. That's whack. No, that's bull. No, like, that's what anyone that tunes in, that's what we're looking for. We would love to see you succeed, but at the same time, we're here to see you fail.
and the funny thing is like, all the time when I do something, I have no filter. I mean, I'm clean, but I have no filter, if that makes sense. So I say a lot of sus stuff because I know my audience, right? Yeah. So these kids or these adults or these whoever's in there gets it and laughs with it, because it's you watch dudes like Nick Merckx or some of these other dudes, they say such stuff and they're like, wait, what? Huh? They act like they didn't say it. That kind of thing is funny because that's our generation, our culture now. And another thing, like you're talking about the reactions. One thing, hey, please don't steal this. Whoever watches, don't steal this idea. This is a really good idea. The other day I was on there and someone said, I said, should I pour this water on my head? Right? They were making me do the hydrate. And I was like, okay. And I said, if I get 4 yeses in chat, I'll do it. And I poured the bottle on my head, okay? There wasn't a lot in there. And so I went and filled it up again. I said, if I get 7, and I had 7 people say yes, and I poured it on my head. And it made me think of an idea, right? That interaction, that simple entertainment aspect creates interaction and people enjoy. Your blast off thing. If y'all haven't seen Kaysen's blast off thing, that's hilarious because it's new, different, and some like it's entertaining because you're not expecting that from Kaysen. You're sitting there watching a dude play Madden and then all of a sudden he does this blast off thing. It's like he has a character he switches on. And that's one of those things too. People like that different aspect, you know? So
For sure. No, absolutely. So let's talk about, obviously there's a lot that you do and the people that don't know what you do, let's talk about what you do. And I'm not going to say do because I'm not a fucking child and I'm not going to laugh at that. So what you do is impressive and how you balance that is even more impressive. And that's what I want to know, but I know the people want to know, who is this kid? What does he do? So talk about not just your daily, but your weekly, like what are you doing? Because I know you go to school, you got some other stuff that you do. So who is Ryan?
Okay. The first thing I'm going to say is I am so, because I'm 18 and being 18, my mindset's always been, I've got to drive and I want to always just keep, because I want to be in a great position when I get to 22 or whatever. I want to be in a position that I can get successful and be successful early on in my life. And I don't know where that comes from. I guess I've just been blessed with it, you know? And so that's been always my thing. So I'm always, can't say it enough, busy. So I get up at 6 a.m. every single day now. It's kind of become a habit. And if I sleep in, I feel horrible. I don't know why. It's kind of annoying. But 6 a.m., I get up, I do homework. And then for whatever do that college work or whatever, from then on, it's probably like, I get to like 10:30, 11. Then it's film, edit, stuff like that. So I started so RG3 Productions, right? So that's my Twitch thing, but it has an audience from that. And what that audience is all basketball related videos. Like I said earlier, ball is life, stuff like that. And it's all, and you'll look, if you go to my account and look at the Instagram, it's all the top high school athletes, whether they have got 98% of them are verified on there. They're just that everyone wants to see type people. And so basically I started that from just a long, just ended up filming, got to that. And then that from filming basketball created a gateway into the film industry for me. Right. And that's what I've been doing a lot of recently. So I ended up doing a lot of stuff at my church, like high-end cinema filming, bumpers, like $22,000 cameras, like really expensive gear. And that basically kind of pushed me to, okay, this is cool. Started to meet a lot of people. And the thing for me, my biggest key to where I'm at now is connections. I'll talk to people and tell them my story or just kind of figure out a way, not subconsciously, to kind of tell them who I am. And what that's happened to create for me is they'll say, oh yeah, I know this person, let me connect you with them. And I just figured that was recently that was one thing that I do and used to my advantage. And so I got connected with a producer by the name of Dan Angel. Now, Dan Angel is X-Files. He was a producer on X-Files. He did all the Goosebumps movies. He did those, or at least the main one. And he's got Emmy awards. He's primetime Emmy, right? Really well-known producer in the film industry. So he and I sat down. I was going to do a documentary. That's a long story, but it was with Shaq's kids, Shaquille, and then the Christopher brothers, which Josh Christopher, Caleb Christopher, and Patrick Christopher. But he ended up connecting me with a guy by the name of Matt Green. And then this is where I've been in the film industry. I worked on a feature film last year in the winter of, I think, is that technically 2020? Yeah, technically 2020, winter of 2020. I worked on a feature film called The Man from Nowhere. It'll be out at some point in the next couple weeks, I believe. Not sure where it's going to be. Hopefully Netflix, we'll see. And so I worked on that feature. It was a full-length feature, pretty big, not a crazy big budget, just because the people supporting it didn't have a crazy budget, and that was okay. And so there I was looking for a documentary crew, just pull some professional guys and work on this documentary that I was going to work on, crashed because of COVID. And then from there, just people started hitting me up. Hey, can you shoot this? Hey, can you do this? Hey, can you come shoot these interviews? And then recently I went and shooting stuff by myself with two camera, more than that, two $10,000 cameras, probably the whole setup costing around $50,000, and just people trusting me to do these things for them and create content for them, and just be able to shoot and do it in a way that it's one take because I don't mess up and everything's good. And then it's just kind of been there and just trying to continue to grow as I head towards film school. So yeah.
You're fucking 18, bro. Like, does that ever hit you? Like, does that ever hit you to like, have you ever stopped and you're like, I'm doing this at 18? Does that ever even click? Because I'm 10 years older than you, and listening to you right now makes me want to go back in time and do something else, because I fucked up royally for how, like, you are more driven than any 18-year-old I have ever talked to. And I have younger siblings that I've always been around people that have been younger than me. And I can tell you right now, as far as like active drive and what motivates you, like, we can hear it in your voice. So for you, if you need to hear that from someone else to validate what you're doing, like, I can hear it in your voice that you're passionate about this and you want to do this. You're fucking 18, bro, doing this. Not very many 18-year-olds can say that they're doing this. And for you to understand the mindset of marketing and connections and all like that, bro, you are a step ahead. Please continue this path, because I can't wait to see where it goes. But dude, that's awesome. That, like, legit, I knew what you did and I knew what you were a part of, but
yeah,
to hear your passion behind it makes me want to make sure that I know more, because I want to be in that background watching, because that's pretty lit. Talk to me about, so obviously you have all this stuff going on, and you started picking up streaming. Talk to me about how important your streaming community is to you. I know, like, ever since I've been in there, you know, chatting with Cole in your chat, K-Strike, that was probably the most memorable stream, was when I shit on you in Rocket League, and K-Strike was there to witness it. That way I didn't go around talking shit and I didn't have someone that could back it up. But anyways, that's neither here nor there.
Well, hang on. Wait, okay. You can't just skip past that.
First, I can though.
We need to run it back. I listen, I keep telling this man, hey bro, we need to run this back. I've literally was almost what did I say? Was it a GC? I was almost to a GC Grand Champ, and I went and played for the first time in like maybe almost a half a year, and I just was so rusty. I got destroyed. Absolutely, bro. I got raped. I just got annihilated. It was bad, and I got embarrassed because I knew I was way, way, way better than that, and it was just bad, you know. So we got to run it back. That needs to be on stream, a thing. So
we'll run it back for sure. But talk to me about your community, because there's a lot of people out there that you tune into their streams, and like, even if you're off and on in people's streams, you'll see like that one person or the two people or the three people, and not just mods. Like I always think about people's communities outside of who they know the closest. Because if you go to my channel, okay, you're gonna have like you and Adge and Cowbo. You guys are VIPs because you're always in here. You guys are always talking. You're keeping the energy up. And I'm usually either rating you guys or watching you guys when I'm not streaming. So I want people to know that community. And then my mods are like my cousin Cody and Garrett, our brother from another mother, and all these other people that I've known for a long time. They're my mods. I look for the people that aren't that. I look for the people that aren't the VIPs, that aren't the mods, the people that are in there grinding. Like when I think of JD's chat, I think of Amari. Amari is always in JD's chat, no matter what. That kid, and all he wants to do is gain all those channel points so he can go have lunch with those guys. Like that's what I look for in communities. So like to see Cole in yours all the time, and K-Strike, even though K-Strike helps you out a lot with like your Discord and stuff, but you know, to see those guys in there talking and staying active, it draws you in. So if you're a new viewer and you see like, oh, this guy is clearly, you know, they don't know each other on a level other than this stream thing, like talk to me how important your community is and how you grew it so fast.
Okay, so when you said the mod thing, the crazy thing is my moderators are not like K-Strike is a moderator, right? He's a kid who's way younger than me, and I met him. He found my stream through Twitter, something like that. I've never met him before. I didn't even know he just somehow stumbled upon my stream and stayed. And he ended up being super cool and put him as a moderator. And so my viewers, for me, they're just like, bro, it's like, it makes me happy when these dudes are coming in. I'm like, yo, what's up? And you're talking about you go into other dudes' streams. I can't tell you the amount of times I go into dudes' streams who have 1,000 viewers and their chat's not active and they're not talking to anyone and they're just playing. And there's 2 ways to be a streamer. That's 4. 2 ways to be a streamer. You got to either be super, super good at a game or you got to be hella entertaining. There's no way around them, you know? And these dudes I go and they're not entertaining and they're not really good at the game. And I don't understand how they have those viewers. And so for me, I know, and just like you and some of these other guys, JD, we may not, I mean, JD's pretty good, but
JD's hype as hell, bro.
Yeah,
like,
we might. Matt, he goes crazy in FIFA, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even know anything about the game, but I watch that man. Oof. But the entertainment is so huge for us. Even though we have, like, I'm fairly decent at some of the games I play. I'm not the best, but I'm good enough to where that will be entertaining. But also, it adds another level when you're entertaining by yourself, you know. And so some of these dudes, like when someone pops in, like Calbo, when he first came in, I was super active with him. Yo, bro, how's it going? Just talking to him immediately. If you join and say something, bro, I'm having a 30-minute conversation with you. Exaggeration, but I'm gonna be in. Like, I watch dudes and they'll go in and follow. I rated a guy the other day, one of Cole's guys, friends or something, and the dude wasn't super interactive. I rated him with 6 viewers. Like, I didn't really feel like, oh yeah, he was hyped about it. He's like, oh, thanks for rating me. If you're rating me with 6 viewers, I'm talking and yo, bro, no way. Because the little hype creates what's big, right? So you're little, you got to grow, and then you create that thing. And for me, dudes like Cole, who has literally been there since day one. Like, it's crazy. He found me off Shakir O'Neal posted my stream on his IG because we were playing together, and he ended up finding it through that and came on and just stayed and is never and I build a relationship with him now. Like, I play with him from time to time. I talk to him off stream, and those guys are like that main core, and it's just a close-knit family of my viewers, you know. I'm always talking to them. Hey, bro, how's it going? Are you good? How's life? And every day it's, how's your day going, bro? Obviously that sounds repetitive, and people might think me saying that is just, I'm just saying that to say it, but I genuinely care. How's your day? Like Cole, I can remember, oh yeah, he was working out a bunch, lifting, doing all this stuff. K-Strike been working on YouTube videos, making better thumbnails, working on that bed war grind on Minecraft. Cole, college application, stuff like that. Like, I genuinely care because that's the kind of dude I am. So when anyone comes in, it's like, Calbo, bro does some crazy pixel art. You've seen that,
yeah,
right?
It's my sub. When you sub to my channel, the liftoff thing that he made for me, when you sub to my channel, that's what plays. So it's like a spaceship that goes off, and then the GIF plays that he made. Dude, he's hella hella talented. And actually, he was just before you on this broadcast. So
Really, that's awesome.
People know about him now too.
I haven't seen what he looks like. I kind of want to see what he looks like. I've talked to him in Discord a bunch. Yeah, I feel like he would be.
He's a character.
Yeah, and there's so many more, but I'm not great with remembering names right now. If someone typed in a chat and they've been there in the past, 98%, I'm not going to say 100% of the time, but 98% of the time, 90% of the time, I'll be able to tell you what they did last week, how they're doing, and where they're from, and all that stuff, because I try my best to remember it because I genuinely care about who's in there and who's not. One of these other kids, he was getting a new PC for Christmas. The dude kept telling me he's so hyped for this. His name's Rana on chat. So hyped for this PC, kept counting down the days with me, stuff like that. It's just one of those things, that's the relationship I want. So, yeah.
Hell yeah. Let's talk about 2020. 2020 was a crazy year. You kind of mentioned it at the beginning. Obviously, being in California, it's been a little more crazy than everyone else. But talk to me. We really wanted to focus on everyone's been through a shit 2020. It doesn't matter who you talk to, even the people that are, in a lot higher places in life, still had a shitty 2020. I mean, there's business owners that make billions of dollars every year and they took a massive hit. And to us, it's like, oh, well, it's a billionaire that just lost a few $100 million. But to them, that's the difference between, generational money and just being rich right now. So everyone had a shitty 2020, but we wanted to focus on some of the dubs we took in 2020. So talk to me, like, what are some things that happened this year that are the most memorable to you?
Oh man, that's a really good one. So thankfully, all of a sudden I went down in 2020, like with gigs and people saying, hey, and then it went up. And the guy, Dan Angel I was talking about earlier, was asking me to do actual work for him and not just mentoring me, asking me to do stuff that was getting sent out to executives in New York, actors I can't really name, but when I say like really high-end actors, that I was like, he's going to trust me with that. And he did, and he's going to continue to trust me because I performed for him. There's a better term for that. I can't remember what it is, but
we'll leave that to everyone's imagination.
Yeah. And so I've that's been a pretty good thing. The stream and it's where it's headed is a huge thing for me. Just for me, like I was telling you, I want to make sure it was perfect before, because I've done things where I remember when I started my RG3, and I know I'm going to get better in terms of everything on the stream, because that's how it is for everything. On my Instagram, if you look back at my old videos, I was horrible. I was a terrible editor. I could put clips together to music. Okay, so what? But now you can see the progression. And so when I started then, I wouldn't say I didn't care, but I cared, but I thought my stuff was good. And so, but for me now, making sure it was good enough in how it looked and how people viewed it to where they'd want to stay and I could retain viewership was huge. And that was one of the best parts for 2020 for me, to be honest. So.
Oh yeah. That's what I love to hear. All right, let's look into the future a little bit. 2021. What's our goal for 2021? What are we focusing on?
First thing, so I've been off stream for a couple of days. So the reason for that is I'm working on UCLA Film School. So that's where I'm headed, hopefully right now. And so that'll be 2021, and that's going to be. And I also don't know what's going to happen. Some doors are going to open for me and some are going to close, and I don't know where life's going to take me, but I'm going to continue to keep going. So I just know that'll be one. I know some different jobs and opportunities I'll get reached out to about, and someone's going to say, hey, can you do this? Hey, can you do this? Just kind of trying to find a path where I want to stick to now so that I can get there earlier, so yeah.
Oh, yeah. I want you to do something for me though.
Yeah.
When you actually make and direct or produce whatever you do, your very own feature film, and it just so happens to have a spot in that film where you cut to a radio broadcast and you need someone to play that broadcaster. I'm just saying, there's a good-looking fellow in an Angel's hat right here. Hey, I have some acting experience, actually. Believe it or not.
That's true.
I was on the show Las Vegas. Ever heard of it? Literally probably 17 to 20 seconds of screen time.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Hey, that might not sound a lot, but that actually is a lot of screen time.
Hey, you could barely see me. You had to know what number I was on the football team, but I was there. And Pops was actually, my dad was actually on Little House on the Prairie back when he was a kid. So
Wow.
we got lineage of actors in the Case and household, bro.
Okay, so it may not just be a radio broadcaster. You never know, bro. Come on now.
Hey.
Now that you told me you got some experience, man, you never know,
Hey, I'm
bro.
cheap. I'm cheap as fuck too. So
bro, I'm not gonna cheap you. Come on now.
He'll work for a handshake and a slice of pizza.
Yep. 100%. Yeah, like no cap. Maybe, hey, actually, some In-N-Out. Dude,
you have In-N-Out out there?
Fuck no, I don't have In-N-Out, bro. I will work overtime for some In-N-Out, bro. I will work overtime. I think is it this year or next year we're supposed to get there?
I think it's next year.
Next year.
You're getting one out there?
Yeah, they're moving.
There's
one.
There's one in like just outside of
Colorado or
Idaho
something?
Falls or some shit.
Dang it! I wish, cause then I could just hold it over your head, like, oh, you don't have In-N-Out? Oh, you know.
Oh, dude. So I was in Valley and Gonza's chat last night, and that's what we were talking about. Because the closest one to us is Salt Lake, so it's like 5.5 hours. So I was like, bro, In-N-Out. So they were playing with someone brought them In-N-Out, and I was like, damn, bro, that sounds so good right now. And they're like, oh, you don't have In-N-Out out there? I was like, no, bro, I got to drive 5 hours for that. And they're like, it ain't worth it. I was like, that's what you say. Anytime I get the opportunity to go to Salt Lake, I am there. If wifey's like, we got to go to Salt Lake for this, I'll be like, oh, yeah, I'm down. Wait, you want to spend 3 hours in IKEA? Nope, but I'll sure as fuck eat In-N-Out in the parking lot.
Yes, sir. Bro. Now I'm on In-N-Out, bro, and I can just go down the street and get it, bro.
Oh, yeah, okay.
5 minutes from my house.
Real cool. You're real cool. I take back everything nice.
Come on now, bro. You can't flatter me too much, bro. You know I'm gonna be on your head. You be on my head too much.
Facts, big facts. Well, before we get you out of here, I want to. I know we previously talked about you being, Mr. Big Shot, and going to the movie trailers and getting your breakfast and all that stuff, and you don't have time for the poor man's breakfast like us. But I need you to at least give me one. If you can't give me 5, I need top 1 or top 5 cereals, dry specifically, not necessarily in milk, because you can have a cereal that's good in milk and good dry. The reason why this conversation started was because Valley and I were talking about back when we used to do all of our baseball tournaments, you'd be stuck out on a baseball diamond for, 4 or 5 hours at a time. And my mom used to buy those variety packs of the small cereals at Costco.
Yeah.
That shit right out of the box. I was telling Adge that I used to go to the gas stations and get the little plastic bowls of the cereal that you'd pour milk in. And I just keep that shit in my cup holder and just eat it as I drove to school because I was lazy and I didn't want to make myself breakfast or wake up a second sooner. I was at school when it started and I was eating dry cereal the whole way. So that's how that conversation started. And then it blew up to what it is now. So not necessarily a good cereal, but a good cereal that is without milk. I need at least one from you.
Shoot. Oh man, I didn't think about the without milk part, bro. That definitely changes my answer. Oof. Well, the first one has to be Raisin Bran. Like if it's not Raisin Bran, bro, what are you doing, bro? Wait. You be eating it, bro, and then you find a raisin. It's like, bro, I remember. Okay, so when you're eating that stuff and you're out of raisins, it's like not that good.
Yeah, it's just bran.
You find a raisin.
It's just bran. That's all. It's just bran.
Yeah, exactly. Bro, I'm telling you, I'll go and pour it out after eating it or whatever, or pour it in the sink. And when I see a raisin hit the freaking sink bottom and go down the drain, I'm like, bro.
It's the Pepe meme.
Yeah.
Yes, bro. How did I miss that? So that's got to be number 1. Number 2, Frosted Flakes, man. Frosted Flakes hits. Dry, if we're talking about dry cereal, and everyone's going to say Cheerios, but Cheerios get old for me, bro. Actually, now
I just want to reiterate, you said Raisin Bran, and you're shitting on Cheerios right now.
Well, hang on. I'm talking bad about just regular Honey Nut Cheerios. Cheerios, just regular Cheerios, and nothing. Those kind of hit. I'm not even lie. Dry, it's. I mean, I don't know what I'm saying right now. I'm probably bugging. I'm just craving some food. I gotta go eat. Man, man, there's a lot of good cereals. You know what sucks though? If anyone thinks this is good, you're bugging, man. I just tried to eat it the other day. I used to like it when I was a kid. It's just no longer a good food for me. What's it called? What are they called? Rice Krispies. These things get nasty, bro.
Wow, that's a hot take.
Yes,
That's a hot take.
And you can disagree with me, but bro, you put some milk on that, in 5 minutes, those things are like oatmeal. Like, it's just mush.
Yeah.
Well,
so their slogan is "Snap, Crackle, Pop." You're supposed to eat it while it's still popping. You don't wait till it's saturated. Then that's not Rice Krispies anymore. That's just rice.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm waiting only bro, I pour it. I just grab myself a drink and then I'm trying to eat it, bro. And the stuff at the bottom is really like rice or freaking oatmeal.
Okay, this is how I know this man doesn't eat cereal regularly. He just said he pours a bowl of cereal and then grabs a drink. I'm sorry. Did you not realize that cereal is the best of both worlds? You get the solid and you get the drink. It's all in one. It's right there. You don't need cereal and a drink.
Bro, but you need that protein drink,
Nah, see, this is where you need to go back to your croissants and cheese, because you're just hitting on a whole nother level, my dude. I pour a bowl of cereal and grab a drink. That's
I didn't even catch myself. Like, I didn't even think anything of that, bro. Because that's so normal.
The best part about that is I used to always make fun of like the commercials when they'd be like, sell you the sugary cereal and they're like part of your balanced breakfast, and they have like a slice of toast and orange juice. It's like, look, motherfucker, I poured a bowl of cereal because I don't have time to throw bread in the toaster, and I don't have any orange juice left. That's why I'm having cereal. That's a full breakfast. I used to laugh when we'd go on like baseball trips or even basketball trips, and we'd like stay at a hotel and then we'd go get team breakfast or whatever. And like,
yeah,
I'm fat. Like, clearly I invest in food. Like that's my investment. And when I go to a breakfast place, I'm eating your chicken fried steak and eggs. I'm eating your pancakes, your French toast. I'm eating it all. I used to laugh when kids on our team would be like, "Oh, could I have like cinnamon toast crunch?" It's like, bro, you're at a fucking restaurant and you're ordering cereal. Like, bro, the chef in the back is probably like, "Hey, busboy, will you pour that kid some cereal? Like, I got shit to do."
Exactly.
As a cook, I can tell you that's exactly how it is. As someone who worked on a breakfast line, 100%.
Yeah, I for me, bro, like, and this is kind of secret, bro. Like, whoever watches this, like, don't violate me. I know you're gonna violate me anyways, but just less violation, please. I love eggs, good breakfast every morning. Hash browns, those little hash brown sticks, like the McDonald's type. I just eat that, bro. Breakfast burritos, that's me, man. Cereal's cool, but I always feel like after I eat it, I'm like that didn't do anything for my brain.
Yeah, big time. See, I'm like, I got a lot of Jewish in me, and that's part of the reason why I penny pinch. But nonetheless, I am a huge bagel guy. Like, huge bagel guy. Like, wherever I go, like, bagels are my shit. And that pisses me off because I love bagels. All bagels, I had a guy the other day that was like, "Yo, if you could only have one food for the rest of your life, what would it be?" And I was like, "Bagels, easy." And he's like, "What?" He's like, "Out of all the foods, you pick bagels?"
In and out, bro. Like, what?
No, see, sorry. No, I will take bagels every day. And here's the problem. It's exactly like cereal. You get that perfect satisfaction for like 10 to 15 minutes, and then 45 minutes later, you're fucking hungry again. And it's like cereal would literally get me to the door of school, and as soon as I'm sitting in first period, I'm like, damn, breakfast burrito sounds really good right now. Probably should have had that instead of the cereal, but hey, It is what it is. Same thing. No, I feel that.
Right, you need that toast and that orange juice on the side,
Shit, exactly. Exactly. Dude, I remember my grandma, like, hardcore on, like, her Jewish came out a lot. And when I was little, I didn't really pick that up. But as I got older and she started like introducing me to some things, and dude, when she would like take me to like an actual bagel joint, not like the pre-sliced bagels that you buy at like Costco, like actually took you to a bakery or like a deli that made like bagel sandwiches. Oh my God, dude, she ruined me. She ruined me.
So I did that maybe, I think it was like my sophomore year. My mom took us to a place called the Western Bagel. What? Western Bagel. And it was egg, cream cheese, like a sunny side up egg, cream cheese, bacon, bro. Especially from like what you said, from a place that makes them fresh and they're like good bagels, not like the stuff you get at the store. That is, I'm probably gonna go buy one tomorrow, man. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
If you ain't grabbing the bagel out of that metal basket, I don't want it. Like I'm not taking the twist tie off and slicing the bagel and throwing it in the toaster. No. I'm going down to the bagel joint. I want you reaching into that bin and I want you pulling out some fresh bagels. Let's double toast that mother bleeper. Let's put some cream cheese on it. Let's throw whatever else we're gonna have that day. Dude, I had one, no cap, a pastrami sandwich on a poppy seed bagel. Done, bro. Done. Like if it wasn't so far away from my house, I'd be there every day. Like no cap.
That's different,
bro. It was poppy seed bagel, a little cream cheese on it, nothing crazy. I think I did jalapeno cream cheese either because I wanted a little spicy, and then pastrami with mozzarella cheese on it. Oh, bro, next level, like next level. And I'm more of like a breakfast bagel guy. Like even if I go to a bagel joint at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm looking at your breakfast side. I was like, I kind of feel like pastrami. I'm gonna try this, and the dude's like, "Can I make it for you?" And I was like, yeah, like I'm down for that.
Same thing with me, bro. If I'm at like some place that serves breakfast, my dad does the same thing. That's where I got it from. We'll go to like some breakfast place that has lunch and they're known for everything. And he'll see breakfast bread on the menu. That's what we're getting, you know.
Yep.
Breakfast food hits different all the time. And I wasn't a huge breakfast guy when I was a kid. I'd eat the toaster sticks and dip them in syrup, bro. That would make me. Yeah, and I've been eating a lot of Eggos recently. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Oh man, I remember those the commercials for that were funny, bro. But yeah, I totally feel you, bro. It's shoot, bagels, man. I really want a bagel right now. And I'm telling you, anyone that's watching this right now, if you're not hungry, there's something wrong with you. I'm starving now. I just ate a bunch of chicken and mac and cheese and stuff, like a big dinner, and now I'm actually really genuinely hungry. So that's crazy.
I had pizza and garlic nuts because I'm fat, and I also have 2 kids under the age of 5 that pizza is like the greatest dinner on the face of the planet. So
I feel that, bro.
I'm also hungry.
I don't
order a breakfast burrito. I think you got me stuck on a breakfast burrito. I might order a breakfast burrito.
Oh, I'm about to go to Jimmy Dean.
Legit.
I'm pissed, dude. All this food talk and my fast starts in 2 minutes. Fuck.
Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, that's OD. Oh man.
Big time. All right, bro. Well, hey, I appreciate your time. Thank you for coming on here. Hopefully we can have you on a little more. And we'll definitely hit you up and get you back on the stream. But I do appreciate your time. Thank you for coming on. For everyone that's watching, make sure you go check out my dude. We'll have everything posted down in the description as well as any of the posts that we put out here. Make sure you go check him out. Hit him with a follow. Even hit him with a sub. You might want that quality content, the stickers. I mean, the emotes for this guy are next level, bro. Do you got more coming?
I made those, bro.
I know you did.
I do. Once I gotta hit more subs. I got the more subs. And listen, I don't want your money. I do this because I want to
hit more subs. You're only
the more subs.
Start with 2. Is that what you start with?
Start with 2, and you get 4, or something like that. There's a progression, right? And I got like 7. Like I made all of them, and they're fire. So I can't wait to put those up. So,
actually, yeah. I have 3 on the way. Not to tease those for the MashingJoys channel, but we got 4 up right now. Got 3 more coming potentially. I know Mr. Panda's working on some as well. So
I should have a logo on like Saturday.
But boom!
Good logo.
There we go.
That's how we do it.
I appreciate y'all.
Hey, absolutely.
I appreciate y'all having me on here. It's been a blast. It's fun to always talk and because it feels like conversation, Yeah. So this is fun. Appreciate y'all who watched this and tuned in. So yeah.
All right. Well, when this whole COVID thing ends, we'll head down there and we'll go get some In-N-Out or something.
Facts. Facts. We need to have you out here, bro. Do you ever you got kids? It's so tough.
Yeah, eventually. I think the wifey and I were talking about maybe a little Disneyland trip. We'll see. We're kind of waiting for COVID to kind of not necessarily blow over, but start to fog out a little bit, and then we'll we'll dip down there. I mean, we got a bunch of family down there, so usually we're down there all the time, but unfortunately, it's kind of kept us locked up. But we will get down there for sure. I will definitely hit you up. We'll get some In-N-Out grub or something. But appreciate you being on here. Thank you for your time. I know that we sent everything out and said, told everyone 20 to 25 minutes, and that has been a failure so far. But
my fault for not seeing the Discord. I told you I got all these chats,
You're big on the ditching my text thing. You're kind of like that.
What did you do? Hit me up on Instagram, right? Did I respond?
Yeah. Did you look at the 50 Discord messages I sent before that?
No, but
it's fine. It's fine.
Okay, so the other thing I want to tell you is if you ever want someone on here to talk or want to do another thing with me and talk about sports, I got a lot to talk to you, like content wise, in terms of going to LeBron's house, going to Shaquille's mansion in Florida, stuff like that. If you ever want any of that, I'm available because this is fun for me. I like to talk. You know that. So
well, we'll get you on. Case in Point's going to be dropping a new episode here. Not to give too much away, but we're dropping a new episode here to recap kind of the NFL playoffs. Then we're going to dive a little bit into basketball and the backstabber that is James Harden. We'll dive into that. So maybe we'll bring Mr. RG3 on the pod here in a little bit.
Just let me know, bro, because
I'll message you 100 times before you respond.
But not Discord, Instagram.
All right.
Instagram.
All right. Bet. I'm gonna record. I'm gonna record when I send the message and when I get an answer back, and then we're gonna work on how quickly you're responding back to me. Because guess what? You're fucking 18 and a very busy person, but I'm 28 and I'm fucking lazy. And if I don't see a response pretty quickly, I tend to ghost people. So I'm not going to say I'm going to hold a grudge, but I'm just saying you got to step your game up, bro. I only work with people that are efficient. So I'm just saying.
Why am I here?
All right.
Facts. Big facts.
How many times do we have to reschedule because of my ass?
Yeah. I mean, we don't need to talk about that. That's not important. Everyone loves
we
you.
violating him now. Shoot.
Dude, easy targets.
Yeah, bro. You know how it be. But yeah, man. I'll catch you later. I'm gonna go work on my dirt bike. So
do it. Boom, boom.
Oh yeah.
Peace.
All right, bro.
Appreciate y'all. Have a good night. Stay safe as always. My little outro. Wait for it. Stay safe. I'm out.
Okay. Look, I understand the kid's 18. He's not mature. Okay. He doesn't know life yet. Okay. How the fuck is your favorite cereal? First of all, I don't eat cereal. I'm a fucking eggs over easy, sunny side up kind of guy with croissants and bagel sandwiches. But when I do eat cereal, I prefer Raisin Bran. What the fuck is that? How is Raisin Bran a top cereal? This is not going to be a thing, right? This can't be a thing. It hasn't been a thing. It's not going to be a thing. Is it?
Jason, I think you're just not hanging out with the right 60-year-olds. I mean, I mean, you need to
put it this way.
circles.
We learned two things from this interview. What's Rice Krispies without the snap crackle pop?
It's rice.
What's Raisin Bran without raisins?
Just bran, dog.
How is that number one?
We're not supposed to think of these things as separate, right? It's not raisin and bran. It's
Can you imagine eating just raisins and milk?
That'd be fucking weird, bro.
Just raisins. The only time. Oops, sun-dried grapes. The only cereals that works with is Oops All Berries.
Yeah.
Which technically Captain Crunch would be Captain Crunch berries without the berries, but that's neither here nor there. Oops All Berries, or when Lucky Charms just does like the marshmallow.
Yeah.
It's only the marshmallow. That's the only time that works. And even the marshmallow one's way too sugary, but that's the only time that it works. You can't take the raisins out of Raisin Bran. Okay. You can't take I guess honey oat, I guess you could just do the clusters, I guess. But when he said Raisin Bran, I was not surprised with his breakfast history. But then he followed it up with Frosted Flakes, so it wasn't all terrible. But aside from the cereal thing, all of our interviews have come and gone, right?
Yes.
Awesome. I appreciate everyone for coming on. This has been As we've stated multiple times, a lot of work. I am so happy that we're finally getting this out there and getting these interviews done. I appreciate everyone for taking time out of their day, but shout out to RG3. The kid's fucking 18 and he's running a fucking business. Like, this kid is an inspiration, like legit. This is a 29-year-old talking about someone that is 11 years younger than me, saying he's an inspiration. He truly is. Like, this kid clearly has his head on right, and he is putting it down to the ground, and he is running through people, which is absolutely awesome to see. But we cannot end our first episode back in 2021 without our staple, okay? Without our wheelhouse, if you will. Our Ken Griffey Jr.
Or Pablo Sanchez.
Our Pablo fucking Sanchez, our secret weapon. Top 10 list. Let's go. All right. So, as everyone knows, the rules for MashingJoys, these top 10 lists, we do not know each other's top 10s. Okay. And as always, I like to pre-write my guesses for Mr. Panda's top 3. We will see. I was perfect for like a few times in a row, and then I missed a couple. So I'm on a cold streak. Let's see if I can get back on the hot streak. Okay. This is not pre-recorded. I do not know this information. This is all brand new, fresh out the box, if you will. So without further ado, the MashingJoys top 10 greatest cereals of all time. Number 10, Mr. Panda, what say you?
Here's a cereal that, I'll be honest, I don't know if they fucking sell this anymore.
Good start. Great start.
I know I saw it when I was in like high school, and I was like, I want to say I was like a freshman in high school, right? I was on the football team, tight end, you know, doing that thing. And I was like really being like serious, you know, I was hitting the weight room, I was working out and shit. And I was like, I need a cereal that's going to jam pack me full of protein and just jumpstart my day. And the cereal I turned to was one called Wheaties Fuel.
Wheaties Fuel. I don't remember this cereal.
It was Wheaties, right? It's like the box was a black box, but with like a orange outline and the white letters, and it said fucking Wheaties. And then it said like in black and orange Fuel on them. And they were fucking dope.
Interesting.
I really enjoyed them.
Interesting.
So Wheaties Fuel is my number 10.
Okay. I don't hate it. I don't hate it because I don't know it, so I can't hate it.
That's an obscure one. Like I said, I don't even know if they make it anymore.
We'll have to look that up. We'll have to do some research.
Yeah, please, someone let me know down in the comments.
Absolutely. Yeah, that should happen.
Mr.
Now,
Point.
This number 10 cereal is a cereal that has a very catchy jingle. Okay. And by catchy, I mean a terrible rap. You've seen them in the ball form. Okay. A little chocolate, a little peanut butter. We're going number 10, Reese's Puffs. Peanut butter chocolate flavor. Now, look, Reese's Puffs, okay. The only reason why this is not higher, this cereal should be higher. Okay. The only reason it's not is, again, what started this conversation, tying this all in, was eating cereals dry while we waited for baseball games during tournaments. That's what really hits me home with cereal. I will eat it. I'll sit down. My son likes to eat cereal. He's a cereal connoisseur as well, just like Syspence. Hopefully he has some rap bars later in his future like him as well. So I will sit down and have the occasional bowl of cereal. Okay. But most of the time I like sleep. Okay. I'll sleep till like 5 minutes until I have to leave for work, and I'll take a 2-minute shower, brush my teeth, slap clothes on while I'm running to my car. So I don't have time to sit down and eat breakfast. Okay. So I just remember what dry cereal I loved. And Reese's Puffs taste so good, but dry, it's so chalky because they couldn't get the legit peanut butter ball because, of course, Captain Crunch owns that. So they couldn't do it. So it had to be like the little flaky, chalky peanut butter. Not that great. And then, of course, Cocoa Puffs owns the dominant cocoa balls. So they can't do that. So they had to do the soft, chalky, frosty chocolate. So should be a lot higher. Potential, if you legit took Cocoa Puffs and Reese's Cocoa Puffs and Captain Crunch peanut butter crunch and poured it in a bowl simultaneously, that would be the ultimate Reese's Puffs. But unfortunately, it's not quite there. So that's my 10. Now, my number 9 though. Might be a lot higher on a lot of people's lists. We've heard it before. Okay. French Toast Crunch.
French Toast Crunch.
Goated in milk, also great outside of milk. It's better outside of milk than it is in milk because they can get a little saturated. But the little French toast things also had to be on the list because, as we stated earlier in the episode, it was an inspiration for the Lego little emote. So,
yeah, dude.
French Toast Crunch, number 9. Mr. Panda, what do you have for 9?
I like that. I've actually been wanting to go out and get some French Toast Crunch lately. I want to go get a box. Set it right here. My number 9, I defended this cereal on earlier lists. And I really want to hammer home the respect I have for this cereal. So my number 9 is Frosted Mini Wheats.
Okay.
Now that's just an old classic for me. It gives you basically like a French toast, just not as sweet. It's more emphasis on the actual crispiness than on the sweetness.
Okay. Fair enough.
All right. So I just really dig it, man. That's been just a classic since I was like 7 years old.
Fair enough.
Put respect on it though. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Now my number 8, I wanna run it back one time for the Reese's Puffs. That is my number 8. And when we started this list, we were doing exclusively dry cereals, but then we opened it up. And when we opened it up, I had to reshuffle the list around. If it was just dry cereals, Frosted Mini Wheats, Reese's Puffs may not have made the cut. But with opening the door to some saturation, that just reignited my love for Reese's Puffs. Now, the only thing that does hold it a little bit further down on my list is like, if I want Reese's, I'm just going to fucking go get some Reese's, like Reese's peanut butter cups, fucking S tier candy, put that in a cereal. And I'm just going to fuck with it every single day.
I like that. I like that. I like it a lot, actually. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Reese's Puffs back. My number 8, Cocoa Puffs.
Cocoa Puffs.
Yep. Great cereal in milk. Great cereal outside of milk. See, as you can tell by my physique, I'm like, I'm someone that likes carbs. So the rest of this list are all cereals that are good in milk and outside of milk. It's just how great are they outside of milk, which is going to place them near the top. Cocoa Puffs for sure. Number 8. Number 7 though. Number 7 is going to come as quite a surprise. Jason, you just said you like carbs. You're fat. Okay. You implied that. And yes, I am. I like stuff that tastes good. Sue me. But this one has a heart on the box because it's supposed to be healthier. Number 7, Honey Nut Cheerios. Goated.
Respect.
Goated. Literally can eat an entire bag. Now, this takes the whole heart health thing out of the equation at this point, but I can literally eat an entire bag of dry Honey Nut Cheerios in like 10 minutes. Legit.
Zero
Dead
cap
serious.
detected.
Zero cap will be detected because there is none, because that's how good it is. And it's awesome because my kids like it. And since it's healthier than the other cereals, then the wife buys it, so I get more of it. So boom, Honey Nut Cheerios, number 7. What say you?
What say me? Well, I want to first off send out a nice thank you letter to our extremely amazing guests that reminded me of the spectacular nature of this cereal, because at number 7, clocking in, is the return of our Cinderella, our Loyola Chicago, our Florida Gulf Coast, Oops All Berries clocking in at number 7.
Let's go.
For your boy.
Let's go. Let's go. Just inside the Elite 8. Let's go.
Yeah.
I
We're
like it.
keeping it around, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, I made an emote of it for the Discord. So
Facts. Oops All Berries. I like it. I like it. What do you got number 6?
number 6, I had to throw it back.
Ooh.
For my kids out there.
Oh.
Fruit Loops.
Woo! Fruit Loops. Okay.
Yes, sir. My main
Okay.
man, Toucan Sam.
Main man, Toucan Sam. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I
I
like
love
it.
me some Fruit Loops, bro. I could, if there was one food I could eat, like if I could sustain a healthy vegan diet on just fruit, bro, I would have no problem. I would do that shit today. But like, your boy likes some fucking steaks and shit, so I couldn't do that.
fair
And
enough.
like, fruit's high in sugar.
Fair
So, but fruit's legit. Fruit Loops, throw the carbs in the mix and some sugar, bro. It hits.
I like it. It's a good. That's a good 6. That really is.
Let's hear it.
You know, I don't want to give away the rest of the list, but I can tell you right now, there's only one cereal that kind of has a fruit in it, sort of. So from here on out, that's going to be the only one. It's not 6. 6 is actually Corn Pops.
Corn Pops. Okay.
The only downside to Corn Pops, in my eyes, is that the coating that's around Corn Pops to try to help it not get so saturated in milk, which is a great invention, by the way. Thank you, science. However, again, fat guy, carbs, lazy, don't have time to get bowl, milk, spoon. Corn Pops dry, sticky fingers. That's why it's got to stay down the list. However, Corn Pops is goated. So good, so perfect in milk. That's why Corn Pops is number 6. Now, number 5, we mentioned fruit barely. Number 5 coming in for me, one of the greatest advertisements in cereal
I think I know
history.
where this is going. I
Do
think I
you?
know where this is going.
Do
I think
you?
so.
Do you?
I want to hear it though. I want to hear it.
Coming in at number 5, the crazy apple getting chased by the cinnamon stick, Apple Jacks.
Yes, sir.
Goated. Literally, it is the best part when you find. So this is how technical. Okay, Syspence talked about being a cereal connoisseur. This is how technical I get. When you look at the hoop cereal, okay, you got to look at the thickness of the hoop. How much crunch does that hoop have? And then when you sprinkle on some hardened cinnamon on top of those apple hoops, oh my God, it's goated. The greatest crunch of a cereal that doesn't tear your mouth up. It's literally Fruit Loops, only apple flavored, but with the cinnamon crisp top. Oh my God. Apple Jacks 5 probably should have been higher, but these next 4 are absolutely goated. So, Mr. Panda, we're in our top 5s. What's number 5?
You know, I have so much respect for what you just said. It honestly just blows my mind. Mostly because I also had Apple Jacks at number 5.
Let's go.
So I just want to say I'm glad we're on the same page on this one.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Apple Jacks.
Hell yeah.
I almost said to you, I was like, I want to hear it from Damon.
Come on, yo. The Rasta cinnamon stick. Let's
Dude,
go.
The greatest.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, so my number 5 was also Apple Jacks. It's legit. We know this. If you don't know,
now
go
you know.
go get yourself a box of it, and now you know.
Yep.
Now my number 4, this is one we've heard, I'd say a plethora of times on this list.
And with the big words.
I'm still pulling out big words, bro. I'm trying to make people think I'm smarter than I really am.
You're doing a great
Is it
job.
working? Let us know in the comments.
You're doing a great job.
My number 4, a favorite for a lot, but I think my top 3 just hold special places in my heart. My number 4 are the Frosted Flakes
Rack
with
in a
the
bag.
tiger.
Okay. They are great.
You know,
They
just
are great.
just a staple of the breakfast community. You go somewhere to get breakfast, and if you're one of those people who's like, do y'all just have like cereal? You know, say you get dragged out to breakfast with your family, you're not really feeling it. You want just a nice bowl of cereal. 9 times out of 10, and I can attest to this, having worked in breakfast places, they have Frosted Flakes in the back. So Frosted Flakes is just a go-to.
It's a good number 4.
But these top 3,
it's respect to the number 4. Respect to
Yes.
the number 4. My number 4, a little more goated. Okay. However, can be quite the pest to the roof of the mouth, which is why it's not my top 3. Number 4, peanut butter Captain Crunch. I said it earlier, Reese's Puffs would be a goated cereal if peanut butter Captain Crunch was in it instead of Reese's Puffs. Terrible effort at making peanut butter balls, but these peanut butter balls are great. And yes, I specifically wanted to say peanut butter balls one more time, and now another peanut butter balls. They are great balls that are peanut butter flavored in your mouth. Okay. Peanut butter Captain Crunch is so fucking good. It is stupid how good it is. How peanut butter, crunchy peanut butter is. It's good. Now, top 3. Okay.
Top 3. You have mine written down.
I have yours written down.
Allegedly.
I have yours written down. I will make an effort at covering up the 3, but you can see there is writing next to them.
There is stuff written down there.
Yep. Okay. My number 3.
Yes.
Okay.
Your number 3.
This one is now here's where you're going to get the technicalities as to why it's not number 1, because this is where I don't want to offend anyone that has this as your top cereal. Most of these cereals have been listed and also been listed as number 1s. These are the favorites and justifies my love for cereal. This one is number 3 strictly because the dry aspect of the cereal, however, is delicious, not ideal. Okay. It's the equivalent of eating Doritos. Okay. You get your fingers change colors. You get shit all over yourself. You're not real shit. That's some OBJ stuff, but you're rubbing it on your shorts. Also OBJ stuff. And the taste is so good. The texture is so good. I currently have a bag of it sitting right next to me. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, number 3. Now, if it wasn't for the powder that everyone talked about at the bottom that is so good when you're pouring the bowl right, dry, it's not ideal. Not ideal. And as I stated before, when my mom used to buy those little boxes from Costco, those things were compacted in like a pile of 24. So the Cinnamon Toast Crunch at the bottom would always get like crunched up. So when you'd have those, you'd have to have 2 boxes, which would really only be 1 box because each box has a quarter filled of the dust at the bottom. Now, do I agree with that dust being in the milk being absolutely goated? 100%. Do I agree that their marketing campaign is one of the greatest cereal campaigns of all times? Cinnamon squares with mouths eating each other, greatest. Okay.
Fuck yeah, cannibalism.
Yeah. But dry, not ideal cereal. Still so fucking good. Can't be outside the top 3. Top 3, number 3, Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
With emphasis. I like that. I sense the passion. I feel it. And this is going to be a weird one. Okay. Number 3 for me is something I guarantee you do not have written down on that sheet of paper, but it just shares such a special place in my heart as a secret old man. My number 3, something I am just as passionate about as you are with Cinnamon Toast Crunch, is Rice Chex.
Whoa.
Rice Chex, the quintessential Chex. Okay. Chex Mix, stupendous. Rice Chex. Okay. You got a nice, fluffy, crisp with a great, lightly salted flavor. But here's the kicker. You throw it in some milk, sprinkle some sugar over the, right? Just a little white sugar right over the top. fucking the gif of the dude's brain exploding with rainbows and fireworks. That's how it feels. Rice Chex is my number 3.
Okay. All right. Well, you have stumped the Schwab. Okay. Rice Chex was not on the list. Definitely thought you were going a different direction when you said leading into that cereal. I thought for sure I was going to at least have something, but you stumped me. I'll give it to you. What is your number 2?
My number 2 is Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Okay.
Now, for the passion that I do have for Rice Chex, the crunch, the flavor, just the endorphins rushing to my brain, making the happy juices, that is how I feel about Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Now, I hear the argument about, you get the crumbles, you get it all over your fingers. Well, I am here to say
the pad.
Yeah, the pad. I am a fucking animal and a slob, and I don't fucking care. It's so good and it's so damn worth it. Give me the Cinnamon Toast Crunch pad.
When I think of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, I just think of Al from Al's Toy Barn in Toy Story 2 when he's got the Cheeto covered fingers and Bullseye is licking the Cheeto covered fingers and he's laughing while he's sleeping. Every time I eat that and I look at my hands and I tell myself, be mature, get a napkin, and I just go. I have to look around, make sure no one saw that. Yeah. Hey, that's a great number 2. Great. Absolutely goated number 2.
So how are we looking on the top 3 so far?
No, we're fucked.
We're absolutely fucked.
I
think you have a shot at number 1.
I think I have number 1. My original number 1 that I wrote down, you already said.
Uh-huh.
I thought it was going to be higher on the list. So the 2 that are left, you haven't mentioned yet, and I'm pretty surprised because both of them you were kind of pretty passionate about. So I'm hoping that at least one of these is on the top 3, so I'm not a complete stidge. But yeah, it's fucked. You fucked. It's fucked.
It's fucked.
Segment's over. All right.
You're more passionate about guessing my top 3 than you were about your March Madness bracket.
Facts. I mean, my March Madness bracket was actually this list went quicker than my March Madness bracket, and my March Madness bracket was fucked the moment Illinois lost. So, I mean, yeah, it's over. Anyways, all right. Number 2 for me.
Yes, okay? Please.
This cereal has been mentioned before. It is a fucking great cereal in milk and dry. Now, slight downside to why it's number 2, not number 1. The texture on the fingies when you're done eating it, okay? Not the greatest, okay? Also, kind of a bitch when you, again, fat, which is fat, okay? When we talk about, here, I'll show you. Okay, we eat, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. See, I didn't lie, people. There's a bag right next to me. Okay, when we eat this cereal, little bag for ASMR. Okay, now see, normal people would eat dry cereal like this, right? Normal people, right? Now, fat Jason, which is everyday normal Jason. This is what Jason eats. Okay, a little cluster of all of them. Most of them fall out of the hand while it gets to my mouth, okay? And it looks a little something like this. Woo, woo. Okay. The powder. Okay. Now, God damn it, this is so good. This should have been number 1. Fuck, this should have been number 1. I can't go back now. That would go against everything that MashingJoys stands for. Can't do it.
Can't ruin the sanctity of the top 10 list. It's the only thing we have.
If your number 1 answer isn't Cinnamon Toast Crunch, I don't know what it should be. But when you are fat, like me, as I shown, grab clusters. These are the same shape as Cinnamon Toast Crunch, just a little bit bigger. So when you put them in your mouth, they don't all lay down and crunch. Some stand up, can poke you in the roof of your mouth. Not great. Number 2 for me, Golden Grams.
Okay.
Great cereal.
Fucking A.
Also, little tip, money in the bag. Okay. If you ever, which never happens, maybe you've done it twice in my life. You ever eaten fondue? Okay. When you ever eaten fondue and you got the chocolate sitting there, take the mini marshmallows, put it on top of a golden graham, little dippy in the chocolate, fucking s'more, bro. Bomb. The variety that Golden Grams presents. Also, talk about rice checks in Chex Mix. Okay. The Chex Mix on crack, where it's like with that coconut oil and shit. Guess what's in it? Golden Grams. Money. Golden Grams is goated. I'm not back. No, Golden Grams number 2, money in the bank. Now
on to the number 1 that should be Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Should be Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Definitely, and still tasting it, and it should be 100%, but it's not, because the whole reason this conversation started, the whole reason why we realized cereal is a much more popular topic than we thought. Me and my boy standing our ground at the top of the mountain. Frosted Flakes for the dub. No residue. It's not sticky. You can eat it dry. You can eat it wet. You can eat it here or there. You can eat it anywhere, Dr. Seuss said. When he was talking about green eggs and ham, it wasn't green eggs and ham. It was Frosted motherfucking Flakes. They're great. Number 1. Thank you.
That was so good.
The standing O.
That was so good. I felt it. Someone calls Scorsese. We got one.
Yeah.
That's, you know what? I 100% couldn't agree more. But
I knew there was a but. I knew it.
As we've already elaborated on, Frosted Flakes is my number 4. And, as one Ricky Bobby's father once said when he was high, if you ain't first, you're last.
I was high when I said that.
My number 1 is something that, if you've watched all the interviews, right? Like, I didn't make any effort to hide it. My number 1 is the Honey Bunches of Oats. Now, I ain't talking about the regular.
Ooh,
I ain't
about the regular.
I ain't talking about Honey Bunches of Oats with real dried strawberry. No. Ladies and gentlemen, I am talking about the Honey Bunches of Oats with the sliced almonds. Classic. You get your fiber, you get the sugars, you get the protein from the almond slices,
and you get these nuts.
You fucking got me. But alongside Captain Crunch, Frosted Flakes, this is what we were talking about. No residue, amazing flavor, can be eaten anytime, anywhere. And it is, a must-have in every home. Honey Bunches of Oats, number 1. I'm assuming that's one you got.
I did, yeah. Honey Bunches of Oats was number 2 on my list. Number 1 for me was Frosted Mini Wheats. I thought for sure the way you defended it, Frosted Mini Wheats was going to be number 1.
Nah, see, if we were just doing in milk, maybe it would have been higher, but it still wouldn't have been number 1. But like it was a quintessential favorite.
Okay, so I had Honey Bunches of Oats at 2, and then number 3 I had Raisin Bran.
Oh, you really thought,
I really did. I thought you were defending the brand, as they would say, to christen Raisin Bran in a top 3 that was well deserved, but I was wrong.
Raisin Bran. We didn't do honorable mentions, which is something that we normally do with these MashingJoys lists. But if I had to throw together like 3 honorable mentions off the top of my head right now, it would be Raisin Bran, Life, and probably like Lucky Charms.
See, I'll take the bait. If I were to throw honorable mentions out there, I would do the duo of the Pebbles, Coco and
Okay.
Fruity. Those would be Uno and Doso. And then Treso would be the opposite of queso because it doesn't taste like cheese. It tastes like Honey Bunches of Oats. That would probably be my third.
Okay. Yep, I can confirm Honey Bunches of Oats does not taste like cheese.
Yeah.
It tastes like honey and bunches of oats, possibly with almonds or strawberries.
Who makes Honey Bunches? Is it Post? Is Post?
Yeah, I think it's Post.
Post.
Or maybe General Mills. I don't know. I don't
Now
know. I'm not-
introducing our seasonal flavor made by Post. Honey Bunches of Queso.
Honey Bunches of cheese curds.
The Wisconsin. It's Wisconsin. Oh, hey there. Is that the new Honey Bunches of Curds, eh? Oh my God. I can just see Aaron Rodgers doing a promo now. I'm not always throwing touchdowns at Lambeau, but when I am, I make sure I eat a nice bowl of Honey Bunches and cheese curds. Shout out Aaron Rodgers. Well, sir, I think we accomplished what we came here for.
Yes, sir. I believe so.
We came back. We pranked the people.
Yep. Haha, gotcha.
We introduced the people to some interesting characters. I am very excited for everyone to see this. And of course, we were able to do a top 10 list while also stumping me, which now basically completely discredits everything that I live for and might not be a thing going forward, but I'm probably still going to try because I'm a stooge. But great top 10. I think it goes without saying that cereal is definitely going to be the next meal that I eat, hence the bag that I already started with. Don't worry, people, this is not in one sitting. Or is it? Shut up, I'm hungry. So without further ado, as we end every episode, all 19 of the episodes previous to this, whether it's 6 months in the past or 6 months in the future, shout out Marty McFly. I have to kick it to you to close us out as we close out every single episode. But before we do that, again, make sure that you go down in the description, follow the people that you find interesting, follow them all because they're all interesting. We only gave them 10 to 30 minutes of crunch time and that facial experience and the conversation for you guys to get to know them. Go look into them some more. They are some awesome people. They are doing some awesome things. We have some pretty cool things lined up. We have some other streamers that we want to get on here that unfortunately we weren't able to mesh and get back on the episodes here for this big kickoff for the 2021 season. But we have some big things planned and there's a lot of cool things that are happening in this Twitch community. And I think, as we state in a lot of our episodes, the only reason we started this podcast is to not get ourselves on FaceTime. It's to project a light onto a community that is just completely silenced. And as it gets more popular, this is the perfect way to shine that light on them. So we are so thankful to be a part of this Twitch community. Myself, especially, I mean, both of us being affiliate streamers, I think we have been opened up into a world that I don't think any of us saw coming. And I'm very happy to be a part of it. And some of the things that are happening behind the scenes that you don't see from mental health stances and communication and just, helping community and people outside of gaming is just awesome, which made this project. I mean, I didn't want to dive into like what we had to do to make this work, but the hours and hours of planning and days of scheduling and rescheduling and making sure that everyone's satisfied with what's getting out there and was just so worth it. And the hours that I put in for editing, just I can't even calculate them because I was so happy doing it. It was definitely a cool experience. So thank you to everyone that was on here, everyone watching. Please go follow these people, check out their content. Their content is awesome. I hope one day that we are on their platforms and they're interviewing us because they're the stars and that's how it should be. So thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for watching. Now, without further ado, my better half on this show, closing us out, Mr. Panda.
Well, sir, first off, I want to say how happy I am to be back doing this. I know there were some days, life happens. There's some days where you're just not feeling it. And I've had a lot of those days. We've all been there. But now that we're back in the swing of it, looking back on all these amazing people we've been talking to and all these interviews we did, and just how much fun we're having and how great it's been to meet all these cool, amazingly talented people. It helps remind me on why we do this. We want to do it for the community. We want to build a community where everyone can talk about, all the things they're passionate about, whether it be video games, movies, or fucking cereal, apparently.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's just something I'm very happy to be a part of. And, we talk about this all the time, but I don't think I could, in any world, think of a better person to have across the screen from me here than Mr. Point. So,
Appreciate that.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 2021. Welcome back to MashingJoys. We've got a lot in the barrel. We're working on it. We're in the lab, and we're going to have a lot more content coming your way. Some things you'd expect, maybe some fresh stuff. You'll have to wait and check it out. We do have a new episode coming out here very, very soon. And if you want the updates on those upcoming episodes, you know what you got to do. You got to hit us on the Twitters and on the Instagrams at MashingJoys. You can also find us MashingJoys on Facebook. You can, if you're on YouTube, you can subscribe to the channel. If you're enjoying the content, hit the like button, mash the fucking bell. Be notified when we go live and put out new videos, which, as we said, we've got them coming. And, leave a comment. Let us know, who was your favorite person we interviewed and what is your number one cereal? I want that in the comments, and we will read every single one. And if you're looking for even more than that, you can find both of us on Twitch, twitch.tv/MediocrePanda for me, as always. And for Mr. Jason Kaysen, you find him on the official MashingJoys Twitch account, twitch.tv/MashingJoys. Make sure to come by, say what's up, hit the follow buttons. Hey, hit the primers, subscribe and support your new favorite or returning favorite podcast. And if you're on the Spotify's or what else are we on? SoundCloud,
iHeartRadio, Stitcher,
Google Play,
Apple Podcasts.
Wherever you're listening to your audio podcasts. Thank you so much for sticking with this very, very long episode. We please ask that you also hit that subscribe button, be notified when we go live. Let us know what you think. Hit us up on the socials. Mediocre Panda 5, Case in Point Show, MashingJoys. And we will see you in the next one. So, as always, be safe out there. Wear your fucking masks. Eat good food. Eat your cereals. I have been Cody.
I'm still Jason.
And this has been MashingJoys. You guys have a great day.
See ya!